Right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Sorry. The boy's just changing the barrel. Might be some time. Might be some quite a long time actually. Right. First job of the day. Well, it's not the first job of the day. We've been working on the Vox Continental, which unfortunately is a smoking hole in the ground. I'm going to have to completely rewire and put all the voicing cards in again. It's really, really not happy. So, we all good? Actually got a bit of sunshine here today. First time in like 2 weeks, would you believe? Oh. So, first job of the day is this Mini Moog. Not to be confused with the one I did yesterday. This one has the wrong keys on it. So I'm going to put the right keys on it. No, darling.
Hello. You alright?
I'm perpendicular.
Doing good. Having a nice brew.
I'm having a butcher to that CS70 after this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
How's everything going in the world of pure chili?
Not a great deal.
Yeah.
Been doing some writing this morning.
Oh yeah.
Supposed to be on holiday, but you know, money and all that.
Yeah, tell me about it.
So then I'm just waiting for my son to come home, and then I'm going to be taking him out for a driving lesson.
Oh, okay. It's his turn, is it?
Well, he's been having lessons for a while,
Yeah.
and he's got to a point now where he's got his test on the 22nd, and his instructor said there's nothing more that I can really teach you. You just need to practice.
Right.
So he's taken out temporary learner's insurance on my wife's car. So we're just going to go out for a spin.
Yeah.
And assess where he's at, and hopefully he's okay. And then say he's got his
shame
test.
you don't live closer, mate, because you can take him out in the Muzzy and see how he deals with that. If he can drive that, mate, he can drive bloody anything.
Yeah. But yeah, that's about it really. And making plans. We're going up to Liverpool, not this weekend, the next weekend.
Right.
A friend is doing a little gig, and it's kind of it's at the University of Liverpool, the Victoria Gallery and Museum. They've got this kind of art thing where you can just turn up and do art. But
right.
My mate's doing the he's providing an ambient soundtrack.
Okay.
So he's bringing a suitcase full of instruments, and so I said, that'd be fun. We can get to hang out, and Jackie can do her art bit, and I can be his roadie for the day.
Okay.
So yeah, just sort of making plans for that.
Yeah, Fiona was doing that for a while, doing the arty thing and going to the gathering.
Yeah.
And people putting their art on display and stuff.
Well,
Pottery,
Jackie's always done it.
Yeah.
I mean, when I met her, she showed me stuff that she'd done when she was a kid,
Yeah.
and it's really good. But she's very humble about it, and
Bless her.
yeah, and but she joined an art class thing recently, and actually last year I think she started doing it. She made a nice little group of friends who do the same sort of thing, and
Cool.
so yeah, she's there you go, all done. I don't think so.
The block.
Was there something else?
Is that him now?
Sorry, it's my wife
Oh.
moaning about Amazon. What's that then? Heat resistant gloves.
Huh.
Oh, so she doesn't burn herself on the air fryer.
More commonly known as oven gloves.
Well, that's what I said. We've got oven gloves.
Yeah.
I'm just getting a fucking earful from the kitchen. What? We all do. Oh dear.
Oh dear me. Yeah, look, see, because these keys have the resin in the bottom
Oh.
to make them weighted. Whereas weighted keys on a Mini Moog is a absolute no-no.
Mm,
Like you want to play it like Rick Wakeman,
not quite.
because it slows down the action so much that you can always get to the point of double triggering, in fact.
Right. That's that jobbed. No.
We check the black.
Balls.
I think they're all right, actually. I think we don't have to change the black ones over. Could be wrong.
I had
Oh,
an
they're weighted.
interesting evening yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I had this very important phone call with a certain company,
Okay.
and I was getting very excited about it. And the time came, and jumped on the call, and we've all known each other for a long while, and so we were just kind of catching up on stuff and blah, blah, blah. And then they told me why they wanted to speak to me, and I was going, "Oh, this is the exciting bit." And then all of a sudden, my internet just goes boom.
Oh, Christ's sake.
So I open the door and I look at the router that's in the hallway, and it's
Yeah.
flashing orange light, which means it hasn't got a connection. Oh shit! Okay, so I find the little box where the fibre comes into the house, and I reset that, and I reset the router, and just hope that it's just a thing. Nope, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, brilliant.
So I phoned up PlusNet,
Yeah.
and because this is about 7:30 last night, phoned up PlusNet and said, I went through the menu system, and they said, we're very busy at the moment. I'm guessing you are, because you've probably got a big outage or something.
Yeah.
And so I'm sat on hold, and they do this thing where they send you a text message, and they say, right, we just provide us with a couple of details. We'll get your account, and we'll check the line, and we'll do all this in the background while you're waiting, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And they came back and said, our advisor needs to speak to you, which I've never had before. Normally, they just turn around and say, yeah, there's a fault with the line, or blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Our advisor needs to speak to you. Now, the problem is that
That sounds ominous.
it does, yeah. And I was like, have I paid my bills? I think no, I saw it come out this month. Definitely paid it. But the problem here is that specifically where we are, and I don't know why, because I have to go like 10 meters in any direction, and I get a full 5G signal. But where I am here in this house, I struggle to get 3G, and I struggle to get a decent 3G signal.
Gotcha.
So I'm on the phone, which is, you can hear it's not the best connection, but I'm waiting. Eventually get through to a guy, and he says, right, can we try a few things? I said, well, if you're asking me to turn off, the box, the what's it? I can't remember the name of the boxes on the wall. Turn that off and turn the router off. I've done all of that, but I'll happily do it again. He says, I'll send you a link and we can have a little video call. And I said, mate, I've got no internet, and my 3G signal, my phone signal is piss poor 3G at best.
At best.
So I was basically visually describing everything. And of course, the first thing they ask you is, have you changed anything? Did you unplug anything? Did you turn anything off or what? I was like, no, I've literally not touched anything. It's been perfect.
Yeah.
He goes, okay, so it sounds like you've got a faulty router. Okay, that's interesting, but fine. He said, yeah, we'll get a brand new one sent out to you. It's going to take 3 to 5 days. I think, oh, great, this is going to really screw the show up, and what are we going to do without internet for a few days? It's we'll have to become like human again, be social and shit. Or go around a friend that's got decent Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Write letters, buy postage stamps.
So I'm like, oh, right, okay, well, if you think it's the router that's faulty, then fine, do what you got to do. Hung up the phone.
Yeah.
And then it dawned on me that I hadn't tried one thing, and he hadn't even suggested it, which I thought was odd. I thought, I haven't changed the cable. And the only reason I thought of that was because we'd been talking about your USB cables.
Yeah, exactly.
And so it crossed my mind. I thought, maybe, it's the only thing I haven't tried.
Yeah.
And I've got these very flat Cat 5 cables like this. They're this sort of thing.
Yeah, I know the ones. Yeah.
Nice and flat. Yeah. And this one is, I don't know, 5 meters long or something, and it goes. What I do is the fiber comes into the property in the corner of the living room, right. But when I had my router in the living room, it kind of weakened the signal a bit because it was kind of round a corner. So I thought, well, what I'll do is I'll use one of these extended Ethernet cables and bring that under the door frame or under the door itself, because there's a gap. There's probably like I don't know, 5mm gap underneath the door, and I said, I'll put one of these flat cables under the door. It won't get in the way of anything, and I'll put the router in the hall, and then it's got less to go through to get around the whole house, and I get a really good signal. So I looked at this cable. I thought, that's kind of risen up a bit. It must have worked its way. So, but the gap between the door and the frame is not big, but it's just an internal door. It's not a snug fit by any thing. Right. So I thought, I'll pop the cable off. So I took the cable out and I got another cable and plugged that in. Lo and behold, everything comes back.
Everything goes up. Okay.
I'm like, oh fuck! It is the cable. So I pulled this old cable out, and I don't know. I'll make myself big on the screen. Here you go. I pulled this cable out, and
oh, hello.
Hang on, I think I can get it to focus.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
It's literally split. But the thing is that nothing was going on. No, there was the door had been open, and it had been open since first thing in the morning. Yeah. Nothing had been going, so that must have split, and somehow was still connected. And I don't know what made it, because as soon as that went, I don't know. I was flummoxed. So anyway, luckily I've got another one of these flat cables, and I've relayed it and I've tacked it down so it won't move anywhere.
Yeah.
But PlusNet emailed me this morning and said, we're sending you a brand new router. Send the old one back. It's all free of charge. So I thought, well, fuck it. I'll get a new router.
That's all right. You got internet in the meantime.
Yeah, exactly. Everything. Yeah, I called. My call back.
Yeah.
And everything was cool, very cool, in fact. But I thought, oh shit! All the devices that I now have that use the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go through and put, and select a new router with a new password, And it dawned on me this morning that I don't have to do that. I just changed the name of the new router to the name of the old router and changed the password of the new router to the password of the old router.
Yeah.
And none of those things will know any different. So
Yeah.
it won't be too bad. So,
Well,
but yes,
remember yesterday, and actually for a few weeks, if not months, when I'm down here with doing this, right? How that camera was all jumpy and it was all like,
yeah,
this business, right?
yeah,
And then I get little dropouts altogether. So sometimes I only get half a sentence from somebody and stuff like that. And I was doing a speed test on the iPad, and I the Wi-Fi one, and it come back to like 250 meg. I went, yeah, it's probably because I'm down in the workshop here. And I went, no, hang on a minute, I've got fucking router there. On top of that CS80, 250 meg on a gig line. So I went indoors, I sat next to the router, did it again, 256. Went upstairs, 270. Bedroom, 250. Toilet, kitchen, didn't matter. All about 275. I said to Fiona, darling, when was the last time we rebooted the router? Oh, I don't think we have. I went, okay. So how long have we been running internet at quarter of its juice, do you reckon? I said, what? Can you reboot it for me sometime? Yeah, okay. That's when I disappeared yesterday.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, I vanished and came back.
As
and
if
it
by magic.
rebooted, and I tested it down here with the iPad again, and it said like 800 and something. I mean, hello.
Yeah.
Went into the kitchen, gig. Sat by the router, 1100. I go, that's fucking nice, that sounds better. I go, how long has it been doing that for?
You get that sometimes, and like you say, that the best thing to do is just to turn off both where the line comes in and the router and reboot them and just let it reconnect.
Yeah.
I know that with mine,
I used to do it all the time with the Virgin one.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what? But if I went by a week and not do it twice, it was fucking,
The thing
rare.
is, though, if you keep turning it off, you have to let the line settle down.
Yeah.
And it will, the speed of your connection will sort of get better the longer you leave it on.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's like yesterday when I got all this connected back again, I was doing exactly the same. Did a speed test. I'm thinking I was getting 85, and I'm like you. I've got gig.
Yeah.
And I was getting like 85 megabits like everywhere I was going.
Yeah.
And I checked on the router, and the router was saying that it was set for 100 megabits connection. I was like, no. So I go in, I turn everything off, leave it 30 seconds, turn it all back on again. All of a sudden, gig.
Yeah.
But if you do anything by Wi-Fi, you'll never get the full kind of the full volume of your
you don't
speed.
get the full band when you do it right, but with it's RJ45 to there.
Yeah, it should be fine.
That lackey should be getting the gig.
Yeah.
And yet the camera was running like it was on a 286.
But what's the speed of the connection on the laptop? Is it an old laptop? It might not be capable.
Old. Yeah, it's not particularly old. It wasn't particularly expensive, let's put it that way. But literally, that's her job. It's that and display service manuals.
Yeah.
You know? And
so I'd like to have a hard connection.
Things it's had to do, it's never gone wrong.
No.
Because there's not enough on it to go wrong.
Yeah. Now, I'd like to take a cable from the router and hardwire this in. Because I just... Not that... I mean, what I'm getting... I generally in here, because of like all the gear and the stuff and the walls...
Yeah.
I think Wi-Fi, I probably get about 600 meg in this room.
Yeah.
On just the Wi-Fi, which is more than enough.
It's kind of... Yeah, you can play with that, can't
it's more than enough for what I need, and my uploads are always like 105, which is fine.
Yeah.
That's fine for 4K video.
Yeah.
So I have no need for it to be anything. But there's a part of me that says, hang on a minute, Rob, you're paying for a gigabyte. Be nice if you actually got that.
Because you're with Community Fibre as well, aren't you?
No, I'm PlusNet.
Oh, you're PlusNet. Because I'm
I've been
Community
PlusNet for
Fibre.
years.
How much are you paying then for your gig?
I think I got a little bit of a deal. I'm paying about £36 a month. Because we don't have line rental anymore, and we don't have a landline or anything, so it is purely just
Right.
that connection.
Well, ours is 25.
Mm.
So whether that's because it's Community Fibre or not, because I'd never heard of them before. I don't know where they popped up from.
No,
But there was a load of people going, "Oh, they're really good." No. Okay, we'll have some of that then.
I switched to PlusNet after I'd been with. Well, originally it was not FreeServe. Was it FreeServe? No, it was EE or not EE. Oh fucking hell! It was FreeServe, and then it became Wanadoo, and then it became Orange, or basically that. Yeah, I was with Orange. It's probably
Right.
the most common name that they have. It was all the same company. They just kept getting bought out. And I remember the last router I had from them was this kind of like A4 sized wedge thing, and they convinced me to go to a voice over internet phone line, which meant that my dialing code was an 0845 number, which was fine. It worked.
Yeah.
I had no problems with it, except every time you had to give your phone number and you'd say it's 0845, people would go, huh?
Yeah.
And so even some organisations would say, are you sure that's your number? So yes, it's a voice over internet, so it's an 0845. It got just a pain in the arse, but they got quite expensive. And somebody recommended PlusNet to me years before, when PlusNet was this really small little company.
Yeah.
And I thought, I'll give it a go, and they did me a really, really good deal.
Steve,
Right.
I was saying it's probably
London
London. Oh, that might explain it then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I went with PlusNet, and I must have been with them, I don't know, 20 years? No, probably not 20 years, maybe a little bit less. And they've been absolutely brilliant. The only time I've ever had a major outage is when there's been a major outage that's not their problem. It's like it's beyond them. It's one up the chain or something.
Yeah.
They've always been fast to respond to any queries. They've always done me deals.
Yeah.
So I've got this deal on the gigabit. I think for the gigabit, I should be paying something like £40 or £45 a month. But I got it for, I think it's £35, £36 a month. Fixed for 24 months, and then at the end of the 24 months I can negotiate and everything's cool.
Yeah.
But I say it's fixed, they're allowed to raise it, aren't they, every year by a small percentage.
By a percentage, yes.
But because our phone signal, because we don't have a landline and our phone signal here is rubbish, the best thing about it is that our mobile phone provider uses Wi-Fi calls. So as soon as you're in the home, it uses the Wi-Fi to connect rather than the mobile phone signal. So my phone line phone connections are brilliant. So
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Right. So I can only have the white keys. Can't have the yellow ones.
Community Fibre.
Make up a mini mode keyboard from this from this. Oh, the Prophet 5. I've almost put it all back together. The only thing that I haven't put back in yet is the keyboard.
Right.
Because the bracket, there's a bracket that goes on the end that the keyboard mounts onto. And of course, when I was going to do the case, but of course the guy's pulled out of it now, so I'm not doing the case. So I go, all right, let's put it all back together then. And I go, where did I put this bracket? I mean, the rest of the thing was all there. I mean, trust me, there's a lot of bits, but the bracket wasn't with it. And I go, fuck, where did I put that? Where did I put that? Right. Now, when I was out in the garage this morning to go and get this power supply out of the CS70, I went, I wonder if I've got a Prophet 5 in the garage.
Mm.
It's a bit unusual because, you know, and I had a look and I found a Prophet 5 case and I went, oh, it's got the bracket. I went, that's cool. I thought, I'll try and pull that out. And as I pulled it out, there's 2 more Prophet 5s behind it.
Oh, Jesus.
One of them, well, the other 2 are complete.
Oh, my word.
Hang on a minute. I'm looking
They're breeding.
at it. That's a 3-2 and that's a 3-3. I wonder if I could make a Prophet 5 from the 2. Right? And it's like with this 70, if this, put the power supply in it, turn it on and find it's just a smoking hole in the ground, you know, half the voices of the filters, and because the filters and VCOs are the same as the 80. Yeah.
Right.
There's all 80 IG00 in it. It's just got a computer to run it. And that's a smoking hole in the ground. I go, well, I got that one out in the garage. If he doesn't want to, well, if it's a smoking hole in the ground, say, well, look, if you do want to get it going, it's going to cost this. And he goes, no. After them salvage for her, maybe make one out of 2.
Yeah.
Stick it up on Vimeo. The difference being, I wouldn't ask Top Dog for it. I just put it out for, like, you know, a definite, you know. But or somebody in the chat has got a hard on for a Prophet 5 Rev 3 or a CS7, we'll talk. Because I'm not after Top Dog pricing.
No.
Because that's just.
Just excuse me a moment. I have a call of nature.
Oh, good man.
Be right back.
All right, mate. Right, see if we can get some more whites out of this. That doesn't sound right at all, does it? Right, that one's white. This one's white. That one's very white. So, unless they TK, I can't see them TKing up one. Right, those 3. I think these are for different keyboards or something like that at some point back in the day. Lily, stop. Lily, leave Noah alone. What a dog. Such a fucking odd time. That one. And that one. And that one. Ooh, that was great. Come on, there you go. Those 3 are nice and white. Those 3. That one. Oh no, probably those. Oh no, all of these. That'd be handy. Of course, the downer is the top C. Particular shape. You're going to have that one, and it's a bit yellowy. I'll have to see if it T-cuts up or not. think how many thousands of keys of this type I've unscrewed over the years. You have to take these keyboards apart to rebush them, which is all part of the restoration process. Fucking millions of these keys. Right, now what's left is very yellow, including this end one. But we've got to have this end one. It's only one per keyboard. Top C. There we go. Right, now we want the blick keys. So we want how many octaves? Trying to remember. It's 4. Yeah. So take these off. It's either gone for the longest piss in history, or it's turned into something with a little bit more substance, shall we say. God, I wish they'd made these screws deeper. Right, lady. You want to come sit there? You come sit there. Yeah. Is there enough room for you? Oh, let me move the screwdriver. Yeah, just move the big screwdriver. Okay? Yeah, get your ass in there. Darling. Terry, move your ass down in here. No, yeah, come on. That's it, get right in. You get that's it, there you go. Oops, there you go. Okay. Alright, darling. There. You snug? Oh dear. Actually, I wonder if there's a more. It might be a slightly better screwdriver. Might work out. Just take off the ones we can for now. So not those 3. That one. These 4. Put that aside for 1 minute. Bring in the mini one. Right, now, where is the Polar? Where's the teacup gone? So there you go. Where is it? Oh, hello. That don't bode well, does it? I wonder if Fiona has borrowed it. She's doing the Mustang interior. Not seeing the little glass jar anywhere. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. A little bit of somewhere. There we go. Oh, it's a big sigh. So let's see how these come out. Come out nice, then we'll go with it. Yeah, all right. Cool. All right. That's one. Do these all on the keyboard. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. That one. 8. 9. Leave that one for a minute as well. Oh, leave that one as well. There we are. Talking about discarded users. We still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 6 there. Just when it comes to quality control, I wouldn't leap on them 4 first. So, means we have to take the other whites off. See what they're like. Yeah, see, they're all right. Okay, let's do that then. You think he's falling down the bog? Oh, here he is.
Tommy Toothbrush. Do you find that what like?
We thought you might have fallen down it.
Oh.
You've been gone a while.
When I was just talking to my son.
Ah. Yeah, sounds like
he's of that age where he thinks he can burn the candle at both ends, and
well,
a Red Bull will sort everything out. No, they can't.
Really?
Yes.
Well, yeah, I suppose they think they can. Yeah.
Yeah, and then when you tell them,
like if memory serves.
Yeah. What do we know? Because we only lived through that golden.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kids.
Yeah. Well. Kids always think they're the first ones to do it. That's the thing. Just like we did.
I suppose. I suppose.
Indeed.
Ah.
So we only need 2 more. And we're done. So out of these 2, well, let me get the weights out of these. Look like a resin, didn't I? It looks like the key would break before this come out. Yeah, that's not coming out. That's 2 out of these 4. That's these 2. There we go. Bob's your auntie.
Robert's your mother's brother.
Indeed. So we have guests this week, yes?
We do, yeah. We have at least one person from Supercritical.
Yeah. We haven't had guests for a while, have we?
I know. Well, the thing is, it's
Gary, obviously. You know.
what we had was this this period, sort of just before and after Super Booth.
Yeah.
Like April, May, June, where everyone's busy getting.
Yeah, everybody's tied up. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you get to June, July, and everyone's like, "Fuck it, we're going on holiday. We've been working our nuts off."
Yeah.
So then everyone goes away on holiday. So hopefully, in the coming weeks and months, Benj wants to come back on, which was nice. He
Cool.
specifically asked. I did try and get this. I shan't name the developer because it's not fair. But I was trying to get the developer of something that's quite new and exciting to come on. But unfortunately, they like myself, they suffer from anxiety and panic attacks and things, and they're just very wary of coming on and then maybe having a bit of a meltdown. So they politely declined. Sorry, what? What about you?
I made a fucking career out of having panic
Well,
attacks.
exactly, yeah, I know. So I just said no. I said I completely understand, know exactly where you're coming from. You know, if you ever change your mind, you know where
Would
we
you
are.
like me to speak with him?
I wouldn't want to push them. They're quite busy at the moment.
No,
So
it wouldn't be a pushing conversation.
no. But I think any sort of, because I've just backed off completely because I'd been sending a few emails and not getting replies and just wondering whether either they were ignoring me or was it going to junk. And then when they said that, I was like, oh yeah, I get it now, because when I was bad, I wouldn't. I would ignore things and pretend they didn't happen.
How old were you when you were getting them?
I don't know. I can't remember when it started. It probably. I don't know. I suppose if I sat down and looked at it, I could probably trace it quite a way back. But I became more acutely aware of it in my sort of mid-30s. So the last 20 odd years or so.
Because I must admit, when I was getting them, I was pretty much met with the response of, "You're a bloke, you don't suffer from them."
Yeah.
Very much. That was the vibe back then, wasn't it?
Yeah. Or that you were not interested, or that you were lazy.
Yeah.
Or that you were flaky. You know,
Yeah.
you can't explain to someone sometimes.
Well, we hardly knew what the fuck was going on here ourselves.
Exactly. You know, and I still get it. I just know that I know when it's happening, and I know how to deal with it better.
Yeah, because you know there's an outcome.
Yeah, and I know that
there is the other side to it. Yeah.
And the medication helps, and the CBT helped, so I can just sort of go through that, and I know that, you know, if once you know what it is,
Yeah.
and you know ways to deal with it, you can deal with the you know, like you say, you know, you can push through it, and you know that it'll be all right on the other side. It'll be fine.
Yes. Yeah.
You know, it's just that
Yeah.
you've got to get through this bit, and you know. So what? Yeah, knowing is great.
No, it's everything. Yeah.
Yeah. But the more I kind of became aware of it and was having therapy for it,
Yeah.
the more I realised how long I'd been suffering, because all these things, you know, I couldn't ever figure out why I was feeling certain ways at certain times. It didn't make sense, and then all of a sudden it all made sense, and it was like, okay, I get that now. That's why, you know, I often feel very overwhelmed. That's one of the things I can, even though I'm not overwhelmed by normal people's standards. Well, I say normal people's standards, you know, just by regular standards. Whilst I'm not overwhelmed, I feel like
a pipe somewhere gets blocked.
Yeah.
Regardless of the fact that the pressure wasn't very high, kind of thing. You know, it's sort of like something just.
Yeah.
Regardless of what level of anxiety you may be dealing with at the time.
Yeah.
Or any at all, in fact.
G'day, Cobber.
Boys, how are we?
What? Yeah, not too bad. You?
Awesome. Yeah, cruising.
Hello, darling.
How are you, buds?
So, what's it like in the future?
You can't handle the future.
It looks dark. I know that.
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads. I used to have a T-shirt with that.
The drive, she don't need them either.
To my Back to the Future T-shirt.
I don't actually have one.
I bought it from Universal in Florida, and it just had a picture of the DeLorean and Back to the Future on the sleeve. It just said, "Roads, where we're going, we don't need roads."
Yeah.
Loved that T-shirt.
I've actually got a model DeLorean. It's about that big. With the Back to the Future kit on it. And I can't believe when I bought it, where I bought it from. It was like one of the most. It's like if you got it from Costco, where you guys live, right? Yeah. And it was like $10, you know. And then they brought them out for a couple of weeks, and then they stopped bringing them out. And then everyone's like, "Oh, I want one," and they became super rare.
Mm.
Yeah.
There was a fair bit though, but the wheels work, don't it?
I've got an out of time number plate. I know that.
Yeah.
I think I know where that is. But again, bought that from the same shop, same time as I bought the shirt.
Right. I was doing stuff, but I thought I'd join you while I'm doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff. Doing stuff.
Always doing stuff, mate. Occupational hazard.
Yeah. Yeah, be careful with that.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm Mr. Mobile Phone Repair Person today.
I don't know which one you want. You've got a choice of two.
I've got a choice.
Hey, sweetheart.
Kent says hello.
Hi, Ken.
Yeah,
I've never ever broken or scratched or cracked a screen on a mobile phone or anything like that. Yet my wife.
I have, but not.
My wife's bringing me a pussy.
Oh my god.
I didn't know you liked black pussy.
Oh, I love black pussy. Don't mind.
Mine is a protected screen.
Yeah.
Mine is a protected screen, so I don't mind cracking those.
Well, thankfully, she's only ever really breaking screens most of the time, screen protectors. But when we were away last week, she went to pay for something using her watch, and the button wasn't working because we got these. They're like they kind of clip on covers that go on top of the watches, and the button had broke. And then I looked at it, it's a dirty great crack on the thing. And I was like, what the bloody hell? Oh, well, you know, I wear it when I'm working. I said, yeah, well, so do I, but fuck.
Yeah.
You know why your camera's not focusing? Because the protective cover you've got on there is cracked.
Dan?
No, so I shall take that off. Oh, there it goes. Do you have any more of those? Could you maybe take care of the expensive shit that I give you?
Did I make that noise? Whoops.
Very
Sorry.
dystopian. Come on, please tell me that.
I've got my little hand Sonic next to me.
Feel like I'm in Jamaica.
Well, I was trying to get this to work. And it does seem to be working now. Bit of a release.
No, don't need any more then.
Now let's see if this works.
G. A.
It seems to be out of tune. Hang on. Oh, able to link as being a bitch.
Fuck, I don't need another one of them.
Oh, so now it goes into time. What is with that?
Get with the big baggy.
Screen.
Right. Whiten up.
Okay, at least I've got that working now, so that's good. Now we should be able to get this other thing working. Wherever we can go like this.
Oh no. This is a bit yellow. Yeah, it's a bit yellowy.
Okay, next. That's working.
What is this way getting?
I can't work out how to get this hand Sonic thing to sync. I don't think it does. Let's try it again. does seem to be synced now, doesn't it?
Oh, hello.
Fluffy bit.
Oh, fuck you on a stick.
Up the nail.
Just stabbed myself in the thumb there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this fucking shit out of this key.
Jeez, what is in there?
It's like a resin they put in here to hold a weight into it.
Oh.
Okay.
Now, the other thing I need to do.
Actually, judging by the way it's scratching.
Okay, that's working now.
I need a bigger straight cut there, sorry. That's what we need, then, isn't it, darling? That's nice.
I need to buy something this month, I think. I'm getting bored.
Get
You
yourself a
wanna buy
Mode
CS
Messenger.
70?
I was literally thinking about getting a Muse.
Still a good synth.
Yeah. I don't know if I can afford it though.
Nah, you want to see a 70, mate. That's what
I
you
want a
do.
CS30.
Well, I might be able to help you out, but we'll have to see.
Oh, I can get one.
An S
There's one
or
in
just a 30?
a 30 LS, but I can get one. It's in Japan though. Muse. Fucking hell, these are expensive.
How much
5.5
they
grand.
How much?
5.5 grand for a Moog Muse.
How much is Polybrute 12 over there these days?
Less.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
That's
actually, no
bad.
more. More. You're right.
I say it
More.
should be more.
6, 7. So halve it
Yeah,
for
that sounds
pounds.
about right. About 3.5. Yeah.
I'm still reluctant to buy an Arturia synth after all my sticky knob problems.
All gone. Never happened. No, seriously, I've got everything I've got of Arturi, which I've got in the last few years. They don't use the same.
no, they've addressed that issue.
They've completely addressed that.
Yeah. They go, no, we can't do this. This is naughty.
Well,
Oh, here it
I mean,
comes. Here it
I'm
comes.
for the money for the Polybrute 12, I'm almost tempted to fly over and pick one up.
Right.
What's the street value of lead? There's a fucking lot of it in this.
Right. So,
What the hell was that?
okay, stick 2 guide stickers on the front of the glass protector.
I'm actually on mic, so did you want me to mute?
Gotcha, little
I can
fucker.
mute.
Is
Yeah.
stick
That's okay.
2
We
guide
can use
stickers
this one.
on the front of. Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's a chemical that would undermine this resin that wouldn't destroy the key.
Right.
A rock and hard place here for this.
Buster!
How
on
fucking
the
long do
street.
I fucking have to sit here fucking waiting for you fuckers to even notice me?
About 5 seconds that
Been
took
half
from
4
when it
hours?
beeped to when I put you
No,
in.
no. I would already sat there waiting for about 2 minutes and then I logged out again and came back in.
Oh, did you?
While you were scraping your cock or
Remember
whatever
when
you were
Ty
doing.
used to come on and he wasn't fucking whinging about something? Oh no,
I know,
you're
right?
right.
On and fucking on and fucking on. How are you, sweetheart?
I'm alright. Thank you. I've got a few minutes and I just saw you on, so I thought, entertain me.
You thought you'd grace us.
No,
With
just
those
entertain me.
Oh,
Are you both well?
As can be expected, yeah.
Good.
yes, we're doing okay. Tinnitus is giving me shit at the moment, but
What is?
the tinnitus.
Oh, is it really? Oh, fuck.
Yeah. What's this, month 3, 4 now? We fucking lost count.
Oh, that's shit.
Yeah. And I bought lovely Bluetooth headphones. One of them sounds
Mhm.
like shit. The other one sounds really good.
Oh, dear. Fuck.
Oh well. Oh bollocks.
What have you done now, Mr. Spong?
I broke it.
Mr. Ty.
Hey, Arans, how you doing?
Good, mate. Yourself?
Yeah, good, thank you very much.
Awesome. Looks nice and sunny there where you are. Doing well.
It is, well, compared to you.
We've had absolutely shite weather here.
Oh, yeah, I
Terrible.
saw this record amounts of snow or some shit.
Yeah, it's been torrential rain and we don't get snow here, but there's been snow over east, yeah.
Yeah. Apparently it's the highest, whatever it is, for however long.
Wow.
The highest, whatever it is, for however long.
Yeah.
That's a scientific measurement right there.
Look, I just saw it
Like
and
so
thought,
informative.
I thought, fucking hell, record snow in Australia? Yeah, don't give a fuck. It's not on my doorstep.
Yeah.
It's not going to affect me in any way. And to be fair, I don't know anyone in Australia that it would really affect. So
We don't get affected.
we're Australian, which is
Yeah.
it's a good thing. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, new baby went in. Hang on.
Oh, there she is. Very nice.
You
Oh, nice.
And
tried it,
It's-
yeah?
overall verdict?
Yeah, I have. It's an unusual beast.
Mm.
It really is. I mean, it's great.
Have they done anything to it to make it different from the original?
There's a few. Obviously, they've added, kind of MIDI and USB, and they've. Yeah. Do you know what? Because I've never played an original, so I can't really see it. But there's lots of. They have made certain changes. Apparently, so the manuals say they've made lots of improvements, but they're all little things. Essentially, it's 95% the same design. But it's yeah. I mean, you have to get your head around it in a different kind of way.
Yeah.
It's not your average synth, but it sounds good. I mean, there's some, you can get some lovely sounds out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to stay there now instead of the 2600. So
Is it Corgi though? Does it have the Korg essence?
yes,
Well, they recreated
yeah, it does.
the Korg 35 filters
Oh,
Yeah.
to make them sound exactly the same as the originals, and that's all that really
Oh, that's
matters
good.
because the rest of it's just divide now.
Yeah. So basically, they're MS-20 filters.
Yeah.
Um.
Fucking shit.
And the thing, yeah, it goes into great detail about how many there are in there.
It's one key per section, isn't it? So 3 sections. Is it 48?
40, yeah, it's 48 of
So
everything.
48 times 3.
Yeah.
Sort of section.
Um,
Korg 35s.
Now when it breaks, which filter is gone?
yeah, exactly.
That's easy to find. Really easy to find. That's what's beautiful.
Oh,
about
okay.
it.
But the
It's
funniest thing is, obviously, so when it arrives, it's all the tuning side of things. So each of the divide down, you have to tune. So
Yeah.
I've spent a lot of time with the tuner on it because, of course, because it's got memories. I do you know what I mean? I have to say I've only played with it for a couple of hours, and I'm not quite sure the way it correlates, but basically you have a tuning mode where you tune everything, and then you then switch it off and switch it back on again, and then you have to match the pot to where you've tuned it to and whatever. Anyway, I spent a lot of time with a fucking tuner, that's all I can tell you. And
Fair enough.
but it sounds great. Hi Keith.
Hi Ty.
Hey, Keith.
Hello, mate.
Hello Raz. Nancy.
What, Dave?
It's no longer Dave. Dave's moved on.
Dave moved on.
Yeah, Dave's moved on. Okay.
I have to get a new chair. It's a gaming chair. But the gas thing just keeps slowly sinking. I'm getting shorter.
Come up.
I'll be down here soon.
Come up.
Word of advice.
Up.
Word of advice. Do not pay cheap.
No, I can tell you exactly what chair to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can tell you exactly what chair to
Can
get.
get
The one that Ty recommends.
400 quid, though.
Really?
Because we're
This
worth
is
human
Australian
budgets.
dollars.
This is a Corsair, the one I've got. And
That's exactly what I had last time.
That's what Mrs. has got.
the only reason why I liked it is because at the time it was the only one that didn't have the fake leather crap. You know, the fake leather that just keeps peeling off after a couple of years.
Yeah.
So this one's fabric. So the next one I get has to be fabric. Yeah.
Yeah. I made a mistake with the last one. It was a Corsair. It cost me about 380 quid. Then it had that perforated fake leather on the main base of the seat, and eventually it cracks and then it peels.
It goes everywhere.
Secret Lab, mate. I know that's not what Ty's going to say, but Secret Lab.
Well, no, I'm going to stay out of it because obviously Robbie knows best, and my opinion is not valid in any way. So.
We don't have the budget for those chairs, mate. They're not
What do you mean?
cheap. They are. Look, they're great chairs. I'm not going to argue.
Well, I've got
But
one.
at the moment they've got an offer on. I don't know if it's over
Oh.
in Australia, but over here they've got 25% off at the moment.
Were you going to tell me
Secret.
what it is so I can check?
Oh, sorry. It's Herman Miller, and it's called Embody.
Yeah.
The Embody chair by Herman Miller. Meant to be over here. They're meant to be
Oh, yeah.
1,700 and whatever it is pounds. And at the moment they're like 1,200 quid, 1,250 quid or something. But I'm not. I'm not having you on.
But you can get them for 4.
Not the Embodies. You can get the normal ones, but not the Embodies. I don't think.
Well, that's what I got, isn't it?
No, you've got the normal Herman Miller.
Oh. Well,
Okay.
I'll shut the fuck up then, shall I?
No, because in the same way that my opinion's obviously not valid, Robbie's. I've now decided that your opinion is obviously not valid.
Yeah.
It's a cascade. Yeah,
Exactly.
Trickle down.
Started
irrelevance.
from Robbie at the
It's a
top.
hierarchy of bullshit.
Yeah.
essentially.
Well, Secret Lab have got an offer on at the moment with their Titan Evos, which is what I've got. Best chair I've ever bought. And you can splash out and get the little recliner add-on, so you got lower leg support that springs up.
Oh, hello.
You can go 170 degrees flat if you want. Very nice. Very nice. See, I was going to go for a Secret Lab because I spoke to Dom back in the day. He had a Secret Lab and he said, "Oh, it's the best chair he's ever had." And I thought, yeah, I looked at the price and thought, because they were about 500-600 quid at the time.
Yeah.
And, I bought the Corsair.
And it was
regretted
round about this time, officer, that I realised how fucking sad we are.
They're important
The
pieces of
Evo.
equipment for people that spend a lot of time sitting down.
Look, what do I say all the time? Most important things in any studio, if you're in it all the time, are chair. For me, then aircon, sofa. Fuck the instruments. All the instruments are just
Yeah.
Ooh, I like
they
the
can come
black.
and go. But
Yeah.
chair and aircon, that's it for me.
I like the black. The black is nice. The upholstery look black. That looks nice.
Yeah, I don't know what this one is.
Yours is the grey, isn't it?
It's no. Let me find that.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's that. 839 Aussie for the black Evo. And Ty, the Herman Miller Embody for me is 3,380 Aussie.
Okay. Okay, what's the exchange rate?
About half.
Oh, about half for you guys.
No,
So
it's about-
whatever it is Aussie, divide it by 2. Yeah.
Yes, it's not a million miles away. All I
You
can
said
say is,
You
and
said
I
about
understand
1,500, didn't you?
it's 70. It's meant to be 1,700, but at the moment they're going for 1,200 and something on an offer.
Oh, okay.
But
There's no
all I'm
offer
gonna
here.
all I'm gonna say is I had trouble because I spent so many fucking years working in chairs, and I did what everyone else does, and you start off buying the IKEA. No, you start off in Argos, then you go to IKEA,
Yeah.
then you keep going up the ladder, and every time I just kept getting back pain all the fucking time. I was living at the chiropractor, and in the end, I can't remember when it was. A few years ago, I just thought, oh, do you know what? Fuck it. And I can hand on heart turn and say I've not had literally not even a hint of back pain since I got this chair, and I really suffered, really suffered. And I had I've got
You
a friend.
spent a long time in it, right?
Oh, I mean, like at the time it was like 20 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yeah. Good.
So, and I recommended it to a friend, another composer, and he's had exactly the same. Oh, fucking hell, Gates. Bear with me 1 second. Hello.
That's the one I've got.
I'll open the gates. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at.
Yeah.
That's the exact one I'm looking at.
Yeah.
It's $839 Aussie.
Yeah, so it's 499 at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
fuck.
about the same.
But I've also
That's no
I added these, the Techno Gel armrests, which are nice and cool, and also this the ergonomic recliner add-on. I bought that a little later, but that just literally locks on underneath. There's no screwing or anything like that. It's just boom, just clicks on, and then you've got an extra lever, and you just pull that, and you get the leg support, and then you can recline back, and you can go back. It's lush.
But the chair goes back anyway without that, right?
Oh yeah. But
Yeah.
now you get the leg support, so your legs can be straight as well.
Okay.
It's very
Gotcha.
cozy.
I'm sorry, guys. I've got to go. Fuck. Okay.
You gotta go
I've
fuck?
not got to go
Wow,
fuck.
okay,
I've
wow.
got to go fuck.
Jeez.
I'm sorry. So,
Give her,
Comma.
at least give
There
her a
was a
3-minute
comma.
warning. Jesus.
Coming in. That's a name, you know.
apologies.
Go, fuck off, go on.
If I
Yeah,
get a
mate.
chance, I'll put back. Yeah, whatever. Fuck
yourself.
you,
Don't
everyone.
make the effort. Fuck off.
I'm going. Fuck you. Bye.
Oh, dear.
lefty, not a righty.
It's strange that the fake leather is cheaper than the cloth.
Yeah, I avoided leather for 2 reasons. One, it gets warm in here, and that it kind of gets sticky.
Yeah.
And 2, I didn't want to have the crack. Although Secret Lab is supposed to be, the quality of material is supposed to be much better, but I prefer the fabric. And so I can pull these off.
Guarantee
These
you
are
it cracks.
these are the cool gel.
The armrests. Yeah.
Yeah, so you get a pair with the standard stuff, but these have got this kind of cool gel in them, so they're very comfy. Yeah, best chair ever. And you get the magnetic head support as well. That just literally sticks on magnetic. And that's gel filled as well, so it kind of molds to the back of your head. Lovely things they are.
I mean, the Corsair were good, but the gas thing on it just, how
Yeah.
it shits out.
Always the way.
Yeah.
I think you get a decent warranty on the Secret Labs as well. So
I figure if you get 3 to 5 years out of a chair, it's doing good, for a big
Yeah.
fat bloke like me.
and of course Secret Lab do different size bases as well, so you pick the size of your base. You've got small, regular and extra large for the more generously outfitted gentleman or lady.
Choose your size. Oh yeah. I like that. Cool. say, choose your variant, that, choose your size, that. I'm now up to 919 to go from the black fabric with the XL base for the big fat butt. Oh, it's called a long rest. I like the name of that. It's clever.
Yeah.
I don't think I need any of that shit though, to be fair. Jeez. So you have to order it through these guys, do you? Or can you get it elsewhere?
I think Secret Lab just do. They're the only place you just buy direct. I've got an offer. I thought it's not much, but I can send you a code that gets you 20 quid off, or whatever the equivalent is. So it might be like $40 off. Which is not much. But
I've got one. Yeah, I've got one for $35 off.
okay.
It's probably the same thing.
It came through in the
Enjoy
email the other day.
Enjoy $35 off your first chair.
No.
I mean, $35 is better than a poke on the eye.
Well, yeah.
That's better than getting the face up.
I mean, you know, some people would pay $35 to have a poke in the eye, but
Well,
me, I don't rock that way.
That's not your thing.
Nah.
No, I get it.
Oh, I was at soccer training last Wednesday, and I got this little kid kicked a soccer ball right into my face, and I had my glasses on like this, right? My other pair of glasses, these ones,
Yeah.
and it hit on that side, and because my glasses were like up on my nose and everything where they're supposed to be, basically I would have lost an eye if I wasn't wearing my glasses.
wow.
Okay.
And it cut me all across the top of my nose. There's still a mark there. And I couldn't see out of my right eye for about 15 minutes. It was complete black.
No.
And I was starting to shit myself because I thought, oh no, here we go. But then it started coming back, like it was sort of like this grey fuzzy vision, and then it slowly just dissipated, and I got my vision back, and I'm like,
Yeah. Up,
God.
up, up.
I just
And
sent
this
you
little
that.
kid, he was so apologetic. This poor kid, he felt terrible.
It happens, doesn't it? I've just sent you that link in Messenger rounds. I don't know if it'll get you an extra bit off, but
Believe it or not,
worth a pump.
Cool, man.
Oh.
Let me get Messenger up. You mean Bookface?
Yeah.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh yeah. Good job.
Oh Jesus! Look at it.
Fucking hell.
Because I might be
You've
able
got
to
an
use
audience
that, and then get because I've got a code for the other $35 off, right?
Vox, who's that? Bye.
Bye.
She's gone.
See ya. Bye.
I gotta work out how to turn this volume down. It's so loud.
Follow mummy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hold it.
Oh, you've got food.
Come on. That way. Lily.
Hoppy.
What you want, Hoppy?
What was on your plate, Dad?
Yeah, geez, I wonder.
Oh, hang on.
Nope,
Just
nope,
do
there she goes.
me.
No.
Just do me, Nosy. Come on, little one. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on then. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come on. Sit down there. There you go. Good boy. I know. The size of Wisconsin. Is it? Louisiana and very good. Not move, please. Okay. Taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Oh, very nice.
Rob, you should set up like an affiliate for these guys. If you're right, like if you're giving them praise, you should be like, I don't know, get an affiliate link for ProSynth or something. Mind you, though,
Yes.
affiliate marketing is 99% scam.
I've done a few. Like, there's a company. The name of they did contact-based instruments, but the amount of money I made off of that was pence. I mean, it wasn't even worth the effort
Yeah.
of creating the thing. But I mean, it was all right, you know. I stopped after a while. I keep thinking maybe we should do some maybe like Thomann affiliation thing, because that always pays fairly.
I signed up for that,
reasonable.
but I never heard back from him.
No.
Nah, never heard back.
Happy with the response time there, Ty? Happy? Was that quick enough for
Yeah,
you?
that was good.
Good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciated
Quick,
very
eh?
much. A quick one. So I'm back for half an hour, but I'm going to turn off the mic because I've got to do some work while I'm listening to you.
Oh, so we just get to watch it.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. What
Yeah.
did you say?
I said we just get the privilege of watching you. Yeah, is that what it is?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just want to listen to you. Sorry.
Saw a few of your new cars out in Paris last week.
Oh
The
God,
L5.
they'll be everywhere here soon.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. Do you see is it the 3E version? They're only going to make 1,980 of the. Essentially, it's the homage to the R5 Turbo with the big flares.
Oh! Fucking hideous! I saw one at Goodwood. They had one at Goodwood. I mean, they are. I mean, horrendous. I mean, literally horrendous.
Yeah.
I mean, unbelievably ugly. I'm sure it'd be amazing to drive, and I'm sure it'd be absolutely awesome. But in terms of to look at, it's really gross.
Well, then the original R5 Turbo was
Absolutely,
an
it
ugly
was really ugly. Yeah,
fucker.
no, absolutely agree. But yeah, I'm sure it'd be amazing to drive. But yeah. Yeah, sorry, I've got to go into Michael Nyman mode, so I'll be listening to you.
Oh, Surcheck, Mr. Surcheck, I'll send it to you.
I think in terms of anything that wasn't V8, the one motor I thought I'd really like to own at one point was the
The what?
Alfa Romeo 157.
Oh, the 157.
I thought they were
When
quite
they when they're a bit boxy.
The 155 was very boxy, wasn't it? But the 157 was like a stretched 156. Thing is,
quite
Alphas. I've had so many people that I know have had Alphas, and most of the time they get more familiar with lay-bys and roadside recovery.
Yeah, I had those. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. I've done my share of Alphas. Yeah.
Although some of them are beautiful. I mean, you know, the Julia's a beautiful car.
There's Bonnie.
And the AC, yeah, and what's the smaller ones? Is it the 4C? Yeah, the 4C and
The 4C and the 8C.
8C.
Problem is
yeah.
with the 4C, I had a drive of the 4C. The inside is unbelievable in terms of the plastics used, because I know it's all all to do with lightweight.
Oh,
So, but honestly, it's the plastics in there are unbelievable. I mean,
Yeah.
it's literally Fisher Price kind of plastic.
Wow.
yeah.
But it's a gorgeous car. Actually, it's such the most amazing thing about it is how wide it is, because it's really small, obviously, and really low. But you look at it from the front, it is so fucking wide.
Yeah.
It's amazing. So
I saw it when they first brought it out. Or was that the 8C Competizione? At Brooklands. There was a thing
Yeah.
at Brooklands, and they had it there. It's just, I mean, they are beautiful, beautiful cars, but with a reputation of breaking down.
yeah, it's normally, to be fair, the biggest problem is with them is the electrics.
Mm.
That's basically where most of the problems are with them.
Which is weird when you get a company like the parent, well, they're no longer the parent company, are they? But Fiat, who just build really straightforward, simple, and in my experience, I mean, I've had a few pretty solid, reliable little cars, and they can't seem to pass that across.
Yeah.
Weird. It's all bloody Stellantis now, isn't it? They own the whole fucking lot.
Oh,
Lancia,
God,
Alpha,
Yeah.
Fiat. Do they own?
Vauxhall.
Yeah, Vauxhall as well, isn't it?
Vauxhall Stellantis, Jeep, I think.
And isn't some of the French stuff Stellantis?
Is Dave after something off you, Rob?
Yeah, I sent it to him.
Why, mate?
What?
What was it?
None of your business.
What the fuck is it?
It was the code, the discount code for
Oh, okay.
Secret Lab chairs. So,
There's that graphic that was on Reddit I don't know if it was a year ago, which had all the different who owns who car manufacturers.
Mm.
And it actually surprised me. Like, literally had no idea some of them were owned by these certain people.
well, it's over the years. It's like the record labels, isn't it?
Yeah.
They've just been bought up, and now you've basically got 6 major owners, and then all the brands underneath it. It's
But Stellantis is massive. I
Yeah.
didn't actually realise how big they've gotten.
oh yeah.
Apparently they're the 4th largest in the world.
Mm.
Oh, all right.
Just trying to see who actually owns Ferrari now.
Ferrari? Let me see.
Oh, it was spun out of Fiat.
Ferrari's not on this one.
Yeah, it was
Where's
a subsidiary
Lamborghini?
of Fiat until 2014. Then it was spun out when Fiat and Chrysler merged.
Lamborghini's under Volkswagen.
But again, VAG own quite a few brands, don't they?
That's
Big
another
value added
performance
sport.
you owe me, Robbie.
Sorry. Oh, another bit of advertising.
You owe
Yeah,
me.
yeah. Royalties duly noted and on their way to your bank account.
Yeah.
What they haven't got in this graphic, though, I actually should share it with you guys, but what they haven't got in this graphic is they haven't got the Chinese manufacturers.
Yeah.
And technically, they make more cars than some of these combined.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Indeed.
They are massive.
There was.
And
Go ahead, Keith.
Well, it
I
had
was
very,
going to say the
Well,
UK market is now heavily their car sales in the UK is now on a large increase. I can't. It was on a program the other day about what percentage of the UK market is now Chinese, and it is rather shocking.
Yeah, same
Well,
here, mate. Over
I
here.
read an article a little while back that they spoke to one of the top dogs at Mercedes and one at BMW, and then there was another one, I can't remember who it was now. And they said, look, basically at the moment, where we're going in terms of how we can keep our sort of market shares, we've got the one thing that the Chinese companies don't have, and that's heritage. They have a history, and they can trade off of that, you know. So they said it didn't mean that, you know, they were going to start, you know, or continue building more reinvented versions of old, you know, cars of their, you know, from their history. But when you try and sell a Mercedes-Benz, when you try and sell a BMW, you've got decades and decades, in some cases over a century's worth of motor engineering excellence, and that's what they're going to have to trade off of now.
That is true, but the Chinese-made BMWs being sold in Europe aren't great for reliability.
Really?
Yeah, the electric minis, which we build in this country, and I don't think are Chinese, aren't great for reliability. And some of the other electric cars, I see them every day. You know, the ones not to buy in the BMW range is the iX,
Right.
which is the big. No,
Oh,
it's the
big- oh,
big.
it's the big one.
Yeah, it's the big SUV.
Oh, the Build Your Dreams or whatever they're called.
Yeah, they're in the UK.
BYD.
I mean, the other one I see a couple of now is something like Jandu or Jandu. The writing across the grille
Yeah.
doesn't quite, in English, letters or whatever you call it, doesn't quite, I just can't quite make out the name of it, but I see a couple of those on my journey to work.
There's more than this, but there's about 5 big ones here. There's Build Your Dreams, there's Haval, MG, because
Yeah,
people
we
think
get MG
MG's
over here.
like good, but it's not. And the other one is what is it? I have to try. I've forgotten what the other one is now. Like LDV or something. LDV.
No, I mean, MGs in this country now are incredibly popular. You know, for the little bit of driving I do, my 9-mile commute to work and back, when I do it, I
it's
see
part of
several
safe.
MGs. There's a couple of MGs parking the road I live, and it's not a big road. I mean, I'm not sure that some of these people don't work for dealerships or something, because we had a whole flood of Suzukis at one time, and I'm sure someone over the road worked for a Suzuki dealer and obviously got good deals on cars for friends and relatives, sort of thing.
Well, I've been reading
Well,
that
they've
some
got
of the
these-
newest MGs, like the sporty ones,
Mm.
are actually, you know, they're being. Obviously, I don't really know much about them, but they're being billed as, you know, Tesla killers, because that's the, you know, it's still kind
The
of the
electrics,
standard,
yeah.
isn't it? Everyone is judged
Yes.
against.
It is really, I suppose, yeah.
This car company is basically SAIC or SAIC Motor, and they're huge in China, but they relabeled themselves as LDV, which
Right.
actually formerly used to be called Leyland
Yeah.
DAF Vehicles.
Yeah, they were vans and lorries. Yeah.
Yeah, they bought the name out.
Wow.
Yeah, sad, isn't it? Yeah, but it's this. I forget which one it was out of those 4 that I mentioned. They're building this Land Cruiser type clone over here,
Right.
and they're trying to sort of cut Toyota's throat over here and build a cheaper, you know, easily just as capable car that has all the mod cons inside and very luxe inside with all the electronic features, which will probably break after a year. But anyway, people will
It's
buy
interesting.
it 'cause they'll think, wow.
I don't find Land Cruisers very popular in this country. I think for us, the Ford Ranger has really taken the market, or a lot of the market.
Oh, it's over here as well. It's massive
Yeah.
over here, the Ranger. Yeah, but my friend who works as a auto mechanic, he tells me that you should stay away from them. Apparently, they come in all the time to get fixed.
Yeah, fair enough.
Which is it's a bit sad to hear that, because Ford are supposed to be pretty decent brand.
But the trouble is the more technological the cars are getting, then the bigger the problems they're having. You know, I'll speak for BMW and Mini, and you know, I don't work in the workshop, but the faults that the cars come in with, and then get recalls on and things like that, it's just you sort of think, why didn't they get it right before they put it out? But
I've got a Beamer,
and
it's got the diesel motor in it.
yeah.
Well, Mercedes announced yesterday they've got 18 new vehicles coming next year, and half of them are internal combustion. So this shift isn't happening maybe quite as fast as many people would either want or like. But
Well, I mean, the European market's struggling with the amount of people that want to buy electric. Well, certainly pure electric. I mean, hybrids and plug-in hybrids another matter, but you know, the dealers aren't selling the cars that they need to sell. The manufacturers can't make the cars. They've all been chopped up by Trump's tariffs.
well, yeah, there's that too.
If we're having to put they're having to add 25% on the price of a car in the US.
Purely so that Elon Musk could sell more Teslas. That's purely why they did it. Because they were
It
worried
probably
the
is.
Chinese would infiltrate the market over there. And rightly so. They were infiltrating the market.
Well, the only way they can infiltrate is to build the cars in the US.
Which
Well,
they probably
because then
he's
they're
put
home
the
produced.
tariffs up. Yeah. Now that he's put the tariffs up. But before that, before he did it, that's what was happening. There was definitely a trend. And it was, you know, it was clever of Musk to go, look, I'll help you out with your election, and I'll help you out with some other crap that he did. What was that? Some sort of looking over the books to make sure they weren't spending money on stupid things for a bit. And then,
Oh yeah, the
then, he,
Doge.
then he got the shits and left.
And now they're paying more to keep these people out of the jobs that he got rid of than they would if they just let him carried on. It's just
Yeah, it's just
beggars
it's a
belief.
farce. Yeah,
Really
absolutely.
much.
Oh, the
Also-
next thing that will bite them is that he's fighting with the pharmaceuticals now. So basically, what'll end up happening is all the pharmaceuticals in our country and your country will go up in price, and those pharmaceutical companies, some of them are massive. They have big, deep, huge friggin' pockets on them, and Trump will be nowhere near be able to fight those companies. They'll just literally come in and go, you're going to stop doing that now. And he'll go, no, I'll keep doing it. And they'll go, no, you stop. Have a look at this. And they'll show him something on a balance sheet somewhere that will affect him big time. And he'll go, oh, okay, I should stop then. It's
Yeah,
literally
you're
going to
talking
happen
about
like
a
that.
guy that can be affected by what you say to him. He's like a 4-year-old,
Yeah.
so it wouldn't matter.
If you take his toys away, he'll
Yeah.
behave though. That's what he's like.
Yeah.
Apparently that's how he operates.
I've got a funny feeling he's trying to destroy the US economy so his mates can buy it all up cheap.
You
'Cause he did
think?
a fucking good job of it.
And tried to do it last time too.
So, you involved with it.
I'm not a massive fan of like a full blown electric yet. I'm still kind of. I mean, you got to understand where I live. That's got a big factor in it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But then again, we get some decent sun here. 70% of the year is sun.
Yeah.
So, a couple of solar panels on the roof, it does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, not a couple of big batteries on the wall and
But a hybrid, like a hybrid for me sounds sensible. And unfortunately for me to upgrade my current car, they're going to get rid of the diesels. And I'm a little bit sad because they actually make a beautiful diesel motor, BMW. It's a really good diesel. To the point where they've almost perfected it. You know, it gets so much power. It's very good on fuel. It's cheap to maintain. It's almost, the perfect sort of internal combustion motor. Not that good for the environment though. But
Well,
don't tell anyone.
the one I got rid of was a 190 brake horsepower, 2 litre TDI. I could get easily 55 to 60 to the gallon regularly. Sometimes, on rare occasions, a bit more. Sometimes a little less. But it had all the grunt that you need. It had 4-wheel drive. It was, quick off the line. I think it was like 0 to 60 in about 7.5, which is, for a car that's quite heavy, that was pretty impressive. And it was ULEZ compliant, which means that it was. In fact, I think it was less harmful than my wife's old petrol car that we had it for a while to the environment. It kicked out less grams or whatever it is per ton of carbon or whatever. But the new one I've got is a little bit. For some reason, I don't know how it kicks out over 200 grams per kilo of carbon, whatever the measurement is, I can't remember, which is a lot more than the last one, and yet my car is still ULEZ compliant.
It might have the thing on the back of the exhaust though that makes it compliant. That mesh thing that they put on there.
It's obviously got something.
It's a collector.
The
After
Euro
a while, they have to
6
throw 'em out.
Yeah, the Euro or the EU sort of emissions things are pretty strict. I was talking to the dealer about it at the time because I was saying, why don't we see these sorts of cars or more of these sorts of cars? And he says, bottom line is, a company like VW or BMW or whatever, they're a big European company. They've got to comply, and it's not just about making cars that comply with the regulations. It's the amount of cars that they produce as a whole, and so therefore they will cut certain models out of the range because it gets the average down for them, so they can get under
Gets the tick.
Yeah, because like a few years ago, when they stopped making the Arteon last year, they cancelled all but the estate or wagon version of the Passat. So that's the only Passat you can get now is the estate version. And all of that was to just get everything down, and that's why they've been full on with the electrics now. You can see a lot of VW electrics on the road. They've gone massive on those. Especially the ID3s.
Yeah, that's it. Absolutely, the whole ID range, isn't it?
Yeah,
really taken off well for Volkswagen.
yeah. They've turned it around after Dieselgate, haven't they?
Well, I'm getting, because I don't work in miles per gallon, I've just done a Google conversion. I'm getting 7 litres per 100 k's, which is 33 miles per US gallon. For a 6-cylinder diesel, which is not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad for a
I'm pretty happy with that. If that's city driving. In the country, that would probably go down. I'm thinking it'll probably go down to about 5 litres per 100 k's, which is
about 40,
47.
Yeah.
Yep. The sedan station wagon thing was an interesting thing. That's kind of almost like a dying breed, isn't it?
Well, you say that, but just recently I started. I don't know whether it's just because I'm more sensitive to it because I've just bought a shooting brake, but there does seem to be a kickback to companies building cars that are more estate station wagony than SUV, because I detest SUVs across the board. I think they're horrible cars. I don't even think they're cars. They're just hate them. I went to look at the ID7.
I was going to say BMW do some nice station wagons. So they've got
they still do the 4 and the 5.
There's actually a new 3 Series. It's called
Yeah.
a Touring, which is actually surprising because they never used to do a 3 Series station wagon.
Audi still maintain the Avance, don't they? I think in the A5, A6 ranges, but
Audi are actually really good value too. They're cheaper than BMWs.
Yeah,
and they're really nice inside.
Well, I went to look at an A5 before I chose this one, and you can't, like I say, you can't fault the quality. the build, the performance is lovely, the interior is lovely, but it was severely lacking in features that came as standard on the VW, which was significantly cheaper and really not a lot less quality, you know.
Yeah.
And they even, I mean, they offered me. I went to look at this used A5 coupe, and it was lovely, but it didn't. At no point did I get really excited. It was just like, this is kind of fairly okay. And I was humming and hawing, and the guy comes back 20 minutes later, and he said, "Look, we've got a brand new A5, and it's not the S line, it's the Sport, so it's slightly inferior. But we've added like adaptive cruise. It's got the new big Audi dashboard, which is just like a sweeping screen that kind of goes for like 2/3 of the dash around, you know, curved. Looks lovely, but and they not basically they made it cost as much as this used A5, which was a couple of years old, and I still turned it down because I just wasn't. It didn't excite me. It didn't make me go, ooh. And then
the thing with Volkswagen here is they've dropped all the sedans except for, I mean, technically a Golf isn't a sedan; it's a hatch. So that you either can get a four-wheel drive, which is an Amarok, a T-Cross, a Tiguan, or the T-Cross.
Yeah.
And that's it. You can't get a Passat anymore. This
Really?
is Australia, right? You can't get the what's the other one that they used to do, the more sort of luxurious one?
Arteon.
Arteon.
Yeah.
You used to be able to get them here. You can't get them anymore.
Well, yeah, they stopped the Arteon last year.
Altogether.
Everywhere.
Right.
Because
That makes sense.
yeah, that was just, yeah, it was sad because I'm on my second one now, and it's a lovely car.
Yeah, they're nice. I like them.
But I was kind of thinking if I couldn't find a decent Arteon shooting brake, I was looking at the Golf R Estate,
Yeah.
which has all the pizzazz, but there's a little bit of extra load space. But it's just I like my cars, you know, wide and long and big, you know, rather than tall. I mean, yeah, I've had a number of those VW SUVs as like courtesy cars, T-Roc, the Tygo. There's T-Roc, Tygo, they all T-Cross. That's it, yeah, T-Cross, Tiguan, Touareg. The Touareg is a big fucker. I've never driven one of those, but that's their flagship sort of big thing. But do you know, I don't see many of them around here. But the Amarok, if I was going to go for a pickup truck, I'd go for an Amarok.
Yeah.
They are really nice, and inside they're essentially the same cabin as a Passat. You know, it's
Yeah, they're nice inside.
yeah,
That's for sure. Yeah.
But they're just rebadged Nissans, is it?
something like that. Yeah,
Yeah, there's something. I mean,
a shed.
And- yeah, I think that's what.
Navara.
Yeah, I think that's what people have the problem with. They're literally, you know, they're badge engineered, and quite a lot more money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but saying
Which,
that,
which does,
VW,
was, yeah,
VW are massive in China, and they've got a whole range of vehicles in China, big, luxurious sedans, large kind of coupes, that we just don't get over here, and some of them are really nice. I don't know what they're all built out in China, so I don't know what the quality is like, but some of them are really, really fucking nice. They did a just before the Arteon launched globally, they released a car in China called the CC. Now, we had the CC over here, which is basically a derivative of the Passat. Basically sat on the same platform, and most of the interior was pretty much the same, but it had a sleeker kind of coupe styling. But they brought this thing out in China called the CC, and it was like a giant Arteon, and it looked amazing. but it never came out of here as a China-only car because apparently in China, big, luxurious sedans are a symbol of success and prosperity and all that kind of stuff.
You're like the Toyota Crown doing that thing.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Or the Mazda 929.
Yeah.
The Audis are doing these things called a sportsback, which is kind of like, you know, a sporty way of doing a station wagon in a way.
Yeah.
And I like it. It's kind of like a hatchback on a sedan. And have you seen the A7 Sportsback? That is a nice looking
Well,
car.
I went to look at one. Unfortunately, they're not very common, certainly
Yeah.
around here, and they do hold their values. They were just a little bit out of my range. But did you see the one
I
what I
don't know how
bought?
much they are. You
I've
showed
got-
me a photo of your Volkswagen.
Yeah, because there was two versions of that. There was the fastback, which is the same sort of thing as an A5 or an A7. But then they do the shooting brake, which the car essentially is exactly the same. It's just the roofline goes on a little longer and then comes down as a hatchback rather than a big, you know, swooping tailgate.
Big tailgate thing, yeah.
Yeah, but
It's
basically,
nice though, isn't it?
yeah, lovely. Plenty of room, and you know, the one I've got has got the big engine in it, or the fast engine in it, so it's pretty ferocious. So I'm gradually finding out.
Now, one of the things the Chinese do to European models, because they find them too small,
Yeah,
is they make them long wheelbase.
that's it. Yeah, there's a big.
So
thing
that they'll
about long wheelbase.
take BMW 3 Series or 5 Series. They go, oh, they're too small, so they
Yeah.
extend the wheelbase, and that's one of the models that they sell.
Yeah,
They sell heaps
It's
of
amazing, isn't
7
it, what
Series.
8-year-old Chinese
there.
children can do?
What's
I
Matt
mean-
Watson at Carwow went to a Chinese motor show, and he did a whole episode of going around every manufacturer and showing them all of the long wheelbase versions. He said, so here's a BMW 3 Series L long wheelbase. You don't get that over in Europe. It's only here in China. Here's the 5L long wheelbase. Mercedes L's long wheelbase. Everything was long wheelbase.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
Oh,
the other man.
they invented the X7 in China. So the X5
Yeah.
was really popular because of James Bond and all sorts of stuff like that.
right.
And they've sold them really well. And then the X7 became a thing because Chinese people wanted to fit 50 people in the back of it. And they made this X7, and it's ugly as hell. It looks like
They're
looks like a
huge.
rectangle.
They're just huge
Just a
barges.
big rectangle.
Yeah, and then the rarest of the rare, if you've ever seen one, is the XM BMW.
Have I seen that?
We've had a couple in at work, just
Yeah.
just for servicing and
Oh,
things
that's
like that.
The
But
thing with the ugly grill on the front.
and
Like
the
it's got Lego on the grill.
yeah, and usually it's got some ugly contrasting mouldings going down the bottom of the windows and up
Yep.
and things like
That's the
that.
one.
I mean, yeah, hugely exclusive, but they're out there. But on the other thing with the
They're
for-
£150,000 car.
yeah, and well, I mean, they devalue like nobody's business. You look at the
get them used for nothing.
well under 100, well under 100.
but
but
they look
the
like a
other-
Lego car.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah,
Look.
they're,
It looks
they're
like
not.
Someone's made a car out of Lego and thought, oh, that's a good design. Let's put a BMW badge on it. It's terrible.
Because the other manufacturer, European manufacturer, that's gone back to making estate cars, is Volvo.
Yes.
Yeah.
They've had so many, since they stopped making them, so many people going, oh, but I want an estate, that they've had to about turn.
People
And
love
produce-
the old Volvo station wagon, though, didn't they? It's like a
Yeah, they do, yeah.
1970s. Do you remember the most common one you'd see was the burnt orange colour.
The 240,
Yeah.
240s, 244s, 245s, whatever they were, yeah.
244 was a bus, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm.
It was a
That
bus,
was right
yeah.
on workhorse those ones.
But then you see the Europeans, on the other hand, I mean, at the same time, in the 70s, also had the Citroen CX, and you had the
They're just a bit
Familial,
pricey, though.
the Familial, which was a seated one, and the Safari, which was more to do with going off on adventures and things. But
And
yeah,
yet 99% of them went off on the school run. That's all they ever did.
yeah.
So the one that I'm looking at, Volvo, it's called a V60 Cross Country.
It's jacked up.
So it's basically a station wagon, but it's a bit like what Subaru do, right? It's kind of lifted quite high,
Mm.
so it's very close to it being an SUV. But geez, they're pricey. Very pricey cars for what they are.
They're probably built in low numbers.
I don't know what they're like these days, but Volvo have always had a reputation for being, you know, really well built, solid, long lasting vehicles. I don't know what they're like these days, but because Polestar is a derivative, isn't it?
That's their
owned by
electric.
Volvo. Yeah,
That's the electric thing.
yeah.
Mm.
They
I've
look
seen
quite
a
nice.
few. Yeah, they do. I like. They're quite, space agey looking.
There's one there's the SUV that they do that doesn't have a back window.
That's right.
It's got cameras.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No.
That freaks me out. So
I suppose for me, it's no
V60 's
different than driving a
about
van, is it?
£50,000, by the way. If you wanted to get a V60 Volvo, it's about £50,000,
Yeah.
which I think is probably just a little tad on the pricey side for what it is.
Well, yeah, but is that your money? No, when I say your money or pounds, but
In
the
Aussie
trouble
dollars,
is,
it's about 94.
yeah, no. The trouble is that's what sort of big cars cost, or even medium-sized cars cost now.
Well, the most common one we see here is the XC90. That's the big SUV. You see it
Yeah.
everywhere because mums like them, and they are pretty.
Can't
pricey.
drive them.
So they're the same, about the same price as a BMW X5. And I know what I'd rather have.
Trouble is, you
My
know,
dad used to laugh at people that own Volvos when I was a kid. He used to say, "Look at that idiot there driving around with his lights on in the middle of the day," and we will do it now. Like
no,
no one cares
there you
these
go
days.
around saying, "Look at that idiot, hasn't got his lights on during the day."
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Some old car.
No, I really like that A7, that sport spec. That's nice.
It is a lovely car, but it's just a little bit
Just a
too
bit
far
pricey,
for
isn't
me.
it? Yeah, I think it is too. It's a little bit over the edge. I think the kind of equivalent BMW would probably be like a 5 or a 7 series. Probably a 7.
It's more like a 7, yeah.
Yeah.
Although I was looking at
Don't look
BMW
anything like
8
it, though.
Series, the 840 Grand Coupes,
Oh yeah.
as a possible next car before I bought this one. But again,
Very sporty.
thin on the ground, and you either buy a low cost high miler or a high cost low miler. You know, there didn't seem to be any middle ground.
How much do they want for this? Let's have a look.
But they're
So this is
actually,
the basic one, not the M or anything.
Yeah, this was it's just the 840 Grand Coupe. Yeah, not the M. That was far too much. Yeah.
but they're actually been a reliable car. You know,
Yeah.
one of the models I would say that they're obviously probably sold in
Jesus
lowish
Christ.
numbers.
Mm.
That is
But-
a classy car. Wow.
They seem to, at the moment, their reliability seems to be really good.
Oh, that's a nice looking car though. Look at that 2-door, nice big long doors on them too.
Yeah, nice long
Yeah, it's
bonnet.
nice. Yeah, really
Well,
nice.
when I told, there's one just around the corner from me here, and I drove past it, and I said to, I had my whole family with me. I said, "I'm looking at one of those," and both the kids went, "Don't you dare get a BMW, Dad," because there's still that kind of cash
The
over it,
antiness.
isn't
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We don't get that here though. I mean, you get people that drive BMWs, F-wits. They call them F-wits. So yeah, it looks like I'm an F-wit. But yeah, there you go.
No, I don't know what I'll do. I mean, I'll probably look to change this one in about 3 or 4 years. I don't know what I'm going to go for next because they don't make these anymore. So unless I can find one of the very last ones they produced at the end of 24 with a reasonable mileage on it, I just don't fancy an electric at the moment.
That 5 Series station wagon looks really nice.
Yeah, the 430 estate, the Tourer as they call it. That's quite a nice car, but it's a bit smaller than mine as well. So, like the A5 is smaller than the Arteon, but it's not as big, or the Arteon's not quite as big as the A7.
Jeez, I tell you what, the prices of cars in the last 5 years have shot up incredibly. Just since COVID.
But yeah, it's
Since
COVID.
COVID. Yeah.
It's not only COVID. It is the enforced technology that we've got. As in, Euro 6 has obviously been out a long time. Euro 7's coming, and then the UK is meant to be selling hybrids, hydrogen, electric cars by 2030. Nothing with a, pure diesel or petrol engine in it. So, but the safety and the whole of the features on cars just cost so much money. A lot of us now take cruise control and advanced air conditioning sort of and braking systems and everything else, as you just take it for granted. But sadly, it all costs money.
Yep.
And there's no manufacturers out there saying, here's a body shell, right, okay, so you have this engine and gearbox. Do you want electric windows? No. Do you want air conditioning? No, heating's just fine. A little bit of heating and ventilation. No, seriously though, but you just cannot go and spec a car
Windows down.
down to such a basic level that all you want is heating in the winter. You won't get much. Your
then
windows
go to
drop
Russia.
down. You wind your windows down and you drive your car, and that's what we all used to have when we started.
Get a Lada from Russia. That's a spec
I'm
down
still
car.
out.
Yeah, but in this country we had Dacia, which is the Czech
A Romanian.
Yeah,
arm
the Czech
of
one.
Renault,
Yeah.
and they were making the first ones that come over. I don't know what year they first come over. Had wind down windows,
Yeah.
What's
For
wrong with wind down
example,
windows?
and I think their braking, their ABS was more basic. They didn't have radar. Didn't have cruise control,
Push
radar.
button locks.
Yeah.
Well, they
No.
probably did.
What's
They
wrong
probably
with that?
did. They may not have had central locking. I cannot. I don't
Manual
know, but they were.
transmission?
But Dacia were always a very basic, they're Romanian, I think, aren't they? They're very basic.
Is it Romania,
brand.
not Czechoslovakia? Yeah.
But as soon as Renault got hold of them, what was that, 5-10 years ago? I think Renault saw Dacia as VW saw Seat and Skoda, and thought, we'll buy this lower end brand. 'Cause
Yeah.
If you look at a Skoda, like a Skoda Superb, and compare it to say something I've got, the engine's exactly the same, except the Skoda is not as tuned as fast. The interior, like the infotainment system, exactly the same, but the quality of the plastics in the Skoda is a little cheaper, a little scratchier.
Cloth seats, things like that. Yeah.
And it's just like, they buy these brands and then essentially they make clones of their main brand but cheaper. Because if you look at Seat and more Skoda than Seat, I guess, but they've all got an equivalent of a VW model. So for those people that aspire to a VW or an Audi but can't afford it, come and have a look at our Skoda and Seat range, and there'll be something a bit more affordable there for you, but very similar in sort of spec. So, because now you see, we've got just round the corner in Ipswich, there's always been this big Renault dealer, but like I'd say more than a third of it now, nearly half of that dealership is Dacia. You know, so you can go along and I think they've even got an Alpine section in there now as well.
Yeah, Alpine.
It's interesting, then, isn't it? Because they must possibly have, already have a Dacia market there. That they're waiting for the cars to be traded in.
Yeah.
And the owners come back and go, I really like that one. Can I have a new one? Or one of those nearly new ones out the front? So, I mean, Vauxhall done it with what was originally Daewoo.
Yep.
And then became another pile of poo. Chevrolet was, in the UK, they call them Chevrolet. But the Daewoo's were awful cars. They were truly awful. And when I worked at a Vauxhall dealer in St Albans, do you want a train number? We had both in the showroom, and they never sold.
No.
Hardly ever did they sell They were forced to put them in, and they hardly ever sold. And
Daewoo. Jeez. Because the first Daewoos that we saw over here were basically Astras, weren't they? There was
Astra Mark IIs.
Yeah.
With a different front end, a different rear end, and those funny side grills behind the back windows on the two-door versions.
That's it.
But yeah, that's all that. And some of the mechanical parts were the same, and some were different. So they were built in Daewoo land, wherever that was, and then they
Korean,
sourced. Can't remember, but they sourced the parts locally to build the rest of it. They obviously possibly took the plans and exported X amount of the machinery to knock out the body shells.
Yeah.
And things like that, and maybe the basic engine blocks and gearboxes, and then if all the ancillaries, the suspension and stuff could all be different, and locally sourced components and yeah.
So in 2020, the cheapest car in Australia that you could buy was a Mitsubishi Mirage, which are horrible little 1.2 litre 3-cylinder jobbers, for 14,000, a little shy of 13,990 Australian, right? Half that for pounds. And now you can't get them. The cheapest car in Australia is over 20,000 Aussie. So that's what, $6,000. If you're looking at the cheapest car to buy brand new, right? That's $6,000 jump in 5 years. That
Yeah, but you
just gives
say
you an idea.
but you say that we can't buy the cheapest cars in this country, and I haven't looked at the Chinese, but one of the cheapest
Picanto, wouldn't it?
one of the cheapest cars you can buy is something like the Skoda Spring.
No, Skoda are way expensive here.
And I say I can't keep up with the car prices because I don't know how much that I don't know how much the Renault 4s are coming out at. I don't know how much some of the Korean cars are bringing out really small cars, city cars for you to buzz around in and things.
According to Google, the cheapest car that you can buy in the UK today, brand new, starts at £14,200. It's a Dacia Sandero.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. So a little bit above that is the Skoda Spring.
Wow, that's actually it's actually cheaper to buy a car. It's the Kia Picanto here in Australia. That's the cheapest car. It's about 21,000 Aussie, which is about just a bit over 10.5k pounds.
That's all right. We can't buy a car for that price in the UK.
No, but then I guess it's probably cheaper in Australia because Kia being South Korean, aren't they? I think.
Yeah.
So there's probably cheaper import duties, cheaper shipping, all that kind of stuff. I mean, a Picanto over here is about 16 grand.
Right. Wow.
Apparently, no, actually, there's another one that's now cheaper than the Dacia Sandero, and that is that thing that we saw a few of them in Paris last week. The Citroen Ami. Have you seen one of those?
Yes,
they've little bubble car
boxy.
things.
Yes,
Oh, they're all electric, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean,
the little square
two
looking
person.
thing.
You can't get any much more than 2 people and maybe a small bag of shopping.
Oh, look at that.
But we saw a few of those around in Paris. It's actually it's classed as a quad cycle
Yeah.
rather than a car, but
Yeah, I mean, they're certainly more popular in France and
yeah,
their cities. And I think Fiat are going along the same lines with one of their models.
probably.
You know, sort of home models rather than maybe, or certainly the UK anyway. But I think they're sort
Easy
of
to
at their,
park.
sorry,
It'd be easy to park.
yeah.
Jeez.
You could
You'd have no
reverse it
problem
and
parking
still
that
not
thing.
be sticking out, would you?
Park it in the garden.
Yeah.
No one would notice.
See, Fiat, I think, finally have understood that they can't make big cars. They're brilliant at making small little cars. Anything that goes over the size of a Punto or a Bravo back in the day.
The old
Just-
500s are good, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, my daughter's got one, and I'm taking my wife to see one on Friday because she now wants one.
To see what a
They're
500.
just good.
Yeah.
What, a standard one or a long wheelbase, an L one or
No, it's just
standard?
The E, isn't it?
yeah, I'll tell you what it is. Yeah, it's
The
just
500E.
it's the regular shape, but
Yeah.
he did have I think he's got a 500L there, but I just don't think it would be worth having.
But it was only a
They go
size
slower.
difference, isn't it?
Mm.
It's only
They go
whether
slower. No, they do because they've got more body weight and they've got the same motor in them. They go slower.
Well, the one, see, this is the weird thing with the 500s. They used to have a 0.8 litre engine, turbocharged, and then they had a 1.2 litre engine, non-turbocharged, and the 0.8 was a better performance engine than the 1.2. So if you're looking for a 500, try and get one with the unless you're going for a genuinely sporty one with like the 1.4 or something in it. The 0.8 turbos are really efficient and quite a bit pokey than the others. Now this is a what is it? It's a lounge, a 500 lounge. So it's got alloy wheels and nice interior to it, and yeah. But
I
it's
just wanna
only
work
got
out how much-
50,000 on the clock, and he wants 4.7 for it, so it's not too bad. And it's purple, and according to my wife, that's the most important thing. I told her purple doesn't exist. She won't believe me.
You can get
Yeah, I told Fiona as
red,
well.
black, orange, grey, blue Otanio, Ruggiata green, Ruggiata green. Oh yeah, that's like the I like that actually. I wouldn't mind getting the green. Oh, that's actually a little bit cheaper than I thought.
You think they named some of these colours by pulling bits of paper out of a hat?
No, it's to do with different cultures and foods in Italy. The names, like you've got gelato white, right? Passione red and Vesuvio black, and then Sicilia orange, Pompeii grey. I like that one.
It's like that scene in The Simpsons when Lisa Simpson goes in to get something photocopied. She goes, "I'll have 25 on canary, 25 on mustard, 20 and 25 on some other variation." And the guy goes, "So that's 100 yellow." At the end of the day, that's what the bloody say.
You could do
But-
bad bolognese diarrhea yellow.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I tell you, the colour that Fiat did the best. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but it was the yellow that they had in the 90s, and it was like they used it on the Cinquecento, the Seicento, the Punto, the Bravo. They also did,
Yeah.
and the Coupe. I can't remember the name of the yellow, but it was just the perfect. Any shade lighter or any shade darker, it just didn't work. But they got that yellow spot on.
Like a pale lemon colour, wasn't it?
It had a. a darkness to it. It was.
Oh,
Is it like a mustard?
Let me grab one. Hang on.
I thought you were talking about, you know, the yellow, the very, very. I mean, it's almost like off-white, the color of the minis back in the day. It was,
Oh, right.
But it was more like a yellow, but it wasn't really an off-white. I actually didn't mind that color. It was quite nice.
There you go. I've got some pictures here. Share. That.
Oh, that color.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, right, yeah.
And it was
I
just the
remember
perfect
them.
yellow. Loved it. And they did the same with an orange at around the same time, but they only ever released it on one car, which was only ever available in left-hand drive. Where are we? Go away. Yeah, they only released it in left-hand drive.
Right.
It's called the Barchetta.
Oh, yeah.
So
that's
it-
right.
Yeah, it was basically a little two-seater based. I think it was based on the MX-5 platform.
Yeah.
Um,
Your sister had one.
where is it? Here we go. That.
Yeah.
Lovely little things, but they're only.
What do you reckon, Bobby? One each?
Sorry.
One each?
Yeah.
If we can find one?
They're really nice. Really nice little cars. Open top.
I mean, the thing for the UK was the Barchettas were all left-hand drive
Yes.
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah.
And those door
Oh, it's
handles.
just
See
gone
those
off.
door handles.
Guys, I'm going to have to scoot.
All right, buddy.
Oh, great.
That's all right.
Ciao.
See you later.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
but
those
yeah,
little
all the
door handles.
Barchettas were, yeah,
Left hand, yeah. Loved them.
they're all left-hand drive. You couldn't get right-hand drive.
That's it. Yeah.
Nah, loved them. Used to drive my sisters around every
And-
time every opportunity I used to get.
I love the wing mirrors on it because they've got that kind of vertical post. It's just.
Yeah.
Oh, and and the backlights are just. It was a lush little motor.
It most certainly was. Well, I certainly liked it anyway. Her boyfriend didn't. Fucking hated it. But, hey, he didn't have to drive it, did he?
Can you find any for sale, Bobby, in the UK?
Let's have a look.
That's why I'm at my iPad, so
Are you in the market, Keith?
no.
There's one on Auto Trader.
Uh-huh.
And then let me spread my my
Let me guess.
distance.
The black one?
Minimum price. Let's just go. Let's wipe out all of that. There's five. There's five on Auto Trader. There's
got
a
the
couple of
blue.
blue ones, green one,
Oh, there isn't a
a
black
yellow
one.
one. So 70,000 miles. 2005 model in yellow, 6,250. Little blue one with 42,000 miles.
That's a nice metallic blue, isn't it?
Yeah,
That didn't get around much, did it?
it's not bad condition.
Yeah,
Well, it's just under 5. Because what did it have in there? The 16 valve V. Just the same.
The trouble with all these car adverts, all the cars looked well looked after, don't they? I mean, they may well be, but
Yeah, until you get
The
up
fact
close.
yeah, that's right. The photos,
Yeah.
paint a brilliant picture, and then say you go and see cars, and you go,
Mm.
it's like gambling on a dating site, isn't it?
That's an
Is the-
import as well. This is the
Yeah.
one that I liked. Their newer version of the Spider. I always thought that was a very nice car.
Oh, yeah, that is nice.
Again, based on an MX-5.
There's something a little triumphy about it at the back,
Mm.
and something a bit sort of, I don't know, sort of Ferrari-ish. Up the shape with the grill. Might be doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite
It's
nice.
a shame Rance has gone. There's a green one there, isn't there?
Oh, at the bark.
Hmm.
Yeah. A little tan hood.
Oh, look at that, 2,300 was that?
It's a limited edition version, so I don't know what's. Yeah, imported again. But yeah, 2,100, 54,000 miles. Well, they, couldn't prove all of that.
Wonder if someone just wants rid of it rather than it having major failings.
Yeah, low mileage, one lady owner.
Maybe it's been garaged then all its life and
Yeah, vehicle is sawn. MOT expired 2 years ago.
so you might be onto a winner, you might
Yeah.
find it's got no flaw in it.
Oh, I know, is it?
So,
Right. There we go. Pretty good.
But going back to Kent's question, I can't have a car because we're on parking permits.
all right.
Can't afford a garage.
Yeah.
Simple as that. There's probably need to go about a mile away to find somewhere to park a car, and then I don't know if it'll be safe or not. So, such a draconian parking system we've got here now that.
And that'll hit you on the insurance as well, won't it? You can't park it on your drive or outside your home. They'll bump your insurance
Yeah, they
premium
don't
up.
like that, do they?
No.
Well, you'd obviously lie and tell them it'll be on street parking, but
Oh,
technically it is, but it's not technically outside you. It's not in the same street as yourself.
This is true.
So it's just saying it's a car for me is totally unrealistic.
I'll tell you what, I now know why polymers are so heavy.
The amount of resoldering.
The lead that's in the keys. That is quite a weight, and that's just
Yeah.
4 keys.
Wow. Oh dear.
Right then.
You heard from Matt for a couple of days, Robbie?
I had a little exchange of messages this morning, but I think he's getting ready for the big day.
Okay.
So, but yeah, he's around.
Day. More big days.
Check what my boys decided to do.
Right then. And next. Is the moment we've all been waiting for. Will it catch fire or not? Oh, God's sake. You big bastard. Don't my heart, mate. Fucking light people.
Which one's that?
This is a CS70.
Oh, right.
It hasn't worked for 30, 40 years, I think he said. It has no power supply in it at all. So this
Do you think it's a problem, which is why they stopped using it? Do you think that's a big hint?
It's seen better days.
Yeah.
It's got, I don't know, it's also, that's been smacked hard. The screws missing, there's all sorts of, We'll have a look. This might be a end up being spares. I think it's got that vibe. But we'll find out in a minute.
Have you estimated the cost of a power supply if you build one or put one in?
Oh, I've got one.
That's what I mean. Have you estimated the cost for that? That was all.
Yeah. So it depends. It depends what the state of this is like inside.
It's funny when I see the a Yamaha with those vents at the back, it just takes me back to the DX1.
Well, this is kind of the lead on. This is the last of the CS before they went DX,
Yeah.
and there is quite a throwback, you might say, from that the CS70 to the DX1.
Well, that's what I mean. It's just the fact that they're needing the vents. Then whichever generation they are, it's just the fact they're needing the ventilation. That's all.
The thing is, the DX1 doesn't need all that ventilation. It just don't get that bloody warm.
No, when I had mine switched on, it didn't. I never felt because I'd put it up at work, and I left it on the stand for about a month, and I covered it over during the day just to keep any. I mean, there's not really any dust and dirt in where it's in the room where it's sitting,
Yeah.
but. And it's just the other thing is just to keep people's eyes off of it. They don't try and switch it on or twiddle, push a button or something that you don't want them pushing a button and things like that. But yeah, but when I sort of covered it up, I'd cover all of it apart from the vent, and then I'd go back about an hour later, just put my hand over it and go, stuff it there, just cover it up.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, as a rule, digital doesn't generate a lot of heat anyway. But I don't think that power. Are you coming through or what? What are you doing? Are you going to wait for me to finish, or are you coming through? Good girl. I didn't mean come back again. No. You do this deliberately. You see me, my hands tied. You go, I know, I'm going to lick him in the face. There's nothing you can do about it.
Well, I hold up this heavy synth.
Can you? Yes, you are. A little no for that. Go on, you little bitch. Got me. Come on, come over here. Come over here because I want to put this down. No. Get up. Come on, you. Over here. That's it. So we get this down. Oh. Because it's not. You knocked me glasses and everything. Right. It does have a power supply in it. What is he talking about?
Give us a close up, Kent.
Hang on a sec, babe. He's talking. How do we do this? Can we do it with that one? Solo layout. There you go. Right. There. Apart from the dog's nose. Come on, out of the way.
Yeah.
Power supply.
Oh well.
It has no power supply in it.
When they built it, they first of all, it had no power supply, and then when they put the bits in, or do you think they forgot the words working? There's no power supply working. Well, technically.
The bloke that bought it said, he goes, yeah, it's got no power supply, it hasn't been on for 40 years and all this business. And yet, that's precisely what that is. But he said it was missing.
Is it fuses on that then?
Yes, there are 3.
Yeah. They look intact.
I bet the card reader don't fucking work, I'll tell you that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the cards. Yeah, look alright. Not too bad. Chorus unit looks okay. Go and see what that computer's like. I'm sorry, I don't understand this. I don't care what anybody says. That is a fucking power supply, no matter how you look at it. That's mad.
It's time for a bit of electric and a fire extinguisher.
Tell you what, it could be quite interesting, but it turns out it's just a fuse. And it's sat in an attic or a shed somewhere because of a fuse. Pulled
Yeah.
fuse.
You haven't plugged it in yet, have you? Or have you?
No, not yet.
Oh.
That fuse works. That fuse works. And that fuse works. Alright, so it's not going to be a fuse problem. Could be voltage regulator issues, I suppose. It could be anything. There's no way of knowing. Because already we're looking at it can't be trusted information. That is a power supply. All this is it looks like it's some sort of. Oh, you know what's missing? The only thing I can find that's missing, it's got no IEC socket.
I can understand that.
Rotted out.
Because that was going to be my next suspicion. Actually, was it that's an issue rather than? I mean, did they come with that as standard, or have they converted it from
No, they all come
something else?
And then what you've got is you have the voltage selector on the back. You can go from 100 to 120 to 240 to 220.
Yeah.
So it'll run on any country on the planet.
Yeah.
Which is what the second CS80 really needed on the back of them. But they didn't.
Was it the DX5 that come with that strange oblong plug, 2-pin plug?
Yep.
Yeah.
IEC 10.
What made them do that?
Don't know.
Just wondered. It's just it's just an oddity, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can still get the there's still a current
Yeah.
part.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but it was kind of a throwback to when different synth manufacturers and organ manufacturers used to using different cables. They have their own proprietary mains cable, like Ace and Vox, like that circular one with a little P cut in the top. Then you had the 2-pin for the Japanese market.
Well, Cool Gun, those screw-in ones, didn't they?
Yes, yeah.
Whatever they're called. But they some of the Korgs were prone to those. I think the Radius has got
had those
that
little plug-in and
that plug-in.
Tightening ring. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love a tightening ring.
Oh yeah, you can still get those, mind you.
Yeah. Well, sure, I bought a power lead for something I bought a little while ago, but I was quite surprised to find them still on the market because whatever I bought hadn't come with a lead. So I just had to go and Google what it was and then order one.
Okay.
I mean, the Moog ones come with an XLR type socket on the back for power.
Yeah,
What has all got
Fairlight.
tape on? What the fuck is this all about?
the Fairlight's main power socket was a 3-pin IEC normal thing, but it sent power to its peripherals using basically XLRs or Nutrix type connectors.
There you go. Brand new IEC socket. Yay. Right. Let's go and get me delivery.
Is it me, or does those vents need a good dusting?
They need something, yeah.
Good hoovering.
Good hoovering, matron.
So is your boy ready for his getting ready for his car test, Bobby?
Yeah, he's done his practical. He passed that.
Yeah.
Not practical, theory.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's got his practical on the 22nd. So we shall go out. So I was just going to have me cup of tea, and then we're going to go a little trundle around town.
Mm-hmm.
Because his instructors just basically said, look, there's no more I can really show you.
Yeah.
You're ready for your test, just keep practicing. So
Yeah.
we took out, or he took out, should I say, one of these bolt-on insurance products, so that it sits on top of the insurance that I've got, that
Right.
covers him to drive it.
Yeah.
So it was only about 80 quid for the month, which is not awful.
Right.
You see what, when my daughter got her, when she got her car, she took out a year's learn policy, which was only about £350 for the year. It wasn't that much at all. And then when she passed her test, we, as soon as we got home, we were like onto the insurance company and saying, can we upgrade that now to a proper one? And they basically multiplied her premium by 10. They wanted like £3,000. Actually, it was over £3,000, which was just bonkers. So I said, no. Went on to, I think it was Compare the Market or whatever, and managed to get a policy which was even better. It was a fully comp with a pretty reasonable excess. I think it was only like 500 quid. With breakdown cover and all, the legal cover.
Yeah.
700 and something pounds for the year, which
Blimey.
is quite reasonable for a new driver.
Unbelievably reasonable these days.
Yeah.
So is your boy going to start looking for a car, sort of?
Yeah, he found one actually
Okay.
today, but it's already sold. But
what was that?
I don't know. He said,
Oh.
I found this car. Oh no, it's gone. So I don't know what it was. But yeah, I mean, at his age, and the fact that he's also male, is going to be quite a hike for the insurance. So he's going to have to just grit his teeth and get something cheap and simple and low power, just to get him through the first few years. Mate, I changed my insurance this year. I've been with Hastings for a long while, and they came back with a stupid quote on my new car. So I thought I'd take the opportunity to get a multi-car policy now.
Okay.
And that saved me a chunk of cash.
Yeah.
To have both cars on one policy. I had to buy myself out of the Golf policy that my missus had. Cost me about 118 quid, cancellation charges and blah, blah, blah. But long term, it's going to save me. I mean, I couldn't believe what they quoted me for mine. It was like fully comprehensive. This is the benefit of being the age that we are. Fully comprehensive with like everything on it. £330 for the year.
I know. I really think if you've got a clean, insurance history and driving license, that they do put a certain amount of trust.
Yeah.
In your age. But when I bought, we bought a couple of Toyotas, we put them on the missus. Well, the missus had to buy them to get the permit in her name to get the parking permit. And it also bumped up her insurance because she was on company car insurance for years, so it put her back on to getting some ordinary car insurance sort of thing. And that was, these are Toyota imports, and they were something like £500 a year, which I thought was quite reasonable as well. Because they're imports, so they've got a bigger, more powerful engine, and of course the body parts are different if you can get hold of them. It was an old car. They were both something like 20 odd years old when I bought them.
Typical Yamaha.
What now?
What?
Well, they make it smaller than the standard IEC.
Hmm.
So even the hole
I
in the
presume-
metal isn't big for the IEC.
Yeah, but I presume IEC is just a hole you stick it in and 3 pins, and everything after that could be.
Yeah, but what's interesting, right? It got the 3 pins. I don't know if you can see this. There you go. Check it out.
Hang on. Oh,
Do this one. The 3rd pin isn't used,
yeah.
Yeah.
No earth.
so there's no earth anyway. Because it's a Japanese synth.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They don't use an earth. And,
No, well, it's only 100 volts over there, isn't it?
Yes. But 100 volts is still there.
Oh yeah, but it's not fatal, unless of course you've got pre-existing condition.
Yeah, sure enough. But I still don't recommend it.
No.
I tell you what, they fucking beat that to bits, haven't they?
See, there's more to this than meets the eye, as usual, Kent.
Oh, tell me about it. Right, I'm going to have to go round the garage and get one of these, I think. Because it'd be quicker just to get another one than to try and repair this. Plus, I've got to cut the hole out, digger and everything, so it'd just be a pain in the arse. Unless we've got another Japanese IEC knocking about, Siri, do you know? I didn't think you did. Right,
Yeah, Ken,
darling.
do you fancy getting a Rhodes Mark 8 electric piano, but done in custom 1965 AC Shelby Cobra colours?
Hmm.
That all depends on the price.
I think it's just shy of 12 grand.
Pass. I think I'll settle for a Fender Mark 1 for 3.5.
Yeah.
And
They've,
do your own paint job.
Yeah.
well, this is
And
what
not a Mark 2, because the Mark 2's fucking horrible. I don't know what the hell they were thinking.
this is what Rhodes have just
They did.
announced. Their custom shop.
Yeah.
This AC Cobra paint job. It's basically the Guardsman blue with the two
Blue with the
stripes,
white
two white stripes.
Yeah.
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 They're going to do a whole range of different custom jobs,
Right.
but they're going to make them limited quantities for limited time only.
So basically, they sat down in the boardroom and they went, how can we charge even more money for them?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. What?
Yeah, but it's like all major supercar manufacturers, isn't it? You know,
Yeah.
you can buy a Ferrari for 120 grand and put it on the road, but by the time you put a set of stripes on it and a bit more carbon, you're looking at nearly 200.
Yeah.
You know, who wants to drive around in the standard car?
No. I tell you what, when I plug this in, you don't want to be around that side, mate.
So if you want it without the MIDI,
Mm-hmm.
hang on, yeah, without the MIDI, it's 11,995. With the MIDI, 13,290 plus tax. So you got to put tax on there as well.
I mean, I get it. I know it's the experience of
15
only
grand.
one and the feel of the keyboard and everything else like that. But sample libraries have nailed that fucker,
Yeah.
you know, and for a damn sight less.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's really no different than Ty going out and spending 300 something K on a grand piano.
Well, yeah,
Because he's got more than enough sampled ones.
yeah. Oh, I know. But it's
And I
that
think,
being able to sit down in front of a 12-foot Bussendorfer.
yeah,
But the thing is, he's got a bloody Mark 8 already in.
Well,
So,
I've got one. I've got a MIDI. I think it's the MIDI one. It's coming here next month.
all
For a
right.
month. It's going to spend a month here. It's the Mark 8 MIDI with I think it might even have the effects section in, so it could be like one of the bigger ones.
Bloody hell, you're pushing the boat out, mate.
Well, no,
But-
they approached me.
Yeah.
They
Really?
approached me. They approached me and said, "Look, we're sending one out on tour to go to different reviewers. Do you want to have a go?" And I was like, "Yeah." I
And all
can't
I
play
got
for
was a
shit.
drinks
But
bottle, and I had to pay for it.
sorry,
And all I got was a drinks bottle, and I had to fucking pay for it.
Goodness me.
I told you,
I
mate.
don't know.
You need to
Very well
speak to me
designed
before you make your
business.
orders. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to shoot off for a little while, so I will see you all later.
Okay, see you later.
I won't be able
Bye
to.
bye.
That's too lovely for me.
I think I could be on my own, and all afternoon I've not seen the chat because yet again the iPad and chat and StreamYard just don't get on. So you'll have to chat amongst yourselves. Or for a bit of advertising, if anyone want to get a PSN vest top in blue or other colours, I'm sure available. See your local Robbie, and he'll help you out. Worldwide delivery. How's everyone doing? Has everyone else got a lovely sunny day like today? With the aeroplanes and the trains going overhead? Well, the trains are up there. That's in front of me. The camera's probably reversed, but in front of me, the railway line, my model railway. Aeroplanes are all up there somewhere. I don't know if you can ever hear them going over. There's one going over now somewhere. If anyone's got one of those aeroplane trackers, can tell me which one's up there now and where it's going. Dogs all indoors. I had a couple out sunbathing this afternoon, but that's been about it. Couple passing by just to see what's going on. They look at me and go, "Oh, he's on that thing again." Go back indoors. There we go, Bet. Bet. Come here. Come here. Oh. Here we go. One curly brown poo. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay. Set the 240. Right. Internet support this. But that needs to be a bit higher than that. Rob bugged off then.
Yeah, he's gone off to do something. He said he'd be back, but
Right.
I don't think I've got much longer, to be honest. The battery's going. I haven't had the battery warning yet, but it's getting there. I might have to swap up. I might just have to swap over to the phone. That's all.
Yeah. You know what? I think I'd actually prefer it if I'd opened this up and the power supply was missing. Only because that'd be a very good reason why it hasn't been on in years. Because there's a power supply. Explain it.
Well, yeah. If someone hasn't got the confidence to, either, like you said, make the hole bigger and plug, wire one back in.
Yeah. Oops.
I mean, just wiring one back in would prove a point anyway, wouldn't it?
Well, pretty much.
Hmm.
But these are always unknown ground to start with anyway. At the best of times. Now, I bought back some extra Yamaha front panel screws. I got this end sheet on properly because it's beginning to tear. Damaged it.
Yeah. Well, do you think they might have gone in on the side, try and go in on the side to get to the power supply, maybe, rather than try and work out how to lift the top?
Could be, God knows. I mean, its history is a complete mystery. So could be anything. Could be a whole series of different possible things. But we'll see. We'll see. We're getting to the point where we're going to boot her up in a minute.
Yeah.
It's great.
The DX1 question, Kent.
Yeah.
As mine hasn't got a serial number on the back, is there one inside? There is.
I don't think so, but don't quote me on it.
No, okay. Are
Maybe
they easy?
ask Robbie.
Yeah. Are they easy to open up?
Yeah. Piece to piece. A couple of screws either side, and the whole thing just opens out, and there's a little like bonnet support to hold the front panel up, like this one.
Oh,
It goes up like that. Bonnet support here.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's good. Yeah.
This one's clean.
But isn't that the difference of when you pay a lot of money for synths? They think of things like that.
Yeah.
In general.
Yeah, in general. Like the CS80 has a strap.
Yeah.
And then open out with it.
Yeah.
And this is more metal, basically.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so I need a 2-pin IC with. Actually, I can use a 3-pin, can't I? No, it's not. It's a slot. It is a Japanese plug, isn't it? Yeah, it's Japanese. So it's a 2-pin. No, that's 3. There we go. Normally carry such things in stock. We're lucky. Just one sec. No. Oh, that's for a bloody DCS3. This one. No, that's 3 pin. Hey, there we go. 2 pin. Going to a UK plug. Bloody made for it. Look at that. Right.
Was that the same as the DX5 one then?
Yeah, 2 pin to
Yeah.
3 pin. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, just saying that was it IEC 10 what we called it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Basically, it's basically the Japanese standard.
Mm.
They used to put 3 pin ones on this, but I think it's the later models if I remember rightly. Right, I'm plugging this in.
I'm standing by with a fire extinguisher. You should be okay.
Siri, get ready to spit on it. All right. I'll tell you what. I think I'll close the lid before I turn this on. Because it won't make a lot of difference where the fire comes from. Oh, it's on. There's a light on. Oh, it's doing stuff.
Do you ever use a Variac?
No. I'll tell you for why. The thing about Variax is, yes, you can bring up the voltage slowly.
Mm.
Just to give it a chance to acclimatise and all that. The thing
Yeah.
is, it doesn't show if there is weak capacitors and stuff like that. So you go, oh, okay, there he is, he's going. Then the next time you turn it on, it goes bang.
Right.
Waste of time. So
Okay. No, my dad had one,
if there's
and I
critical
never.
stuff and there's
Yeah.
no protection system between it, then yeah.
Mm.
But all synthesizers have a protection system in place. So there's no need for a variant.
Fair enough. My dad had one, and it's something I wish I'd have got after he passed. But I left a couple of Avos, old Avos, in his house.
Yeah.
And that a couple of things I wish I'd have been able to take before the house got sold.
Ah. Right then. That's what is turned on. Synth is on. No beeping. I think the other code taking me. Not hearing anything.
Have you plugged audio in?
Sorry?
Did you plug audio in?
Oh yeah, audio's in, yeah.
Yeah.
There's no sound as such.
No.
But footage on 16. Set the balance. Brilliance up to 0. No, not a lot going on. No sound. Doesn't write. Does auto tune, would you believe? Yeah, it's auto tuning. I don't know what it's auto tuning. Oh, hello. You've got another flow going there. Look at that. Fucking hell. Steady on, boys. It seems to be presets in it. Yep, it's got different presets in it. But no sound. Nothing coming from the manual. Filters open. No, cold switch. Back, same. Brilliant. No, there's nothing coming out of there anyway. Let's investigate a little more. See what we can find. Oh, hello, we've got a couple of plugs unplugged here. Don't know why there's a couple of plugs unplugged. Oh dear, this is thing better days. They've bent the bloody plugs. Oh dear me. I think that. Sure. Right. Okay. Let's see what that does. That's what noise. Right, we're on front pack. Where the fuck is the white noise? And it's on. It's supposed to be over here. Yeah, it's not. Oh, yeah. Chorus. Well, the chorus is working. Okay, where's the noise, boys? I can't remember where the noise is on the CSS. I know it was somewhere separate. It was weird. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Little fat loose. Where are you? Yeah, not finding it. I thought it was its own separate slider or something. So. Ring on, yeah, noise, there you go. Now.
Oh, I want to sample that.
What about you? Well, I'd say about 75% of it is working.
That's good. So which bits have you got to look at?
Oh, there's definitely voices out.
Hmm.
I'm going to have to check all the different voltages out of the power supply to see what it's doing. But generally, I think I've had worse in for repair before now. I've got spare knob caps, and these sliders will have to be straightened up, and they're all bent. There's like something very heavy run down the front panel.
Right.
Get some white spirit on the top of here. Get rid of all this what looked like parcel tape, but it's been on there for 3 decades.
Is that what it is? Because I mean, you know, from what I can see, it just looks like a heavy dose of dust. But is it?
Yeah, it's either dust or rust, but it's actually the glue. You know the brown,
Yeah.
transparency kind of parcel tape. It's the
Yeah.
glue off that. They've had that across there. Probably thought it'd keep the dust out. So why they were worrying about dust, I don't know. But yeah, put some new caps in it, especially in that.
So that I presume that's all clean inside then. Looks clean.
It's got the standard corrosion on the
Yeah.
on the tin foil on the inside of the front panel.
Yeah.
But it's generally there. We can see which voices are working and which ones aren't, because they very kindly they light up for us.
Right.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, all the voices are working. It's keys that aren't working.
So how many voices is that then?
That's 12 voices.
Right.
Yeah, it's just the keyboard needs doing. In tune. Oh,
So it sounds like it's getting better, Ken.
it's fine.
Is there a boat coming in?
Yeah. I think we're looking at. There's definitely. Oh, sorry. There's keyboard issues.
Is it actually clean under the well? Is the key bed clean?
No, there's nothing clean about it, really.
No.
There's a lot of dirt and shit all over the boards. There's this white, powdery sort of like contamination, but they all have it. I've got stuff to get that out. The battery backup's probably flat, but they're just SP11s. No, what the fuck are they called? Pencil batteries.
Right.
3 pencil batteries for the backup.
Yeah.
The disc reader. Nah, it can't work. It can't work, can it?
Oh, what does it take then? Just ordinary floppies or?
No. They're magnetic strips.
Okay.
Let's have a look.
You got some.
Oh, I got. Oh, exactly. Whoops. Fine, that came. Let's have a look. Admittedly, I'd be incredibly surprised if it worked. But these card readers just don't, as a rule, work. Full stop. But stranger things happen. I'll try it later. Although nobody has these magnetic strips anymore, so I thought we might have a try and see if we could load some GX1. GS1 transmitter. It'll be a laugh, see what it did. The after touch isn't working either. Oh, it is.
Polly, after touch or
Yeah, that was after touch. It's
that
mono
is
though.
mono?
On 70s mono, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be Monkey's uncle. There isn't very much wrong with this at all. How bizarre is that? Oh well. So it doesn't look like I'll be buying this for junk after all. We can clean these buttons up a bit. They're very good.
Well, unless you convince them.
What the hell is on there? Let's had something stuck on it at some point.
What, more sticky tape?
No, this looks like.
Oh.
No, it looks like something different. Oh, what? Very peculiar.
Well, I'm on my really, really low battery now, so I'm going to disappear.
Okay.
I mean, I'll see if I can find the cable for my phone because I need another bit of wire. I might be back.
All right, dear.
See you.
See you, Rob. Well, how about that then? After all that, looks like there's not that much wrong with it at all. So we can straighten these up as well. We want a fucking winner. Without bending. Yeah, a bit more. Excellent. Don't snap, you little bastards. Cool. Now your turn. Excellent. Resplendent. And go blimey, sunshine. Oh, this one needs straightening as well. It needs this and a bit of that. Yeah, I think that's okay. Yeah, cool. All right. That just leaves this very bent one. It's very bent, in fact. It needs to come this way. Hopefully this doesn't snap when I do this. You know what? I think that's worked out, you know. Yeah, look at that. Golden bollocks today for some reason. Bloody hell. At this rate, we could have it bloody working by tomorrow evening. I mean, you know, done as in out the door, ready. That'd be something. That means I could get on with the drug-addled up quadra, wherever it is. It's over this anyway. And maybe have a look at that Trident as well while I'm there. It looks like we need people to come and collect their gear because it's getting a bit crowded in here now. Could be working on the Mustang by next week at this rate. Mind you, this money's for me. It's all got to go into Fiona's savings account because we've been dipping into that quite aggressively over the last few years. And we have to top it up again. Right, well that's quite a result. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest with you. Don't know where you got the power supply's missing bit from. Can't get that. But there we go. Probably clean these key contacts so all the keys work. Yeah, do some caps, bit of calibration, and an awful lot of facelifting. Get all this glue and shit off it, make it look vaguely tolerable. So probably be able to give them the good news by the end of the week, you know. I imagine you'd be like a dog with two dicks when he gets this. Well, that's good, isn't it? Yeah, you could do with one, couldn't he? So. Oh, good. What is the time anyway? Oh, it's only 4:30. We're up for some, isn't it? I don't know if there's much I can get on with now. Go on, hop over. Hop. There you go. Good girl. Won't your bum down there. Sit down there. There you go. Good girl. It's a kiss. Give a kiss. Thank you. I don't know. Nobody else coming in? Yeah. No, too much. No, careful with the, no, not so much as the paw, on the, or rather the claw, I should say. I'm giving you a cuddle. What more do you want? Okay. And it's 4:30. So don't even try. Not at 4:30, girl. No. 5:30 is bad enough, but not 4:30. No, I don't care what you say. No, I don't care. No, not listening. I was watching some videos last night on rapping technique. No, I don't mean, yo. But car rapping. And I think we'll be able to do this. Rap this Mustang. I don't think it'll be too hard. Well, the most difficult bit would be keeping dust and stuff down. So definitely going to have to do it outside, you know, or in here, but in a controlled environment with no puppies running around. But I need less gear in here. I need all the room I can get. Put some plastic down and stuff like that. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. What I do need is to find a video on YouTube entitled "How to Stop Your Mac Studio from Acting Like a Complete Cunt for No Apparent Reason." That would be a useful video. Because even the problems now are getting intermittent. We have a problem with some bit of software one day and then not there again and never does it again the next day. I thought it was something I was doing, but I'm not so sure now. So has Robbie gone out, done the driving lesson or something with his son? I have to. The thing is, I have to turn it off. I really do. I don't want to, but I have to because it's just the way the studio's configured. I'd love to leave it on forever, but what? But I guarantee you, even if it was on forever, it'd still be fucking about. There's something fundamental going on deep down in the background somewhere. Just sit down, woman. Sit down. Calm down. Get mad. No, you're just mad. Well, I think I have accomplished everything that I was going to accomplish today, plus a bit more, I suppose. You consider that the CS70 didn't burst into flames. So I'm much further up the road. So I think we'll go in and have a cup of coffee. And we'll wait for perhaps Keith or whoever to turn up and come in. Oh. I think there's everything shut down here, isn't it? Just put that over a minute. Oh. Oh, God. Turn this other one off. It's shut this one down. There we go. It's just that one. Go. Turn off. I could just go a cup of coffee now. Since it's been so long since I've had one. I think I've only had 2 today, which is not like me at all. Right, everything off? Yeah, including the lights. I left them on last night. I'll be honest, I was not expecting that much of that CS70 to be working. What's going on? Yeah, the problem I have with drives in this house is Lily looking down 22 terabyte mechanical drives off the shelf while they were on. So probably a pretty nasty head crash, hence it was unretrievable in any shape or form. The result was that it made me upgrade to the gigabit internet. So at least when I was downloading all the libraries again, it was coming down at about 850 meg. Well, most of them were. All the native instrument stuff definitely did. Fluffy audio, not as fast. Syntopia came down like a Cambodian with a luncheon voucher. Enormous down. I had orchestra 2 down in like under, I think it was under half an hour. And they're not small. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. That's what he's done it.
Carl brushed his teeth as the client worked on them, then called down to the engine room and woke Ronnie up.
I'll have to climb into the settee this way.
See
See these little dogs. Oh,
Little wolf woofs.
yeah, mostly wolves. So we've got the pub running, but there's nobody on it.
Eh?
We've got the pub running, but there's nobody in it.
Oh, nobody loves you.
Yeah, I think Robbie's gone off somewhere to do something else. Keith was looking for either a battery or a cable or something. Nobody else is coming in. So listening to me waffling horseshit.
I need to speak with Mort, the human wizard you've got staying with
Oh, you mean those people listening?
Oh god, yeah, there's 24 people here,
The Azrin said more
but
slowly. Shit.
nobody in.
Speak English, Carl muttered. Not for the first time, he wished more people wore translator charmed earrings. Understanding people.
But they were threatening to come back
their language came in
at
handy
some point.
once in a while, but nowhere near as often as it was a royal pain in the ass. He dusted off the few words of Azrin he picked up and keyed the calm.
Oh, you getting
No.
on with the vote?
Azrin, speak human.
Yeah. Sorry?
How are you getting on with the fox?
The
Well, I
Azrin
can't till the
replied.
wiring turns up tomorrow.
Wow.
Because I've got to run a whole new loom for that bloody thing.
Who is this?
But the CF70 practically works.
This is Carl Rand, captain of the Mobius. I need to speak with Mort, the
You
wizard.
said there was something missing on the outside. Maybe that's what you meant by
No, he said its internal power supply was missing.
Though by the get-go, it had not been
No,
shouted.
it's a different one. It was definitely the chef from London who dropped that off.
How many CF70s do you think I've got in here?
Mort's
Well,
familiar
I've only
voice
got
here
one listed.
Yeah, well, there you go then.
We were
No,
watching
it's her.
all of it of the
Covered in
Mobius.
sellotape glue and Christ knows what else.
Convinced them that their local fictional productions were shit. I still think they're mostly watching to see gruesome deaths, but it's an improvement over the wooden acting
Yeah.
fairy tale plots their hollows are crammed with.
So, there you go.
Glad you're having fun, but I've got
All 12 voices are working.
It's hot to go, and I need a
Well,
wizard.
that told it.
Delivery is in astral space.
Who'd
Just
you
outside.
tell?
Siri's just told Lily off.
There's always a chance we might wear
Le-
out.
leave Noah alone.
I at all.
Come on.
Yeah,
No,
work
come
for
over
God,
here.
did it?
Come over here.
He does get picked on.
He does get. She does pick. Well, she's playing with him, but he's.
He's not a young puppy.
Well, she jumps on him. He's only a little fella. Oh yeah.
They've got to be
Eh?
just about
Only a little chap. Poor little
any
boy.
chance you can
Yeah,
draw
poor
things
little boy. Yeah.
I came down to prevent that
You
sort
probably
of thing.
could use some.
Not cause it. Yeah, but this is
So,
just
anyway.
a family matter.
Oh.
I got business up here.
So there we are with that then.
But
I will
I'm not
kill
leaving
Doggy.
until they get
Kill Doggy.
So the workshop is very full now,
Carl punched the com hard enough that he worried
with
he might have broken it.
mostly done
Damn
here.
it! Why do you have to act like such a fucking?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Carl
Can we?
searched for the word, but nothing
No, you
described
can
the
do
wizard
this, can't you?
held up the
Can you see if
words.
you can find
If Marie wanted to inherit Chuck
replacement
Norris's
display
last
for a
fight,
Roland
another
RD
guy, fine. But it
700
was getting
piano?
in the way of
please.
easy money, which was never as easy as advertised.
Because I looked and I didn't have a lot of luck. Well, maybe you'll have better luck than I.
Esper had never been in a cage before. It was nowhere to be found on
Roland
her list of things she wished to experience in her
what?
lifetime. She might have
RD
listed setting
700.
foot on an Earth-like world or two, but not setting face on them. If there was one good thing
Should be
said
listed
about
as
the
a
world,
88
Teddy had
notes
been locked
hammer
up.
action.
It was that it had been kept
Yeah.
clear of snow.
Can't eat it. It's still got silver rackle on it.
Came right up to the bars on one side, shielded them
Cold.
from the worst of the wind. Hold still, Tanny scolded. They were lying back to back, where Tanny could reach.
Problem
the
with Noah,
cord
you
to
offer him
tie
something
Esper's
to eat, a
wrists
little bit
together,
of
while
food,
her own were similarly bound.
and he kind of
I
tries to
almost
bite you
got
off
the grip
at the
on it.
elbow.
Almost.
Oh, hello.
Shit.
Yes, I'm opening a mint.
Tanny was breathing hard.
Don't worry,
her huffing
you
as
will
loud
get a
as
bit.
Kubu's panting from the next cage
You
over.
always do.
He seemed none the worse for wear after his ordeal.
Unfortunately,
being hungry.
These
Not
didn't
that he
survive that
wasn't
heat
always
wave we
hungry.
had very well, did they?
A part of Esper had doubted
And
he
the
would survive those horrible wounds.
tinfoil really stuck to it quite badly.
Her magic
It
only
takes a little
sped
time to get
natural
unwrapped. Do beg your
That
pardon.
meant that if someone had kept
you
Kubu
wait.
from bleeding to death or suffering infection, he'd eventually have pulled through on his own. She could hardly
Right,
imagine
hang on.
running into a
It's not a
full-grown
button
creature
with an LED
wild and
window.
hungry, and
No.
fully able to devour her in
Just a
bite or
standard
two.
square display.
Give me a minute and I'll try again.
LCD display.
Tanny said. She twisted and
He just
rolled
hit
to
the
face
tinfoil.
Esper's back.
Huh?
I need another look.
Charlie
at
just set the
these
tin foil. He just took it off
Maybe
the
it's a
table.
special cord, Esper said. It might be.
Ow!
Bless you.
I don't care what it's meant for. I just want to get loose. What do we do if we get ourselves untied? Tanny heaved a sigh.
No.
We'll figure that out if
Still
we get
nobody's
that
coming.
far. I could try magic.
I mean, waste
Esper
can't is on the train.
suggested. Mort showed you a trick for getting loose from something like this? Not exactly, Esper replied.
Oh, here we go.
But he showed me the general principles of arguing with the universe. I could
Hey, Kent. How you
Hello.
doing?
that as a last resort. All right.
How's it going there?
Tanny
Yeah,
clicked
not bad, not bad.
Esper,
Yeah.
and the tugging at her wrists resumed.
Mm.
Okay, I'm hearing myself.
Or dug into her flesh
Oh,
and
right.
rubbed the raw wound.
Check
Wags
this.
wants to know what book you're listening to.
Tanny was
There
doing
you go.
everything he could.
Galaxy Outlaws
Galaxy Outlaws
by J.S. Moran.
by J.S. Moran.
Mort did
There you go.
set things on fire,
And it's
Esper said softly as Tanny worked.
narrated by Mike Naramore.
Mike Naramore
Naramore. Yeah, he's very good.
He
narrator.
narrates
Tanny said between
thousands of books, that bloke.
He's very good. His
Esper
voice is
could barely
very
feel her hand,
Yeah.
the cord cutting off circulation.
I
And
think.
she could only imagine.
He doesn't do a Japanese schoolgirl as well as me, but he's quite good.
Yeah.
So, how has your day been, Kent?
Up and down, really.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. What are you up to today?
I just got home from work like half an hour ago.
She couldn't tell whether the numb feeling
There you go.
in her feet was lack of circulation or the cold
I see.
the asthmas had taken her.
No, that's it.
No, you need the adapter.
The tugging at Esper's wrists finally
Stupid woman.
stopped. Tanny fell back, panting.
Yeah, well.
What's gonna happen? Even if I could get
Yeah, but like I say, I wasn't expecting that CS70 to work as much as it did.
How many did you do today?
Nothing that
Since
Worked on
Tanny could buy.
altogether 3, but only one of them is actually done.
All right. But you did 5 yesterday, right?
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
pretty impressive.
yeah, that was a run. It really was.
When there was no immediate effect, she began
Yeah, now it depends on how long they sit around here for.
All right. Yeah.
There
That
you go,
was an
Chuck.
auction.
Hmm?
Was that an auction thing or?
No, it was just the guy dropped all of them off, and it's good to get them all done together so they can all go together.
All right.
But there was a bit of a rush job on the CS60 because
What was that?
the guy wanted to come and collect that as soon as possible. So
And they're all from the same guy?
4 of them were.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's, I guess.
But it got to the point where you couldn't use the downstairs toilet because it was absolutely full of keyboards, and the hall already was full of keyboards. It was like, you need to get some of these down there and, sort it out.
Yeah, I see.
Might have suspected Ree and Alva before dawn,
Because they're very quick to drop them off,
waking their hosts.
not so quick at picking them up.
Yeah. That's how people are, isn't it?
There was that troublesome bit of the money. You found one.
Over 100 quid.
It's over 100 quid. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Bloody hell. Mind you, that is an RD700NX, darling.
Mm.
Not an RD700.
Are they different?
Yeah.
Different?
Violently.
And the screen,
I think the NX is the later one. Much later model.
and it wouldn't fit.
I don't think so. Does it give dimensions? It's just that I think this RD700 is going to be a bugger for some reason. I'm not going to find a display for it that easily. I mean, if that's the case, then we'll eventually just have to bolt it up and give it back to them, I suppose. If that's the way it is.
Get the chat up.
So what you got in your setup behind you, Buds?
Oh, it's just a bunch of Eurorack
Nice.
and some
Ooh.
other synths.
Okay. Is that one of those up 2600 jobbies there?
The Behringers, yeah.
Yeah. How did you find it? All right.
It's good, yeah.
Was it in
I
tune?
had-
Was it calibrated?
Well, with the 2600, I mean, it was calibrated, so you have the octave spread and stuff. That was fine.
Yeah.
So I think I didn't have any problems with it yet. So
Yeah, because I know been hearing a lot of people getting the Behringer stuff and it's not in tune and
yeah, well, didn't have any problems
oh, that's good.
with this one. No. But I don't have a lot of their stuff, so I've got a Neutron and
Looks like this seller does various.
one of the 808 clones thingy,
Oh yeah.
and some Eurorack, the 2500 mixer module thingy.
Yeah.
Down there. But that's pretty much it. Not a huge Behringer fan, but it's okay. I mean, I don't have a gripe, so
No. But you
With-
can't argue with the pricing, can you?
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, I'm not like I wouldn't want to have too many of them around.
Right.
Like, it's fine, like one or two, that's totally fine for me, but
Yeah.
I don't think I would enjoy like a whole setup of Behringer gear, like some people do.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Everybody should do as they please. So
Mm. Yeah. No, I keep hearing about people getting a Behringer this or a Behringer that, and they needed to calibrate it before they could use it, kind of thing.
yeah, man, I've been tempted to get so many of their stuff, but it's I mean it's super affordable.
Mm.
But then again, I do like some nice stuff as well. So I rather save the money and get something nice.
Mm. Because I must admit, when I got a Behringer System 55, I had to calibrate the hell out of that.
Yeah, I mean
was all
that's yeah.
I guess they're rushing them out the door, to be honest.
Yeah.
And sometimes one gets, missed.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you get what you pay for, I guess. So
Yeah. Can you get out of my face, woman? Oh dear.
Don't you her.
Word to the wise.
Yeah, the
Don't
annex is
get
larger.
5 dogs. There you go.
And watch out because the females are very
But very
affectionate.
the girls are very affectionate. That is true. Oh, especially this lump. Yeah. When I went round the garage this morning to go and get that house fire, that CS70, when I came back, this one had just gone mental. I had the audacity to leave her on her own for 5 minutes. Go on, didn't you? Go on.
oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, it's not thorough. She would probably howl if I went to the toilet and didn't take her with me. Yeah, honest to God, she's terrible. She is. The others aren't so bad, thank God. I must admit, though, when Fiona goes up the shops or something like that, Lily howls, and she howls really, really loudly.
Is she a mother's girl?
Yeah, because she's very much a mummy's girl, that one, because I'm here, and she goes, no, I don't give a shit that you're here. It's my mum that's gone out. Go and sit down, woman. Go on, give me some broom. Give me some room. Good grief. Oh, dear.
Oh, thanks again, Ken, for putting me up to Prob's channel the other day.
Yeah.
I just noticed he was asking who I am. Yeah, I went through his channel and had fun with this stuff.
Yeah. Good, isn't it?
Really good.
Yeah.
I like the old school bits very much.
Because I had wondered if maybe he'd thought they weren't all that good.
Yeah. It's
because
it's
we're all subjected to that a little, I think.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. Tell me about it. But yeah, I was wondering, so little views he gets on his stuff. It's really rather good.
Mm. Yeah, well. What's this? If she was small enough, she would climb in. Yeah, I had a dog that used to love doing that. We'd be sitting on the bog and he'd climb into the underpants, curl up and go to sleep. Little git. That was Larry, wasn't it? Oh dear. Oh, I don't know.
Okay, apparently all of these should be
Yeah.
of the right specs.
They're the right spec.
Yeah, it's the 128/64 dot full graphic LCD with backlit display. You want?
Yeah. It's just that it's very. That means I'd have to take the display out, so we
compare
can.
it to
So we'd measure it and see what its fixing system is. So I've got a horrible feeling it's going to take longer to find the display, the correct display, than it is to actually fix the bloody keyboard. Mind you, that wouldn't be the first time, would it, darling? Trying to find some weird part. And I wouldn't even bother phoning Roland and asking them.
Why not?
Because it's been a waste of time phoning Roland about any information for years.
Well, it's true, they probably.
They say, what they do is that you say, oh, look, I'm after a part. And you go, oh, okay. And they go, yeah. And they give them a code number and go, oh, I'm not familiar with that code number. Let me just check the computer. Oh, I don't see it on our listings. I said, no, it's just about 30 years old.
It's discontinued.
Yeah, we go, oh,
wow,
we're not interested in bye. What one's that?
That one there.
It's a POS, but I doubt that's the connector it would have.
But it's Roland. It's original Roland.
Yeah, but I doubt that's the connector the RD's got. Look, I tell you what, leave it. Make a note of it. I'll go and pull the display out of it tomorrow. And then we can do a one-to-one comparison with what we can find out there.
Yeah, I've got mine here.
But I've already been told from one quarter that it's almost impossible to find an RD700 display. Why? I don't know.
But they just haven't.
Don't know yet. We'll find out the hard way, as you know. Oh, she's back. Hello.
Oh,
Really good grief, woman. It's only 5 o'clock. Go away. No, it's only 5 o'clock.
Did somebody say din-dins?
Yeah. No, don't say that.
No,
Oh,
don't say that.
Oh no. That's it. Oh.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Doesn't count. I didn't say it. Nah.
I didn't think they would hear it. So sorry.
Oh no, it's cool. No, don't worry. It's cool. It's cool.
Dear.
Thing is, Noah's going mental. He's as deaf as a post.
Oh,
He's still going. Oh, there's something
Cute.
going on.
so are you still thinking about doing some Eurorack stuff?
Yeah, a little. Still in two minds.
Yeah, I can see.
Because
that
I
it
do
might
like me just sitting down and playing kind of thing. But there's so much variance and happy mistakes that you can have with the Eurorack, you know?
Oh, absolutely. No,
Yeah.
I was thinking in terms of R&D and manufacturing.
Yeah. Yes, and I don't know. I'm 2 minds about the manufacturing because as much as I'd like to do it, I haven't forgotten how broke I was the last time I tried manufacturing something. Where I spent, like, I think it was about 18 months, nearly 2 years, just trying to get back to where I was.
Fucking hell.
Do you know what I mean? Because it just,
Yeah.
I think after the controller, I was about 30 grand in debt.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to be
And we
smart about
thought
it.
we were being sensible about it all as well.
Yeah.
It's not like we've done any sort of like outrageous purchases or anything. And somehow there's all these other costs that kept cropping up and just hemorrhaging money left, right, and centre. So, but that's why I must admit this is why I was thinking about Eurorack, because it's more contained.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
It's it's easier to to manage. I think not because of its physical size, but although its physical size would help no end, because those controllers I was doing, they were heavy,
Yeah.
and they were big,
And involved. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. And there was
Yeah, and I
also
think you can get
certain
away
way-
with doing
Mm.
small quantities of stuff and maybe
Yeah.
perhaps kits even.
Yeah.
Like I think Chris does, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I've spent some time doing DIY stuff, and I've got a few prototypes that I've done, but it's already a few years ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, I would love to do that stuff full time, but
Yeah.
I guess it's really hard to not do this as a side hustle.
Yeah.
No.
No, Wags. I wouldn't be using a credit card to do it again this time. That was such, but it was the only way I could do it. There was no other way. And I thought, as long as I'm careful, it'll be fine. And even though I was careful, it wasn't fine.
Yeah.
So, because I literally started it with zero capital. So, didn't help. But like I say, I've got a couple of projects to go that I need to get like more finished or finished altogether before I move on. So there's the Mustang that's got to be sorted yet.
Yeah.
And I was really hoping I was going to be able to get a good summer's worth of work into it, but the keyboards said differently. So, although I still might be able to get a good chunk of this month into the Muzzy.
Nice.
Because I've got through so much work. It's not coming in as much as it used to, for sure. There's definitely the economy has changed the throughput. I think people are, they got a keyboard that's messing about. They go, yeah, mate, I'll sort of get that sorted next month. I'll use something else instead for now, kind of thing. Even the big studios.
Yeah, and you can get so much new stuff that's out there.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's really,
Yeah.
It's a different time now, isn't it?
Yeah. So, like, I mean, if it's like an ARC 2600, I mean, I haven't had an ARC 2600 come in this year at all. It used to be, if I didn't get two come in a month, it was weird. But I haven't had a single one this year, and I think that's because if there are 2600 is mucking about for whatever reason, they go, well, there's software, there's the Korg one, there's the Behringer one.
Exactly. Yeah.
We'll get one of them in. We'll get the album finished that way, and we'll think about getting the real girl sorted out later, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's happening. So I think that's one of the reasons why I didn't like Behringer, because I saw it stealing food from my table, as it were.
Yeah.
And I think in some respects, yes, it has. But there again, so's Korg.
Yeah.
So's Roland. So's Yamaha. They've all done their little trip down memory lane, and there's always been an impact on the original stuff because of it. So you take the rough with the smooth, don't you?
Yeah, that's true.
It's like I haven't had any PSs come in, and not even a little 3100. Whereas at one time they was tripping over PS 3200s all day long. Haven't had one in now for nearly 2 years. And there's alternatives, and obviously, Korg were threatening to bring out this 3300 for 10k as opposed to 100k for an original one. So nobody's bothering getting them sorted out if they have got a problem.
Yeah, unless it's Hans or
Well,
something.
yeah. The problem with Hans is he's already got one.
Yeah.
I've already done his. Yeah. So I've done his 700 for him. His Mode 55. His it's 2500 Mode 55, System 700. Oh, you name it.
Wow.
Done so much for him in that first few years. Go and sit down, you. So he's got them all up in his studio. It looks lovely, but I don't know how often he uses them. Probably not very often. No, because even when he done the Blade Runner 2049, he said he got the 80 out of the cupboard because he wanted to use it on the score. And I went, out of the cupboard? Why is it not taking pride of place in the studio?
Yeah, was it not heating the studio?
Yeah, okay. No, he said we had to put it in the cupboard. I went, okay. He said, but we pulled it out. It was all in tune. I went, fucking ought to be.
Excellent.
Ought to be. So, and then, like I say, it was when the film came out, we were watching it, and I'm sitting there, I'm going, okay, so when's this 80 coming along? And I waited and waited and waited. But because I'm listening to the score so much, I didn't actually notice the film. Because I had to watch the film again so I could find out what happened. Because although I'm watching it, I'm not seeing anything because I'm listening. And the 80 is right at the end. When Matey Boys is on the steps in the snow, slowly dying. And do there's this little homage to the original score that he does.
I have to rewatch
that. And there's the 80. Because the first time round, he said it was when I did the 80 the first time round, he said he was going to use it on, I think it was Dark Knight.
Mm-hmm.
And I went, oh, okay, I'll keep an ear out for that, which I did. 6 notes, right at the end of the score. Right at the end.
Squeezed it in.
Yeah, literally about 30 seconds before the credits go up.
The obligatory CS80.
Yeah, just to go like that, and that was it. I went, oh, okay. That was well worth the 35 grand, wasn't it?
Hey, everybody, I worked on that.
Yeah. Well, this is like I was saying the other day. I've got a playlist upstairs on my other iPad, and it's the most niche playlist you could possibly imagine. And it's all these scores and singles and stuff like that, and albums that have gear that I restored on.
Nice. Yeah.
And it was this playlist is just for that.
You got to share that.
Yeah, I think we should share that out actually. But it's quite weird because a lot of them are just would be film scores and stuff like that. But yeah, it's sort of like just hearing these things going, hey, yeah, I remember, using that. Because I mean, like, there's some old, not Synclavier. All right, thank you. There's some Fairlight 2X. Oi, thank you. On Coldplay's first album. I spent ages trying to get this bloody Fairlight to work. Mind you, I didn't know Robbie back then. Because I could have hit him up and say, Rob, what's wrong with this? Because I'm there looking at it going, I've never seen the inside of a Fairlight before. And they go, fix.
It's more like IT support, isn't it? With
well, one of the dual voice cards wasn't responding.
Okay.
Because it was a 2X and it had been, it had some sort of an upgrade done to it. And there was just wires everywhere. It was like, oh, God. But I got it going. And, and they used it on their first album. Not a great deal, but nonetheless, there it was. It was money in the bank anyway. So, it's it's weird. thing is, what makes me laugh is, I mean, the 80 that Hans had actually bought was a complete dog. I mean, it was horrible. It was really horrible.
Really?
Yeah, I think he paid about 500 quid for it.
Oh,
All
okay.
the Tolex was torn,
Ah,
scratches and this, that, and the other. And it didn't work at all. And I re-Tolexed it. I got the front panel re-silk screened. New wood surround. Got it electronically absolutely perfect. And it was a beauty because it was a very, 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 very early one. It had a beautiful sound to it. And of course, he was like a dog with two dicks when he got it. He said, you know, it's fantastic. And you hear it on the album, you know, when he's used them like on Dark Knight and Blade Runner. And I'm listening to it, but I'm remembering this horrible piece of crap that he dropped off.
yeah.
You know? And I'm listening, going, I've often said, piano, I'm listening to something like that, and I turn to the piano and go, you should have seen the pile of shit that synth was.
Somehow the two don't mix.
Yeah. We could have broken it up for parts. It probably would have been the best thing to do with it.
Wow.
Oh, I don't know.
But yeah, if not you, who else?
Well, especially with 80s. Yeah, nobody else, most techs don't want to touch them because it frightens them. Because it's just so much cabling, so much
I can imagine, yeah.
But because I got to know everything so intimately, I opened one up and it's an old friend, you know. So even one of my tech mates sold Ben Rossborough of Cyberwave EMS, just on the Welsh border there. He goes, no. He says, I wouldn't touch a CS if you paid me. I said, well, actually, that is the point. Yeah, well, yeah. I wouldn't touch one.
I have never touched one anyway, so.
Yeah, it's.
I mean,
it's
in
weird.
Blade. Yeah.
You see, the thing is, you can get pretty much the essence of the sound of the 80 now, you know, with software and certainly things like the Hydrasynth and the montage and stuff like that. You can really get really, really, really close to it. But there's something about actually playing an 80, you know. But it's like you said earlier about, you know, with the Fender Rhodes and, you know, and the grand piano.
Oh, totally.
You know, you can get that sound, but there's something about actually sitting in front of one and playing it, feeling it, you know.
I mean, I think it already makes a huge difference playing like a good piano sound on an 88 hammer action as compared to a synth action.
Yeah,
it already sounds different, although it's like it's not rational, but you get like a totally different feeling with it. And
but that's because, you know, if you're a player, you can appreciate that. But there's a lot of musicians who aren't what you would call players, so just the sound is enough for them.
Yeah, certainly.
You know? But oh, hello. Oh, it's our man. Let's bring him in. Guten Tag.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Andy.
Thought I'd drop in real quick on my way home to go back to sleep. But my ears pricked up and I heard you mention that Hans used that 80, just a tiny bit in each of those movies. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I know.
Is it more? Why have it around? Why use it at all if you're going to use it a tiny bit?
Well, the thing is, when you think about it, you're a composer, right? You get the job of doing Blade Runner 2, for want of a better word, right?
Yeah.
The one thing you want to do as a composer is try and stay as far away from the original score as possible without straying too far away from the original score as far as possible. You know, otherwise.
But unfortunately, the entire score for that movie ended up being not really a score because of it.
Well, yeah.
It was like sound design.
Yeah. So, like I say, so when it came to the bit at the end where they wanted to do the homage to Vangelis, out comes the 80. You know? So, God,
I don't know. He still should have used it for a little like leitmotif moments throughout the movie, right? Just doesn't have to copy the score, but you know he's a capable composer. He could come up with
yeah. I mean,
something that will still use the 80s, still get that feel,
well, the weird
and don't
thing
rip
is,
off the score. And you know,
well, the thing is when you want to get, do an 80-ish sound, you can do it with Zebra.
no, I know, but I like that. Get that throaty stuff that you do with the 80s. Throw that in there a little bit. That'd be awesome, right?
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. But, well, maybe you should have asked me to help him with the score.
There you go.
Yeah, I think so.
Hello, dear.
Hello.
Back again for a short while till this battery runs out.
Hello, Keith.
Hello. Nice to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Kate, you should be in the movie, the credits for the movie because you got the shit working for him. So they do put text in the film score. In the film credits. So
yeah, but it was like when I did that ARP 2500 for it, he used that on Dunkirk.
Really?
Yeah.
Like a lot, or can you hear it specifically in certain spots?
It was a couple of places where it poked through. Yeah, but not a great deal. I mean, wow. And that was how much he paid about 150 grand for that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, but I think with him, it's just it's nice to own one kind of thing.
Well, I'm imagining since he uses the computer so much, using a manual piece of stuff like that is such a pain in the ass that he only wants to use it sparingly for the film.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, he has staff that sets the stuff up for him. All he has to do is walk over to it, literally. But yeah, because that was a 2500, but it was 3 wings as well, which was like a third bigger than the 2500 module was. There was a lot of art, a lot of it.
Does he not use his Moog modular stuff at all?
I think he has done before now. If you want to get some really, really deep, super bass note, you go to the 55.
Yeah.
Nothing can beat it.
How about a mini Moog? Just some notes here and there.
Well, yeah, you can do the mini Moog, but the thing about the 55 is it's sort of like having 3 mini Moogs, isn't it? And 15 volt waveforms. They're fucking enormous waveforms. There's so much power that I think produces. You make a bass note with it. Everybody knows that you're making a bass note with it.
Well, just with my Rogue, the Rogue is pretty impressive as well. It's just, but you got to be careful. It totally steps on everything. So.
Yeah. I mean, the 55 is so well. Ideally, the 3C. The 3C is even louder. But 3Cs are hard to come by. Very hard to come by. Bob didn't make many of them. So like the 3C is the equivalent of, say, the RA mini Moog. And the 55 is more like the mid-range mini Moogs. The early stuff was bigger, more powerful, more warm, and more unstable. But I think that's part of its charm.
Go.
So, and clearly people have noticed because the 3C will cost you a lot more than the 55 will.
So, was 3C not that favored? Why do you think they didn't recreate that one? And they did the 55 and the 10 instead.
I think if they recreated the 3C again, I would imagine that most people. Wait, shut up, you. people who would be interested in buying one would probably be very pissed off at how unstable it was. So they went for the 55 instead, which is more, shall we say, musical in terms of it behaves better. Whereas the 3C you would have to fight to keep it in tune. So, it's the same with the RAs. The RAs, you calibrate them, but you literally calibrate them every day. They're all over the shop.
Was the 3C missing something though? Did it have some components?
No, what the 3C had was it just had it was older components that were louder, warmer, but not as accurate as the more modern later components.
Because did it have sample and hold?
Sorry?
Sample and hold?
Yeah, no, it had everything that 55 had. Yeah, it was just electronically designed differently. But you had the same old stuff, except for the 960 sequencer. I don't think the sequencer had been done yet.
Ah.
But the early 960s were twitchy, as opposed to the later 960s. So it's the same old thing. Because electronics was constantly trying to improve itself and have more longevity, be more stable, and be cheaper to manufacture. This is why over the production life of so many of these different keyboards, the sounds subtly changed because of it.
Yeah.
But nearly never for the better in terms of sound. But certainly in terms of reliability and stability. So that was the trade-off.
Wow.
But nobody really noticed at the time. It's only 40 years later people noticed. Hence why an RA Mini is going to cost you, what, 5-6 grand more than a normal Mini.
No, I should think at the time they're all buying on the budget for their components anyway, aren't they?
Well, yeah, but the components there wasn't that many different types to choose from. So, you had to go with whoever manufactured what. And if they weren't as, that stable, it was tough shit. So caps weren't so so great back then either. Oil soaked paper and all that jazz.
Yeah. What about the resistors though? Were they was there a great choice?
Yeah, their tolerances were nowhere near as tight.
Right.
Nowhere near as tight. So you would actually try and so if you had a pack of 100K resistors, for instance, that you bought, and it's 1972, right? 30 of them might actually be 100K. And the rest of them would be like 98, 97, 101, 103.
Yeah.
Where is it? Anybody we know?
It's Hans.
Yeah. What do you want, Hans? Leave me alone. I'm tired.
Yeah, very good.
And sometimes they go, 98 would be all right in there. That's close enough. Yeah, 103 would be okay.
No, fair enough. If they were that.
Yeah, and this is why so when an RA Mini came out, it had this sound, and you go, oh, okay, well that's the sound it has. Fine. It's only until later on, because not many people get the opportunity to have an RA Mini and put, say, a 1978 or a 1979 Mini right next to it,
to compare
set
them.
both up to be exactly the same, and then play, and the difference is enormous. It really is enormous. And you go, now and obviously other people had found out as well, because, like I say, there'd be say a 1977 Mini for sale, and it's $7.5 grand, and right next to it is an RA, same condition, of 1973 or 1972, and it's 12,500.
Mm.
But you look at it and go, it's exactly the same keyboard. Why is this so much more expensive? Go play it, and then you'll know.
If you know, you know.
Yeah. It's the same with the 80s, but you know, not many people have noticed that because they're so lumpy and rare. But an early CS80, there's the Vangelis sound, you know. But I found out how to calibrate an 80 to make it sound like an early one. So it got round that in the end. So I calibrate all of them to make them sound like 1976 ones.
But mechanically, they were all the same, the 80s, or was there like a
There was a couple
development?
There was a couple of developments. One of them was how the key contact system was held. Because before it was the key contacts, because you have 3 key contacts per key. I'm sorry, four key contacts per key. You had 3 on one side. No, it's not. What are you talking about, you twat? It's 5. I'll get it right in a minute. 5 key contacts. 3 on one side that worked out the velocity by the amount of time it took for the contact to hit the top contact. Because when it broke the bottom contact, it would start to dissipate the capacity.
Discharge.
Yeah. And then obviously the more juice there was in it when it hit, so it'd be louder. And that's how they worked that out. And then the other one was just the note on, note off. But after a while, these all get a little bit, because you know you're banging the hell out of these things, and they all start going a little bit out from each other. And they introduced this cage system that held everything in place. But they didn't do that until literally the last 18 months of the production run, because people were now starting to complain about how the key contacts were a bit iffy, and they had different velocity levels across the keyboard. So Yamaha did something about it, but they didn't do anything for the older ones. So. And it was power supply upgrades. What else was it? They started fitting voltage selectors on the back of them as well. And then right towards the end of production, they started putting a little sticker on the back warning people not to plug anything into the expression pedal socket other than the expression pedal.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was very unforgiving.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And people were plugging audio into it accidentally, turning it on, and wondering why there was all this smoke pouring out the back of their radio. It always did exactly the same fault, and it burnt away completely the minus 15 volt track on the PRA board, completely gone.
No.
Vaporized, right? And you have to put a little wire in to join it up. So there was no sound, it was just loads of smoke coming out of it. And it took them nearly 5 years to get around to putting a little sticker on the back saying only plug the recommended expression pedal that comes with it.
It's probably because they'd run out of space, Kent.
Yeah. Well, see, because people are going, oh, I've got an expression pedal, plug it in, bang. But it's an expression pedal. No, it has to be that expression, the YM7. That's all you can use because it's a 15 volt pedal. Because it was a photo sensor, wasn't it? A bulb and a little screen between the two. So it was literally
some juice flowing.
Yeah, exactly. So you were literally plugging a pedal into the CS80's power supply, essentially. So not a good move. They never thought of fusing it or anything like that. It just went, nah, it should be all right.
Yeah, shorting that out might not be a good idea.
So, but fortunately, it never damaged any of the custom ICs, but that was something. Oh, cool. But yeah, anything, lots of. I mean, it doesn't happen with digital. You know, it's literally it's just an analog thing. You finally settled down.
I have, yeah.
Yeah.
Until my battery runs out.
Yeah. Well, this one's finally laying down quietly. Fiona? Phoebo? Steph is supposed to one.
Yes, master. Yes, master.
Have you fed them?
No, master.
I'm just wondering why they're all so quiet.
Because I know I'm not going to feed them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but they wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't ask you, would they?
No, you got to feed them.
Yeah. They go, oh no, she's the lazy cow that never does anything.
I don't think that's
Did you? Oh, I see. We'll see about that.
your turn. They know.
What's hanging out of your dress, dear?
My arse.
Yeah,
we
I
need to
but
know?
the other little thing on the side.
The hole.
Yeah, I was a hole. Oh, okay. You got a hole in your dress.
Well, ask Lily.
Yeah, Lily.
I've got very little clothing, but it hasn't been eaten.
Yeah, Lily's eating one of my shoes. Now, the thing is, I only have one pair of shoes, and that was them. And I had the shame of having to go round the garages today in a pair of Crocs.
Well, it's summer. You don't need shoes at the moment, Ken.
Well, worse still, Fiona's Crocs. And
Shouldn't turn them into sandals.
Yeah, and somebody saw me wearing them as well. So, but it's so stony round there. I can't go round there in bare feet. I can go everywhere else in bare feet. In fact, I'm always in bare feet, but not round the garage. Plus, there's all the stinging nettles as well. You've got to walk on to get to the garage door. No, that's not a good move. Oh, I don't know.
Hey, Kent, did you complete your marathon run of fixing those scents the other day?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I got all 5 done.
That's impressive. Really.
Yeah, I wonder if Fiona has got it. Yeah, Fiona's got some stilettos upstairs. I could wear them. As long as they're red, they'd be nice. Red stilettos is always good. Funny enough, I can walk in stilettos. It's not too bad. I've tried quite a few times in the past. Long story. No, you've got to be red to go with my hair. Otherwise it clash on. For God's sake. I don't think Robbie's coming back. I wonder if his son's put the current.
Oh, that's the wife coming in. I'm off.
All right. I'll see you later, darling.
All right.
Take care. Yeah,
Oh,
can't get caught slacking. Go and sit down. Go and sit down. Sorry, go and sit down. No, not there. Where you were, dear. Just lie down there. Just lie down there. Oh, God's sake.
Well, at least it's not like a cat where they literally go anywhere they want. So, you know.
Yeah, oh, yeah. So does this one. Preferably, she's not
Hello, Siri.
happy unless she's curled up on your face. Platform Doc Martens. Thanks, Matt. Good move. What? I put my elbow there for a reason. It was to stop you from getting any closer. No, don't bother looking round. No.
but Dad.
Oh. I've got a face full of hair now. Oh, God's sake, woman. She's going to come round and have another go now. You got 20 minutes. And tell Charlie as well. He's moaning and all. Oh, God. You coming in, Matt, or what? Oh, hey, you knocked the glasses. Will you go and sit down, woman? Go on. Go on.
I'm hungry.
Look. Oh, there we go. I can see you again now. Oh. Yeah, exactly. What's the matter, Charlie? Oh, 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 Hey, hey, poor old Charlie boys. Hey.
So if we start howling, will Charlie start howling?
Yeah, but he doesn't do much more than that, and that's just because he wants his dinner.
Ah.
But Lily, oh my God. Oh, there he is. I was
Excuse me.
doing it.
All right. Fucking hell.
Where you been?
Been busy, mate.
Pardon?
Been busy.
Busy. Doing what?
I've got a busy weekend coming up, haven't I?
Oh, okay. I was going to say, it wasn't washing your hair, was it?
Listen, this isn't the only place hair grows, you know. Wash me plums and fucking Tarzan appears.
Oh, don't you start. She's going to lay down behind me. Sorry. Prowling behind me. I got myself some Bluetooth headphones. Lovely Bluetooth headphones. I've always wanted some Bluetooth headphones, so I got some. I started using them and went, oh yeah, this ear's still buggered.
Oh, still.
Still going on.
Well, it's not just that; it's the latency, right? If you're going to use them for actual music.
The latency didn't seem to be that bad, to be honest. You know, the latency was okay.
Really?
But
well, now when you try to play something.
Yeah, that's true enough.
Yeah, I couldn't do it with these. It's like half a second delay or something.
Yeah. But no, the noise going on in my ear still.
Shit.
Falling apart, man.
Yeah, tell me about it. The thing is, do you know what sound is the most affected by it? Violins.
Oh.
The one instrument that I wouldn't want it to affect.
Sod's law.
So I do a string pad and I get this high pitched sort of like peaky, sort of like popping going on. It's like, oh. And you do this thing where it goes like that. It's like, no top end on there at all. But it must be what, 3 months now? 4 months?
Oh, and the rest?
No, it must be about 4 months. No, I don't think it was longer than that, surely.
In a fair while.
Well, when's it going to go away? It's worse. It's much worse in the morning.
Yeah.
It's really,
well, I had periods with problems like that, but it usually turned out to be like really stuck in like dirt.
Yeah.
Which was stuck really deep inside the ear. And when I went to the doctors, and had it like cleaned properly, then it was fine again. But I'm sure, I don't know. It's got to be hard for you not being able to see the doctor.
Yeah, you got no hope in hell of them.
But I was wondering if that could be it, if it's just a temporary thing.
Yeah, it's possible, isn't it? But
because I was completely convinced that I had tinnitus and my ear was completely fucked, but it wasn't. So it was really peculiar.
Yeah, it was weird. It was just weird. It was overnight anyway. It was literally 1 minute not there. The next minute, there it is. But the thing was, I kept I don't know why, but instead of saying tinnitus, I kept saying I've got cystitis in the ear. Because you've got a urine infection in your ear. No, the other one. The other one. Shit.
Don't ever change, Kent. Hey.
There's not much chance of that, mate. Once a moron, always a fucking moron. Isn't that right, Siri? Oh, what did I talk to you for? What did I speak to you? What was I thinking?
Dad.
There's one sure way of getting rid of her. You know what it is?
Say the word.
Yeah. Ding ding.
It's gonna
you're
come.
back.
Yeah. You didn't mean that.
Oh, God. Did you save up the gob to do that? What?
No, you've got her drooling because you said the D word, and now she's fucking giving it all back to you.
Yes, I know. Oh, we. Oh.
I'll be back.
Right, thank you. Oi, I recorded Lily. When was it? Last night. Fiona went out quickly to go and get some bits and bobs, and I recorded. Hey, shut up! Shut up! I recorded Lily howling for her mum, right? Because Fiona didn't believe me, and I recorded it, and it's a really loud. Oh, shut up! It's no good, is it? I have no life of my own, do I? Do I? No. Bloody animals. I give up. I'm covered in dog spit. I'm done. Gonna have to do it. I got Bill Bailey's autobiography last night.
All right.
And he's talking about all the different animals he's owned.
Yeah.
And had in his lifetime, like an armadillo called Tommy. Right, and he got he was talking about this. He had this giant rooster, huge thing. He said, and he said, but he says we didn't have him very long because every time we went out in the garden, he would stalk me, and he'd try to have you. But he's had loads of dogs and cats.
Well, I suppose that would be true because it must be really difficult owning a massive cock.
I wouldn't know, darling.
Oh dear.
Hey, Ken, check this out. You get a kick out of this. You might want to go full screen for a second.
Okay.
You see that?
Oh, hello.
This is the two observatories on the Stanford campus.
Oh,
beautiful
wow.
stuff. So the one on the left is new. It's a 0.7 meter reflecting telescope, $200,000.
Wow.
The one up there,
yeah,
has actually been here for 50 years. I didn't even know it. I lived here my whole life pretty much. I didn't know they had a fucking telescope on campus.
Bloody
And
hell.
that beautiful staircase and building all around it is designed by a Stanford student.
Nice.
So, and then look at the view here. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Hills here, the rolling hills.
I tell you what, I can't help but notice how beautiful and blue and clear your sky is.
Well, yeah. It's very clear today. Yeah.
Cheese on bread.
Yeah. Full facility. The sad thing is they barely use this. It's like barely used for students to screw around with.
Really?
They don't do any real research with it. You know, they don't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't have. if I was there, you wouldn't be able to get me bloody out of it.
Kind of weird. Yeah, I'd be there all the time if I could get into it.
Yeah, get access to that. Jesus.
A $200,000 telescope. Jesus Christ, right? It's just,
Yeah, absolutely. Wow.
I'm gonna get back in the car. I'll show you the golf course on the way. Right above the golf course that's on campus.
Oh, okay. Wow. Right.
This is the Carnegie Institute that's on campus. Nice little facility here. Normally this is locked unless they have an event going on.
Yeah. Hey, where's Daskit gone? Missing this.
Let's go see the golf course.
Right, you lot going to bleed and settle down after this? Seems better. Okay, I can't even make the dinner without her. She's got to be right here, involved.
Well, she's making sure that you're doing it. That's what she's doing.
Yeah. Right, let's give Charlie his one. Right. There you go, Chuck Butt. There you go, baby. Right. Tell you what, I couldn't help notice today, Matt, how low in the sky the sun is, even at midday now.
Yeah, I know.
Don't push it off.
I've been out a couple of times in the evening, and there's been just these little fucking flashes that winter's on its way.
Yeah.
And that really stops my SAD off. It pisses me off.
Yeah, don't. I'm the same. Hate it.
There you go. Here's the golf course part.
Oh, wow.
Last time I was here, there were wild turkeys walking around.
My nose. Good grief, woman.
Of course, it's very expensive to play here unless you're a student.
Right. Mind you, it's very expensive to be there as a student. So it swings and roundabouts, I guess.
Well, it's plain expensive just to live over here, so.
And getting more so every week, isn't it? There you go. There's yours. Ladies, there's yours. Right, Lily Bum, let's do yours, sweetheart.
The one bad thing around here is the Hoover Institute, run by Peter Thiel, who's a total asshole.
Oh, yeah.
You know about Peter Thiel, right?
No, it doesn't ring a bell.
He's responsible for the Elon Musk having as much power as he has, JD Vance having his power and authority, and countless other nonsense. He was a Stanford graduate. He's a total asshole. He's running Palantir, that company.
Then,
He runs Palantir, that company that spies on everybody.
Yeah.
Hence the name Palantir. It's a good name.
There you go, Lils. There you go, sweetheart. Oh, mate. Oh, that's that one as well. God, and we were thinking about getting another dog. Well, we nearly got it anyway. Nobody wanted it, but there was a family who did turn up. So, you let them have it. I'd have to work nights as well. Right, I think they've all settled down now, love.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. You know what it's like. You think everything's going to be okay.
like a dog's farm. I don't think I'm having one. I will
Doesn't mean I'm not going to get a load of dog in the face. Tickle my feet, woman. So what are we having for dinner tonight, love?
Oh, pasta and mince.
Pasta and mince thing.
Yeah.
Sounds very appetizing. So let me guess. There's pasta.
Yeah.
And it's got mince in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, polos.
And a thing. Yeah, mince polos. Yeah. Pasta and polos.
Triple mince.
Ooh. Do you know what I haven't had for donkeys?
What?
Fox's Glacier mince.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're still about.
Oh, they are still about, are they?
Oh, yeah. I think you can still get the fruit ones as well.
Fruit ones?
Yeah, they used to do fruit ones, didn't they?
Did they?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're fruity boiled sweets.
They're fruit. Well, no, they're minty boiled sweets.
No, but the fruit ones.
Oh, the fruit ones are fruity boiled sweets. I don't know.
They're
Hence the
exactly
name.
the same.
Yeah.
Not fruity like you are.
No,
Not your kind.
and not minty like you are. What?
He's rubbing his nose on
Oh,
my arm.
he's rubbing his nose on my arm.
That's to clean his mouth.
Yeah, he's using me as a tea towel. Now he's using the chair.
He does like to clean his muscles.
He does like the click. Look at bloody hell. His head's going to come off. Lily, why have you brought your bowl in here?
Because she can.
Look,
Stop Nelly getting it.
where is it? There she is. Look. You little moo you are. Mind you, it makes a change. Normally it goes out in the back garden, doesn't it? I'll tell you what, it's like the conveyor belt on the Generation game going out in the garden in the morning.
Yeah, probably door.
Yeah, never know.
Spatula.
Yeah.
Knife.
Yeah, it was,
Shoe.
yesterday was
Slipper.
spatula, butter knife. What else was it? Oh, one of those thingies for tying up freezer bags. What was it? I don't know. Thing is, you can't put everything out of her reach because it's just impossible. The one that impressed me was a couple of weeks ago. I went out there and she nicked a 2.5 litre bottle of white spirit and left it out in the garden. Took it from out off the shelf under the stairs.
You plan to get pissed later, that's what it was.
Something like that. I wish I'd taken, had the iPad to hand and taken a photograph of waking up that morning with Lily standing on my chest with that huge fucking carving knife in her mouth, staring over me. I can't believe it. Because I looked at her and went, holy shit! I was expecting her to go, want to play a game? Little no. And you reckon about another year before she settles down, Craig?
Quite likely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's when we'll get the new AstroTurf thing. She's eaten another hole in it last night.
That's if there's
Oh,
anything
right.
left to replace. You might just not. Yeah. You might
Well,
not
because
be-
now that it's at the point where it is destroyed, right, and it's no return, it doesn't matter now.
Yeah.
Before I was like spitting blood,
We have the same with the settee and the couple of single chairs we've got.
Yeah.
We've learnt to buy second hand for years now because you'll get them in and they're all nice. Nothing wrong with them. They're all nice and clean and things, and comfortable and things. And you go a number of years, they don't touch them. They, you know, and then all of a sudden they'll start because they've always bought leather for the just the hardware and keeping them clean.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they'll start chewing a bit out of one of them, like mainly the settee, one of the cushions or something.
Yeah.
And once one of them starts over a period of time, and it can even be a year or so, they destroy the settee. So we've got a settee downstairs with 3 cushions with no leather on. They've gone through the foam. Both the other single chairs we've got, the base cushion, all the leather's gone.
Yeah.
Absolute. And it's not as if you can go out and just buy replacement cushions or anything. That's one of the things. So eventually, we think they've finally got over it. We'll bite the bullet and go and look at another second-hand set.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's funny enough, they haven't. Well, Lily hasn't attacked anything in the house of that nature, like the settee or anything like that. Yes, she's eaten a hole in the mattress. Yes, she's eaten all of the acoustic tiles off the wall in the studio that she can reach in the doorway.
Can you fix this guy's dashboard?
Oh, Matt, look at this.
Ford Focus.
I've got one.
Ford Focus?
Yeah.
Right.
What kind of stuff is that?
A guy's phoned up and asked if I can fix his Ford Focus.
Yeah.
Yes, 61 key MIDI.
What? Really? Seriously?
Yeah, I told you we fix synthesizers, not cars.
Your repertoire expanded.
Synthesizer restoration.
Ken?
Struggling with.
He's probably seen the pub and saw you doing the Mustang and thought, fuck it, he does Fords as well.
What was wrong with the Ford?
He's having trouble with something behind his dashboard. I don't know. He didn't get much further.
Was it? Oh, he didn't get specific or anything.
No, I said at that point I stopped him and said we restore synthesizers, not cars.
Money's money, girl.
No, don't do it, Ken.
Well, bring him back then.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly, believe me, don't do it.
No.
Because if it was sort of like, I don't know.
Don't do it because you could get involved in rodent infestation or something.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It could be, it could be one of these jobs where they say, "Oh, the dashboard stopped working," and what's actually happened is someone's nicked the car, cut the radio out, cut the wires to the dash or something, cut something else out.
Yeah.
And you'd be going, yeah, bring it round. I'd get it done in a couple of days, and you go, actually,
yeah,
that's,
Robe's got the right idea. He said there might be some Lebanese red behind that dashboard. You never know.
Oh, get it!
Get it quick. Fiona
Has she actually come down yet? Has she actually come down yet?
She's never down. You're currently off your tits, aren't you?
I've still got some there.
What? I know you've got some left. Because I picked some of your back, you can roll a fag and nearly put it in. Oh, I don't know. What did you do with the heroin?
That is in the cupboard. That's going back to the owner.
You kept it? Oh,
That's
I
going
thought.
back to the owner.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd thrown it.
Well, I can put it down the loo, I suppose.
No, we can always give it back to them. Yeah. All right.
If you remember which it came out of, it's fine.
Oh no, remember
I don't
that.
want to be randomly asking people at the door as they're collecting their sins. And is this yours?
And this is your heroin. Yeah, just get a free pack of heroin with every repair. Oh, mate. Well, there's a first. I've never had anybody phone up asking me if I repair their car. Okay. Oh, no, we did have that guy once, didn't we, with the washing machine. Needed a new motor. did it. Well, you had the motor. All I had to do was fit the motor.
Oh, there you go.
2 bolts and a plug. Put the drive belt on, set the tension, done.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, a washing machine or a Leslie, what's the big difference? Eh?
Exactement.
Except for the water.
I can't, mind you, I can't believe what the BBC have done with all their Leslie speakers. It's fucking criminal. Where the horns spin, and you have the 2 openings. They put grills over them and labels saying do not place your hands inside. So the horns are going woo, woo, woo now instead.
Yeah.
Because I said when Tony was telling me about it, I said to him, but why do they need safety now? They've been going on, 50 years without anybody sticking their hand inside one. Not that it would hurt that much, really. You'd jam it up and might probably bruise you a bit, but that's all. Fucking hell. Putting wire grills over it and sticky labels saying do not put your hand inside.
Yeah, something must have happened, I suppose.
Possibly, or it's because it's government funded and the government's going, oh, we're doing this, that, and the other. And then they've got to do it regardless. It's all health and safety and that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's fine if they're held on with 2 screws, isn't it?
It's mad. It's just madness. It really is. But there you go. Mind you, I mean, like today, I needed to order some ribbon cable, coloured ribbon cable, or what they call rainbow cable. And normally I get it from RS because normally it's cheap. And they have it in bulk. So I went to RS and a roll that was 6 meters, 16 way at 0.25 pitch was 49 quid plus that. I went, eh? So I went to Amazon and they had the same pitch, but 20 way, but also 6 meters long. It was 9 quid. I went, nah, that's more like it. And of course, the reason the one on RS is nearly 50 quid is because currently that's being used in a government contract. So the price so the price goes up 5 times.
Yeah.
It's like when I was trying to get my trolley, that tri-state trolley, I normally get it in blue. The reason I got red this time is because the blue one, which is identical, was £400 more expensive.
Oh, dear.
Because it was being used in a government contract.
Stupid, isn't it? If you wanted the blue one, you'd just buy a red one and a can of paint, wouldn't you?
Yeah. But no wonder these government-based schemes cost so much money. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah. And then we pay for it out of our tax, of course. So, for instance, how much money do you think they might have actually saved by delaying your retirement by 12 months? Or is it more? It was a year, wasn't it, Keith? They put up the age.
I don't think Keith's with us.
I think he's not.
Sorry, for me.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Dave. Sorry. Sorry,
yeah,
no.
Dave.
No, yeah.
I'm never going to let me fucking forget that. Right? Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck off. That's good.
No, I was hoping to retire at 65, and I'm obviously on whatever level that they decided to add a year, so it's got to be 66.
Yeah.
And then, the younger people I work with are already on 67.
Bloody hell.
So I mean, I say I've got to last to the end of November, and I'm out. I don't think I could last another 15 months doing what I'm
Yeah.
doing, and there's really no other option.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
There's not a lot of jobs about.
No.
And the other thing is, you know, if I did decide to look and find another job, I'd just be saying to them, "Not only here for, say, 15." You know, if it was now, it'd be, "Well, I'm only going to be with you for 15 months," and they'd be going, "Yeah, we want something a bit longer than that." And you can understand why. You know, they want get someone in, train them up, whatever that's going to cost them,
Yeah.
and get the money's worth out of you over time, not rather just a short gap.
Ridiculous. But I suppose, you know, they were able to put some money back in the coffers, but probably spending it on something fucking stupid instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, because there was that thing I watched where they said about if a billionaire was to spend £1,000 a day every day and not ever earn another penny, it would take him 273 years before he was broke.
Yeah.
Which is, nobody needs £1 billion, do they? Really?
But at the other end of the scale, I mean, you know, if you'd won £1 million, I mean, a long time ago, you could just afford to bank it and live.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see if someone, Wagyu, can tell us how much £1 million would earn in the year in interest if they put it into a savings thing or an ISA or probably not an ISA because of the value, but you know how much money we'd earn just putting £1 million in the bank and seeing if on a year you could afford to live.
Yeah. Well, taking into account that perhaps you already have your own home, for instance. I mean, like I said, this place, I'd have to spend more than £500,000 to buy this terraced house.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 19 feet wide. Put it in perspective. It's fuck all, really. And it's about, what did they reckon it was 580,000. What?
It's just driven by the market. If people are willing to pay that.
Well, you see, housing is something people need. And it's falsely pushing the price up, isn't it? I mean, people need somewhere to live.
Yeah.
I mean, renting is, you know, you might as well just take your wages home and just set fire to it in a fucking ashtray. As far as renting is concerned, isn't it? It's dead money. Mind you, I think owning a house is probably dead money as well, to be honest. Unless you've got offspring to pass it on to. And even then, they're going to get screwed over that. Madness. It must get to a point where it collapses. Must be. Well, we are coming up to the 30s again, aren't we? So maybe.
Have a depression.
Time for another Great Depression, yeah. Maybe that's something they should do. It's every 100 years, have a complete reset. It's funny because I was saying to Fiona yesterday, when I went to Chase Music in Euston Road back in 1978, it was. And it was one of the few shops in Britain, come to think of it, that had synthesizers for sale. And it was owned by this Indian guy. And we went in there and there was a brand new Minimoog on the shelf. And it was £850. But next to it was a brand new Art Quadra for £2,999. And to put that in perspective, I think a brand new car, like a Ford Fiesta or something like that, was about 1,600 quid
Mm.
for a brand new Ford Fiesta.
Yeah.
Put it in perspective. Mad.
It is really, but the other way to think about it is if you took an Ave Moog and Art Quadra these days,
Mm.
they fetch about the same,
Well,
don't they?
a Quadra, a fully working Quadra will set you back about eight and a half grand.
People push for nearer 12. A lot of people seem to be pushing for
Yeah,
12.
you can always see the pushed ones, and they don't hardly ever go for that price.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
But yeah, but I hear what you're saying.
You know, you could have spent 800. Well, no, you're saying 78, but whatever an RA would have cost in its day,
Yeah,
and the Quadra was probably not about. But I'm just saying, to put them side by side, you can see why people would want to buy a Quadra, because you get so much more for your money. But
yeah,
one's costing 3 times as much as the other, and whatever years later, they could come up to being equal.
I think the really crazy one was the TB303. I bought mine. It was 153 quid, brand new, with its little carry case and cable and power supply.
Yeah.
And then, 20 odd years later, 30 years later, the Acid Boys get hold of it. Next thing you know, people are asking $4 grand for them.
So, in your time machine, you'd go back and buy 10, wouldn't you?
All day long, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Leave them in their boxes.
Yeah.
And just that day that they start hitting the money.
Yeah.
Oh, you hear so many crazy stories about people in the 90s getting their amazing big machines for next to nothing.
Yeah.
And that's just
I think
ridiculous.
the best example of that is Benj.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ben Edwards, and what little he spent on amassing all that modular stuff and other that he has there.
His ARP 2500 cost 3,500 quid.
I mean, that to me wouldn't have been affordable.
It was a lot of money then.
Yeah, it's what I'm saying. That to me, would never have been affordable for me back then.
Yeah.
And
but the thing is, he bought that this century. He bought that in, I think, 2008, 2010.
Yeah.
For that, and that was considered a lot of money.
Well, that is a lot later than, say, buying it in the 90s, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the 90s, it probably wasn't worth tuppence.
No. And that big EMU system he's got.
Yeah.
I mean, you hear all the time, like, stories of people literally getting the stuff off of dumps before they are trashed,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
like huge modular systems or whatever.
Mind you, that EMU he's got. Oh God, I think it was 900 quid when he got it.
But that is
900 quid for an EMU modular.
Yeah. The Buchla 200 series.
Yeah, he got that for a song.
Absolutely, that's huge, isn't it? I mean,
yeah. I think he paid 500 quid for his Synthi.
Right.
500 quid.
Affordable.
No, he played the game very, very well.
And it's obviously earning the money, for working and things like that. But
yeah, absolutely.
And then possibly having the contacts Do you know someone wants to buy a vintage one of these?
Yeah. I just wish
Yay.
there'd be more albums again. These albums were bloody brilliant.
I've got one of his CDs from not the annual this year, but I think the year before, and I think I've played it.
Yeah, I think he gave me his entire collection as a thank you after doing his 2500. And the music is great. It's good.
Did you see his latest program?
Oh, he's
YouTube
mentioned
from
it,
last
yeah.
week. Last week.
Yeah.
It was rather good.
Yeah, actually, I think I've
Yeah,
got.
he's amazing.
It's never far away, I don't think.
But I tell you what, I did fall in love with a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Was Heimbach
All right.
and Sam Battle. Look, Mum, no computer. They were at Heimbach's place, and he's got a Farfisa polychrome.
Oh yeah,
Oh, what a machine!
Yeah.
So I googled it.
It's one of my restorations as well. Look.
Yeah, exactly. I googled it, and in 2013, Richard Lawson Music had sold one.
Huh.
For $2,500.
Yeah, that was on Anthony Marinelli's channel also, right? Have you seen that?
Yes.
I think he
Oh, was it him and Anthony, not Sam? Yeah, probably right. Yeah,
probably, yeah.
yeah.
I saw that.
But yeah, if anyone wants to fall in love with the core,
That was pretty gorgeous. Yeah.
absolutely brilliant.
Mhm.
And when you say you've restored one, Ken,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, I'm surprised you gave it back unless you wasn't in love with it.
Yeah, well, I've made some foolish decisions in my time, shall we say? You'd be surprised. I mean, when I did, I know he didn't pay much for his CS80 either. He got that for a song.
Who's that, Marinelli?
No, Ben.
Oh, Ben, right.
Yeah. Yeah, because I said to Hans a couple of months ago now. I said to him, "Oh, you just done what's his name? Podcast thing. What's his name?
Vic Beato.
Rick Beato. Thank you. Yeah, I said you've done Rick Beato's show. You won't come on PSN. What's that all about?" Didn't answer. Yeah, okay. Okay. That'd be nice to get him on. Actually, I might ask David Arnold to come on again at some point. He's been up to some interesting shit lately. Although he's on holiday at the moment, he's in Iceland.
Nice.
Not the one that Mum's gone to, but the actual one.
There's only people that like him that can afford to go there.
Yeah, it's a lovely place. Fiona's been.
Yeah.
I think she had to set up the BA warehouse there for British Airways.
Was that full of frozen food?
Yeah, yeah. Don't. We won't need any fridges. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went to all the hot springs and stuff like that. It's a fantastic country. Literally, it's just like living. Well, it is. You're basically living on a volcano, essentially. A very active one. I don't know. All right, for some, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, Mr. Evans.
Yes, sir.
Are we going to hear any notes from you at some point?
No.
Why?
Because I've got other things going on at the minute. You know I have.
And when you haven't got other things going on?
It depends if my... Yes, if I can. Yes.
All right. So how about you and me write something together?
If you want.
Okay, then. We do it, yeah?
Okay. I'm just fucking around with a new toy.
Ooh. Nice. Oh, that must fucking register that fucking key step. Fuck. That's another week gone by. How long have I had that key step now? A year?
I don't know. I've tried registering mine yesterday and it wouldn't fucking do it. So.
I wouldn't have it. Are you sure it's brand new, not B stock?
Oh no, it's brand new.
It is brand new because mine's B stock, so I can understand why it's already been registered under a different name.
Yeah. No, the guy said he never registered it. I bought it off him. He said he's used it for about 30 minutes. He said he's never registered it. So I've just emailed Arturium and asked him.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you email them, take a photograph of the serial on the
I have
box.
done, yeah. Yeah.
Because if you haven't, because what they do is they email you back and ask you to send a photograph of the serial on the box.
Yeah.
And that's what's taken me nearly a year to get around to doing. I still haven't done it.
Probe says it's a beat step, not a key step you've got to do.
Well, yeah, it's one of them. Yeah. Whichever one it is I've got, I don't fucking remember, don't I? Okay.
I got this because I wanted something that could send out decent triggers on CV and gate for the neutron and the...
Yeah.
So...
Yeah. No, I want access to what appears to be a very user-friendly sequencer.
Yeah.
Because I've had sequencers in the back that have not been what we would call user-friendly. So, I mean, apart from the open-end sequences where you play it in and hit stop kind of thing. But actual, segmented sequences. So, which was the point of buying this thing, and then not get round to bloody doing anything about it. Twat. I really need to do it. I need to get the iLock sorted out for the Slate Raven, so I can use my giant iPad to do Cubase on, which is a joy. Trust me, it's a joy. Register the beat step. Beat step. Is it right? Beat step. Right, sorry. Beat step. What else? Learn how the Evoke works. What else? There's something else I need to do. Actually, there's a load of things I need to do up there. I'm very disorganised, basically. That's what's wrong with me. I need to focus.
Yeah.
I must admit, since I had that little funny turn thing last year, memory's been shit. It really has. Whatever the fucking hell that funny turn was. Don't know what the hell that was. You alright, boy? Hey, Charlie. Come say hello. It's got to be the most aloof dog I've ever known. Charles. Charles. Hey. Charlie. Chuckles. Where is he? Come here. Come. Come say hello. There you go. There you go. All right. Leave him alone, Nelly. No, he doesn't like people coming up behind him. A bit like Fiona. She's a bit like that as well. Now, that's about as much affection as you can give this dog. And even then, the tolerance is thin, I mean, I know he's had a really, really hard life, the little sod. Beaten black and blue by those jippos. The little sod. So he is wary of people. He's not a massive fan of humans at all. But you think after all, how many years have we had him now? Oh Christ, when did Mick commit suicide? Fucking hell.
Well, if it was in COVID, it would be 5 years.
Yeah, it was in 20, wasn't it? About Easter time, 2020. Yeah, so we've had him about 5 years. And although there's massive improvement, it's still not what we would call a very affectionate animal, doesn't it? Right. No, I thought.
Might just be his nature. You know, might be nothing else you can do about it.
Oh no, there's something in his makeup that is not very dog-like. Do you know what I mean? Deep down, because although all the dogs have their own personality, there is a general tone to the pack of being very warm and affectionate and stuff, and he's just not really warm today. A little, you know, I can scratch him on the head and rub his ears and stuff like that, but only for about 20-30 seconds, and then that's it. He won't have anymore. So I must admit, Lily has brought him out of his shell quite a bit, which is what we hoped would happen, and that has happened quite well. So he likes to play in the back garden, which with Lily, which he's never done before. He never really played with the others, which he does that now.
That's nice.
Yeah, so it's nice to have him do that. But he's still with people. He's still a bit sort of like, nah, whatever. Not really that fussed one way or the other.
Yeah, but at least he's in a better place now than he used to be for maybe most of his life.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's settled down. He knows that this is his home. And
because your mate rescued him, right?
Yes, he was driving by when he saw this Jippo beating it. It was the
that story I remember.
Beating him across the face, and Mick leapt out of the van and put a torque wrench across his face and just took the dog. So hopefully he hit him really, really fucking hard. That's all I can say.
So for how long did he keep him?
Oh, he would have had him for about as long, 4 or 5 years.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But Mick also had another husky called Chimera, and she was a real matriarch. She was a real.
They didn't get on well.
Yeah, she wasn't particularly pleased about having this other dog in the house, kind of thing.
Mm.
Well, it was a little Maisonette, and it didn't exactly make his life great. But when he came here, he got nothing but affection. They were all over him like cheap soup, and they accepted him. They accepted him straight in, no messing, like they did when we got Lily. Literally one of the family within an hour. You know.
That's great.
Yeah. So yes, there was a couple of little tell-offs from Nelly when Lily got a little bit too carried away, but that was warnings. There was no biting or anything like that going on. But yeah, he's like, for instance, he doesn't go up the stairs ever.
He has never been up there.
Oh yeah, he used to, and then he decided he didn't want to do it anymore, and that was the end of it. And he's never been up the stairs again since. He did it sort of like the first 6 months we had it, and that might be because we lived in the Maisonette. He, used the stairs, but then he stopped. Just won't go up there. And I can be behind him and go, "Come on, then, do you want to come up the stairs?" And go, "No," and he just come jump back down. He doesn't want to know. No idea what goes through that dog's mind. Yeah. The good news is that now somebody is fed. They've relaxed now. That's it for the evening, is it, darling? Hey, you're done. Mm-hmm. Good girl. So, I don't know. And again, no idea of what Charlie's age is at all. Yeah,
Right, I'm gonna go because my dinner's just about to be put on the table.
Whee. Good
So
man.
if you're not still going at 9, then Panda will have his pub open.
Yeah.
Yeah, just saying. Unless you're still going at 9, but if you're not, and you've got nothing better to do later on.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I'll be having dinner soon anyway.
Yeah. Then,
Yeah, me too.
Panda's. Panda will be up with his
Yeah.
stream. Yeah. Right.
Oh, cool.
Catch you all later.
All right.
Cheers,
See you
Keith.
later, babe.
See you
Bye,
mate.
later. Bye.
Bless him.
He says installing plugins. Oh, God.
Didn't he just buy or recently buy a new computer and it's taken him this long to get everything fucking straightened out?
Oh, Christ. Yeah, I know that bloody feeling. Jesus. The thing is trying to remember what you had.
Yeah.
I had dreadful trouble.
It's not that difficult if you're not that obsessed
Oh,
with plugins.
I'll be like going, right, that's me contacts sorted out. Cool. And I go, la la la, looking at me. So, hang on a minute. No, I used to have this library called Voices of Passion. I'm sure I did. And go looking and do it. Oh, wait a minute. Who made it? What downloader do I need to get it? Oh, you know? And then trying to remember what the password was to sign in.
Yeah, all those fucking accounts.
I've got 2 folders on my 4 terabyte SSD.
Yeah.
Totaling about 60 gigs, and they're all installers.
Yeah.
I keep copies of every installer I use. Obviously, once it's superseded, I get rid of it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck me, you still here? Fucking
no,
homes to go to.
Yeah,
no, this is an illusion. We're not here
It's
at all.
just an illusion.
So, did you take your son out for a driving lesson?
Yeah.
How many trees did you hit?
I hit nothing. I wasn't
good.
driving.
Ah,
No, he's
that's
all
no
right. He's all
excuse.
right. He's all right.
I was just showing Kent, Rob. I've got a new toy.
Nice.
37.
Oh, by the way,
Children.
Rob, fired up that CS70.
Mm.
There was a power supply in it. There wasn't one missing. So put that new mains plug on the back. Well, no, I didn't. I got the one off the other 70.
Mm.
Turned it on, and then after manipulating things for a while, it practically completely works.
Wow.
So why was it decommissioned 40 years ago?
No idea.
So there's a few. There's some keys that don't work, but that's because it hasn't been played for 40 years. Yeah, they're carbon strips. You know what I'm talking about. It's the same system that they have on the bottom of the DX1.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of buttons that you have to push harder than others and stuff like that. Some scratchy pots.
Mm-hmm.
So it mostly needs cosmetic work more than anything.
Nice.
How mad is that?
Bonkers. How you doing, TJ?
Good, Robbie.
Good to see you. I
Yourself?
normally only see you once a year.
Yeah, you don't recognize me.
Oh, I
In that case. How
Yeah,
could
he's
you,
got a memory. Yeah.
Yeah, just about. Hanging on to it by a thread.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Yes. That was an interesting drive.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, yeah.
You think he'll be passing without any trouble in flying colours?
Don't know.
That was guarded.
Because you were very, very confident about your daughter.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Are we talking a male-based issue?
A little bit.
Yeah, little.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just it was like, you know, lots of little things.
Right.
But the little things can mount up, and sometimes the little things can be big things to an examiner. So
Yeah.
yeah, it was just,
But you spotted them, or would be able to put him straight on them.
well, I did. We stopped and we had a chat. So I'll be perfectly honest with you, and this is where I think, you know, you can make some improvements.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what we would term as small things.
Yeah.
But an examiner is going to be looking.
It will be looking for.
It's like
precisely those
like
things.
you know, when you approach a roundabout or a junction.
Yeah.
You know, look. Don't just use your eyes. Use your head.
Yeah.
You know, make it obvious that you're looking. That sort of thing. Because
Yes.
the examiner can't see your eyes. So.
Yeah.
You know, make it obvious that you're looking.
Mounting the pavement can be an issue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they're finicky like that. Yeah.
Well, do you know, it's as long as you remain in control of the vehicle at all times, then if you stall or you bump into a curb or something, as long as you are in control, that's what they're looking for. Because these things will happen. But it's like a couple of times he stalled the car. And I'll give him the fact that he's never driven this. My wife's Golf before. It's a diesel, so that's the whole. You know, it takes a little bit more. You know, you need to give it a bit more.
It's different, yeah.
Yeah. So, stalled a couple of times, and it was just how you deal with that stall. That's fine. If you stall on your test, they won't fail you on it. But if you've got to remain in complete control of the vehicle. So immediately handbrake on, out of gear, start the car up again, check it. Check your mirrors and your view, put the car into gear, pull away when safe to do so. But you've got to remain completely in control. And as long as you do that, I mean, I thought I'd failed my test because I was doing. They don't do it anymore. It used to be called the 3-point turn. Then they called it turning in the road using forward and reverse gears. And I was doing my turning in the road using forward and reverse gears, and I touched the rear curb, panicked, stalled the car.
Yeah.
Put the handbrake on, took it out of gear, started the car up, checked everything, completed the manoeuvre. And from that moment on, I thought, that's it, fuck it, I've failed. And I just
And then you
carried on.
relax.
Yeah. And I got back to the test centre, and he says, I'm very happy to tell you passed your test. And I said, but what about? He said, you're in control of the car at all times.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I must admit that the faffing about bit that's not really required can be tiresome. You know, like, for instance, take it out of gear and all the rest of it and restart the car again. When literally you can restart the car with the clutch down.
Exactly.
It's that stuff that just like, ugh.
Yeah. You've
But
got to show that you're, yeah.
You go on YouTube and you watch the Idiots on the Road channel, and you go, well, how the fuck did these dickweeds fucking pass, for Christ's sake?
Because the new fucking level of instructors are crap.
And
yeah, but a guy meeting somebody coming the opposite way ran a fucking roundabout.
Yeah.
You go, dude, every other car's going this way, and you go, oh no, it must be this way.
No,
I was having
every other user on the road is a dickhead.
Yeah.
Whether they are or not,
drive.
you treat them as, because there was one bit we came to a junction and there was a roundabout. There was a car approaching or at giving way to the right. So I said to Luca, he's not indicating. So you assume he's going to do the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Not turn left and therefore not be a problem to you. You assume he's going to come, so you wait until he's gone, because that's the only way you'll be safe. If and nobody, they won't do you for mark you down for undue hesitation if the other road user is not letting you know where they're going. So you wait until they show you where they're going by driving that direction. So yeah, it's just little things, and I'm sure that come the day it'll be fine. I hope so. Yeah. Just get it done. I just want to get it done and out of the way, and then everybody's passed, and everybody can then do what they want to do. And yeah, because it's key for him, really, because what he wants to do later on in life, he needs to be mobile. You know, so
Yeah.
getting that gets him out of the town, gets him out of the the little jobs, into the bigger jobs, the better jobs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's where I got stuck because I didn't pass my test until I was 21 because I just couldn't afford to learn to drive, couldn't afford to buy a car, couldn't afford to do anything about that until I was 21.
Jesus, I was 27.
Yeah, I know. So as soon as you get that, the all of a sudden your scope on the world just opens up. You know, you're able then to to travel 50 miles to a job or whatever, or travel around, and do mobile stuff. So yeah.
Well, you're 27. I'm 62. I never took it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Right. Never taken a driving lesson in my life.
Wow.
And I still drive better than some of these fucking wankers out there.
Bet you do.
Even in the Muzzy, for Christ's sake. And I used to smoke that Chrysler about all over the place.
I have to admit, after like an hour of just driving around very cautiously and safely, I put Jackie's car out the front of the house and said, I'm just going to nip out in mine for half an hour, just to go.
The funny thing is,
I can get the
It's
exhaust
something
popping.
people don't do is just go for a drive anymore. I fucking
the thing is,
love it.
like, Fiona was
I
talking
sing for
about,
my mental health if I'm having a bad day in the car. Fuck off.
What are you saying about me?
we were talking about trying to get out a little bit further. I said, okay, well, what I'll have to do is I have to probably reapply for my driving license, my provisional license again.
Oh, yes.
No, wait a minute. I think it's valid until 2032. Might be, anyway. But we'll check. So I get my provisional license and all the rest of it. And Fiona sits next to me. Right?
Yeah.
And we can go out. We can try going a bit further. God, I wouldn't mind trying, but I can't do it on my own.
No.
Because as soon as I do that, it's like...
Yep.
Regardless of how well I'm driving. And we thought, oh, yeah, we'll try and get that sorted out. And again, that's another thing where, yeah, okay, we'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. We will get around to it.
Do it
Because
tomorrow.
I think it would be nice if I was able to drive to a petrol station to be able to put fuel in a car. That'd be nice.
And then he sees the price at the petrol station, turns around and goes home.
That's it.
What sort of pasta do you want?
What sort of pasta?
Squiggly, tubey, straight.
Squiggly.
My nonna is spinning in her grave.
Yeah. Squiggly,
tubey, straight.
or straight.
Fusilli, penne, or spaghetti.
Fusilli.
Linguine.
Oh, linguine. Oh, hello. Have you got any of the green sheets?
Lasagna.
Yeah, when she goes to the toilet, she has green sheets.
Yeah, bigger green sheet.
Green sheets.
Farfalle.
The one with was it spinach in it or something? Or...
Yeah,
No, I
pasta with
have
spinach.
no spinach.
Yeah.
No negro.
No negro.
No negro.
What's that? Black. Oh. Okay. The little twisty ones. What are they? Fusilli.
Fusilli.
Yeah, the little twisty ones. They.
Little twisty.
Can you cook them in such a way?
Robbie is
Oh,
visibly wincing.
I'm just thinking of my nonna. Yeah, she'd be kicking my ass.
Robbie, what is this?
and he wants them boiled to death.
Little twisty ones, but boiled to death, so they're like all of it is soft.
Oh my god, you and Serenity would get on so fucking well.
I like my pasta al dente.
Exactly.
You like it? You like it what?
How else?
To the bite? Is that not correct?
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
I tell you what. So cook the pasta, take yours out, and then leave mine still boiling for a little
Another
while
week.
longer.
Why don't you just have a
You
bowl
can
of
leave it-
soup?
It's much better if I put
You'd be
yours
like
in
fucking
first,
Semolina by the time he's finished, wouldn't it?
boil that
Oh,
for
right.
15 minutes, and then put mine in for 15 more minutes,
Yeah, but then you
and
got.
then pick out.
Yeah, then pick out your ones which you've colour coded. Yeah, you dozy fat moo.
Yeah,
He's
and
got
a
one
knife.
probed. It's called Fiona.
Was that?
It says, "Get Kent a
Yeah,
pasta machine."
yeah.
I said, "Yeah."
Get to work, pasta machine, and try and get a bit more chrome on you. Distinct lack of chrome. I don't know.
Oh dear.
Yes, so. Yeah, it'd be nice actually. Actually, have a little bit of a drive with that Muzzy before I sell it.
Yeah, I've managed to master the art of getting my exhaust to pop on the new one.
Excuse me?
I'm just going to say, the temptation to just stamp on it.
Yeah.
Like,
Somebody put a Poly 61
That's something Andrew would say, isn't
it?
Somebody's selling a Poly 61 in Exeter for 500 quid.
Yeah, I don't like the Poly 61 as much. The Poly 6 does sound better.
It just came up, so. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, hold on.
Actually, that reminds me, Fruit Bat. Matt.
Yes.
How do you fancy a 76 note Yamaha Motif ES?
Right. This is my space for keyboards.
Okay, we'll get rid of that shit.
That is the space I've got.
Is that it? All right, you can put the 76 there and then just have another tier one for the one that's already there.
Well, I've already got the fucking. Hang on, where are we? Stacked on the end there is the DX11. That's not even on a stand at the minute.
Yeah, but that room's not much bigger than my studio.
Yeah, but there is a fucking a king size fucking 4-poster bed in here.
Well, that was
Get
silly.
rid of that.
That was
You
silly.
Don't need a bed.
You get one of those sofa beds, the fold-away sofa bed, like I did.
Yeah.
The keyboards are more fucking important.
Don't. At one point, I was considering getting a fucking single bed, and Haley point blank vetoed that one. So.
Oh right, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Because it was like when I started going out with Fiona, I said, "So, how are you with sleeping on the floor?" What? I mean, yeah, it wasn't here. I said, not that we'd be doing much sleeping, obviously.
Hang on, you got a 3-bedroom house, haven't you?
Yeah.
Right. Well,
the other bedrooms were occupied at the time. There was mothers and sister. Remember?
oh, of course there was. Of course there was.
So, yeah, so how do you like sleeping on the floor with 7 dogs? Well, you saw that photograph of me on the other bed. You seen that photograph with
Yes.
with the all of them laying on me.
Yeah.
In one form or another. It's like that every fucking night. Actually, Fiona loved it because she'd lost her dog. She had a beautiful little mastiff, full mastiff, and she'd lost her, and she wanted another dog, but her parents weren't that particularly keen on it. So, of course, she was like a dog with 2 dicks when she came here.
Win-win then.
Yeah, more dogs, more what to do with them. You're right, it's this. Getting snuggled. Good girl. So, yeah. Good old love.
Ah, dear.
What? Go on.
I've got to do a bit of work on my holiday. I'm just trying to motivate myself.
Holiday? What's that, Bobby?
Well, it's that thing you do between working.
Between? No, I don't understand. Holiday? What the fuck's that?
Song by Madonna, isn't it?
Now what's she doing? She's not doing that thing she was doing yesterday. She was hanging by her jaws from that branch on the magnolia. Swinging backwards and forwards. Fucking lunatic.
Oh.
She's playing with a what? Oh, she dropped them. I don't get it. That fence must be about 7 foot high. And she's trying to get over it. You're going to have to go. You're going to have to run down there. This would be interesting. Oh, I've got to do it. Oh, for God's sake, woman. I didn't know you were that frightened of running. Is she young on this one yet?
Oh dear. Nice cushion.
I know. Wrong way. There we go. That's much Move along. Move along.
There's a gap between the fence and the workshop. And although there's a big board there, there's this little gap. She finds that if she really squeezes hard, she can get into the gap and then turn, and she can get 2 paws on the top of the fence. And she's trying to pull herself up and get over into next door's garden. So, what is the perfect thing to wedge into that gap?
Dog?
No, it fits, and it fits like a glove. An
A dog
art
glove?
soloist. Like that. Wow. Perfect.
I thought you'd say a PPG wave.
No, that's out in the garage.
All right.
You want to go?
I think you've really got to rename that dog and call her fucking Blofeld.
Yeah. Something. She gets around that one, I must admit. Now, the weird thing is, the fence the other side's only about 5 foot tall, which is not bleeding interested.
Because there's nothing of interest on the other side of that one.
No, it's because next
the
door
neighbor's
there's a little
dog.
chihuahua,
Yeah.
and she wants to go and play with this chihuahua. And when I say play, if she's
You mean
anything like
eat?
when she played with Noah, this chihuahua ain't gonna like it. Put it that way. Because what she likes to do is sort of like push them, jumps on them, pushes them down to the ground, and holds them there. And she thinks that's fucking hilarious. So we've got to try and keep her out of there. I don't think the neighbours would be too happy with Lily squashing their chihuahua. I mean, actually, it's small
Probably
for a
not.
chihuahua. It's tiny little things. Everything like that. And it's got, balls on it the size of a rugby player. It barks and growls and shows all its teeth. But I think if a blue bottle came at it, it would fucking run indoors screaming, kind of thing. So I think Fiona's worried that maybe the little one's aggression, Lily might not see it as just bravado and see it as a threat. I think it's probably what
Could
she's
be.
worried about.
Well,
So-
the baby fox didn't do so well, did it?
Yeah, I was so fucking livid with her for that. Poor little thing. Weren't you? There's a squirrel out there most mornings sitting on the fence. When I'm going down to the workshop, he sits on the fence and just looks at me. I'm not kidding you, I'm like a foot away from him. And he just sits there twitching his tail at me.
He was probably happy. He's seen the biggest nut it's ever seen in his life.
Are you kidding? The amount of fucking acorns that are on the roof of that bloody workshop. I'm surprised this squirrel isn't a fucking great big thing.
Rob.
Yeah.
No, I got it. I decided to ignore it, you fucking bald cunt.
Oh, fucking hell.
You were just getting me back for that fucking joke that earlier. That's all that was. Because he comes on, I said, where have you been? You fucking hell. You go, oh, I've been busy. You go, what? Washing your hair? And he's just trying to get me back. Bastard. Did you hear that, Siri? Hey? You piss on his shoes when he comes round.
Again.
Again. Oh, sorry.
Lily
Yeah, no,
will
sorry,
will
he doesn't
eat
do
one
that.
of them.
Yeah.
Siri doesn't do things like that. Oh, do beg your pardon, Siri.
No, it's Nelly, isn't it? She's the one. Fucking the testicular missile.
Ah,
Oh,
Fucking
yeah.
hell.
the nutcracker.
She copped somebody a few weeks ago again. Come to the door. Got me right in the testes. I wonder if she actually does it deliberately, because she could jump higher than that. So,
Oh, she knows.
yeah, I get that. I get that vibe off her.
Matt, I had some internet issues last night. I did a bit of investigating.
Yeah,
Oh, bollocks, how'd you do that?
Hang on.
got it. There you go.
Wow. How?
Well,
Mystery.
no,
Really?
well, it's kind of a mystery because the ONC box is in the living room in the corner, and I've moved the router out into the hall just to give a better spread. So I use one of these flat. These are flat, and there's enough. There's at least nearly probably 3/4 of a centimetre gap between the bottom of the living room door and the carpet, so it just runs under there.
Yeah.
Doesn't get in anybody's way, and everyone's happy.
Not
Last
enough,
night-
apparently.
Well, last night I'm on a Zoom or a Teams call or whatever with someone who I can't tell you, and 15 minutes in, because we were just sort of like sharing pleasantries and stuff, the whole thing just dies. And I look out to the router, and the router's flashing orange, which isn't a good colour. And so I do a couple of reboots, nothing. Call up PlusNet. PlusNet asked me to. The agent actually said, "I'm going to send you a link. We'll have a little video call." I said, "Mate, got no internet. My mobile signal up here is prehistoric." And he said, "Okay, well, can you just talk me through what you're seeing?" And I was like, "Yeah." Tell them what lights were on, what lights weren't. He said, "Oh, sounds like your router's gone for a Burton, so we'll send you a brand new one." I said, "Great, okay, fine. 3 to 5 working days." I thought, oh, that's not good. So I kind of resigned myself to the fact, and then I got off the phone and I said to Jack, I said, "There's one thing I haven't tried: changing the cable between the ONC box and the router." So I went and got another cable, plugged it in, boom, everything was back in the room. So I pulled this cable out and I was going like, "Oh, it looks fine. Oh, and it had obviously kind of risen up a little bit. Just got caught in the thing. But the silly thing is that, or the mystery thing is that cable's been there ages, and that door was opened at, I don't know, whatever time in the morning it was, and hadn't moved at all. Nobody had moved anything, and yet all of a sudden that decided to just go. I mean, obviously it'd been warmed
Temperature
down.
in the house could have fucking,
Could have been.
It's not likely to have been the cat, is it? Or one of the cats.
Yeah, I
They
thought it
don't-
might be a cat.
They don't play with that. But yeah, that's what it was. So
Wow.
I've installed it properly now. It's secure.
Unless you got a mouse.
With 2 cats in the house.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
No, there's no. I mean, that's an absolutely clean cut.
Oh, it's a pinch. Yeah, it looked
Yeah.
like a pinch.
Yeah,
but-
it's a pinch.
Yeah,
So,
just trying, you know.
Yeah.
yeah, so I managed to get back on the call. I was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," because it was get right to the interesting bit where said person was going to tell me some interesting things, and it cut out. I was like,
Robbie's about to land a big tech deal fucking thing. His
Yeah.
technology lets him down.
"That's it, yeah." Oh dear.
Yeah, that's normally the way it works.
Anyway, we laughed and we carried on, and all was well. In fact, we actually carried on for another 2 hours. It was a really nice conversation. Catching up.
Wag's going on about the weather. Probably said, "Was it stop complaining? You've got cuckoo clocks and Toblerone."
Oh, I had a Toblerone. Somebody gave me a Toblerone for my birthday. It was in like a little. I think it might be my daughter put one in the
Oh, yeah.
gift bag. I haven't had a Toblerone for years.
Nice.
Number one, still lovely. Number
Yeah.
two, way fucking smaller.
Ah, yeah, well.
But number 3, does it still stab you in the roof of the mouth when you bite it?
No, but I put it in the fridge, and when I got it out of the fridge, I
Fuck
went to
that.
break one of the chunks off. It almost took the top of my thumb off. But yeah, no, it's very nice to have a Toblerone again. So,
The UK Toblerone still have concave Brexit slices.
well, certainly not the one that I had.
Fucking hope not.
Still got a little box of Maltesers to nibble through.
Steady on.
Might have those later. Along with my Stormtrooper beer that my brother got me as well. Got me a nice
Yeah, well,
box of
Fiona's
beer.
still got her Sainsbury's Easter bunny. About half of it, right? Not from last Easter. The Easter before.
Wow. I built my Lego Paris
Yeah, well-
the other day.
They changed Toblerone to make all the segments concave in the UK.
Yeah, did you know the word gullible isn't in the dictionary?
Oh, I bet it is. I'm going to have to look.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh dear, dear, dear.
Oh, dear. They got hollow centers. Oh, mate. You right down there, girl? Keep my feet warm, doesn't it? Bless her. Oh, mate. It's only Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah, bloody hell.
It's nice. I keep it that way. I want this week to go really fucking slow.
Really? Oh, yeah, of course you would, yeah.
I just had an email from Patreon. Apparently, today Patreon passed the milestone of $10 billion being sent from fans to creators in 12 years. Of course, they take their tiny little cut from that, but
Yeah, well, yeah. No, I must admit, there's a lot of confectionaries that do not taste like they used to.
All of them.
Yeah, in
oh,
one
yeah, they've
form or
all
another.
changed somehow. Yeah.
I'm disappointed mostly with what they did to Quality Street.
No.
What did they do to Quality Street?
Oh, they changed a lot of it.
Is it just the street now because it's shite? Or...
Yeah, just rubbish in the gutter. And
Yeah.
stuff like that. Bins haven't been emptied.
Luca brought home a multi-pack of Cornettos from work the other day. I mean,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
just tiny.
Yeah,
One go, they're gone.
yeah. Yeah, you should be able to sit down and have a cornetto, and it fucking actually took you a while.
Mm.
and it was very satisfying and enjoyable too. But,
Listen to us waving our fists at the clouds.
well, yeah, there is a bit of that element to it. Has to be said. But there again, it's founded.
Oh yeah.
But I think they dropped the orange cream out of Quality Street.
Did they?
I think so. The only orange one in it now is the slightly hexagonal one, but with hard little bits of, solid with little hard
Crispy.
bits.
Yeah.
Yeah, orange crisp, as it were. Yeah. And the strawberry ones don't taste like the strawberry ones used to.
I've lost a number of fillings to those toffee pennies over the years.
Oh, yeah. No, what we do is we give them to the dogs. Hours of fun for all the family. Watch them go.
Oh, my cat's having a funny turn.
Oh yeah.
They've got a scratching post shaped like an aubergine, and he just grabs hold of it at the top, and then his back legs just bunny kick.
Just go mad at it, yeah.
Yeah. You hear him?
Yeah.
Oh, you twat.
How are they getting on not being outdoory cats?
Well, the little one's fine because she was never. I mean, she'd go out. She wouldn't stay out long. She'd do her business, maybe go for a little wander and then come back again. But she was never, because she's quite small. So I guess she's just a little bit. What is he doing? But he struggled, I think, and he still, like, if Jackie goes out the back to do some gardening or hang the washing on the line, he'll sit at the doors at the back and just cry at her, like, "Oh, I come out as well. I want to come too." And Jackie went out the front this morning to do some weeding, and he knew she'd gone out, and he could hear her like scraping, around the paving slabs.
Yeah.
And he went to the back and he was crying at the back, but it was kind of like he wasn't fully committed. And then he realised that she was out, so he just sat at the front door and started crying at the front door.
Oh.
But we do take him out on a lead and just walk him around the garden. What I do is I take his lead and I put the washing line through the loop at the end, and we've got one of those kind of retractable washing lines, so he can then just move around the garden of his own free will, and he can't go any further than he is safe to do so. And I just sit there, just watching him do it, But most of the time he just kind of likes eating the grass, lying down on the grass. I guess it feels nice and cool. And just roots around, and then every now and again he'll hear something and sort of like, "What's that?"
Yeah.
But the alternative is to let him out, and then he'll just jump over that fence at some point fairly quickly, and then down the other side, and then end of him at the front of a lorry or something. So
yeah,
if only you could tell them that,
Yeah.
So we're actually thinking we're just going to see how much money we've got left over once all the holidays, all the expense of the holiday has all gone through. We might get one of those little catio things, it's just like we'll bolt it on the side of the garage, and then you can stick him in there, and he'll be outside, and he can climb up and down and do stuff. And we can then, because the other thing is that we can't open the doors and windows when it's really hot, because they'll just go. So we either have to shut some doors, so like in the evening we'll shut the living room door and just open the windows in there. But then, of course, you're always paranoid that the kids will come down and just bowl through, and then he'll shoot through, and that'll be gone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same here with Lily. I mean, she's jumped out of the bedroom window before now, anyway.
Yeah. He actually almost did. He got onto the ledge on the windowsill on the outside, and he was upstairs, and was just like, he didn't really know where to go. And cats don't often do backwards, the reverse gear is not great.
Yeah.
So eventually managed to get him back in, but it's horrible. I wish we didn't have to, but we didn't have a choice. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, long term, it'll pay off, doesn't it?
Well, Haley's cat's a fucking idiot. He doesn't cat. We've had to put a cat flap in the back garden gate because he can't work out how to climb over the top of it.
Or can't be bothered. Maybe he's really smart.
Oh no! He's stupid. he's stupid.
Mind you,
I was round.
That'll pay off when he gets older, though.
Well, yeah, true.
When I was round Spearsy's the last time. He had this extension built on the back of his house. Long story, extension not there anymore. But he had this extension built on the back of the house. It's lovely. I mean, it was like he'd got a nice dining table in there, and it's a real nice kind of social area. And Matt's gone. And they had a tunnel built for the cat. So when they put the extension on, there was a little tunnel. Because that's where apparently I think the cat flap used to be or something. So they had this tunnel, and the cat it's a good, I don't know, 2 or 3 foot long, and you can hear the flap go at one end, and you just see this cat sort of, and it just comes out inside. It's so cool. It's such a lovely cat as well. But yeah.
What are you up to, Chubbs?
But Dave sent me having a chat with him the other day, and he sent me this picture. It's the extension started to sink, and it had to be demolished.
Oh,
yeah. So
dear.
it's not looking great. It's a massive, great hole, because literally it was like the entire back of the house at ground level. The wall had been knocked out, and this extension had been built on, so it just kind of went out the back.
Yeah.
To extend the whole thing. You know when have you seen that video when Dave was unboxing his OBX8 that he'd got sent, and he was winding the missus up, and that's where he was in that extension bit there. It's lovely. It's a really nice place they've got.
Oh, thank you.
This isn't yours.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I had a dream about his wife actually the other day that it was really weird because she was around and she was wanting help to do things, and I'm like, but you're not supposed to be here. Very strange.
Yeah,
Very strange. I had no reason why that pops into my head. I mean, I only ever met her 3 times.
Yeah.
Lovely. That's
really
amazing
sad
woman.
that was.
Yeah. He posted that picture, didn't he, the other day, the one of her on the front of the magazine.
Yeah.
My cat is just going absolutely fucking mental at the moment.
Is he on the catnip, is it?
I don't know. I don't think so.
It's like my Fuseli has arrived.
Fuseli.
Yeah.
Look who's awake.
Hello. I
Past
love
that
you,
10 minutes
Daddy.
ago, full gut.
Do you know what? Sometimes she'll lay here, and so like if you imagine you've got the edge of the plate, and her nose is here, and she just sits and stares at me eating, and just her eyes look up at me as I put the fork up and back again. So like she's now here. You're right there. She's a good girl though, but if I walked out of the room and just left that there, not touch it. On pain of death, she would not touch that. Would you? You're a good girl from that point of view, but my God, talk about under my chin, eh?
Bless her.
It's getting herself up. There we go. There we go. So. It's nice and near the food. That's good. Something might fall off the fork. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of food, I think I need to duck out and get something prepared. So it was lovely to meet every one of you.
Yeah.
See you again, mate.
See you again, yeah.
Hopefully not until next, hopefully more before.
Oh, definitely in Berlin, but
yeah.
Before that, hopefully, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good man.
Good to see you, buddy.
Cheers.
All right, take care, folks.
Ta-da, mate.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, that's what I say next door neighbour. I say, was it Jossa? Little nod. Jossa. I was most impressed that I'd learnt some. What is it?
Mandarin?
Yeah, I think so. But it's because it's Hong Kong, so it's not Cantonese, is it? It's like you say, it's probably Mandarin.
Mandarin, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but they moved here because apparently things were getting a bit sticky in Hong Kong.
Oh God, yeah.
Chinese government getting a bit.
Yeah. One of my oppos lives in Hong Kong. It's a different world out there, but he often recounts us with tales of what's going on.
Yeah, not good.
My uncle's company built Hong Kong Airport, or the platform it sits on.
Yeah.
Not the new one.
Huh?
The new one.
The one that's out in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that's. Didn't they say it was sinking or something?
Fucking hell, well, he don't give a shit. He's dead. So.
Well, he's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, he got his new bathroom. Don't give a fuck.
He got more than a fucking bathroom. He was
I
worth,
bet.
it was worth just shy of 90 mil when he died.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Fiona was out there setting up the British Airways warehouse.
Yeah. Well, his company also built the footings for the Thames Barrier.
Yes, I remember you saying. Yeah. Well, that was a government contract. That's where most of that 90 million came from.
Well, when they opened the barrier, it was his boat that took Margaret Thatcher up the fucking Thames.
Is that a euphemism? Or just take Margaret Thatcher up the Thames? Now, apparently,
he had the opportunity to fucking sink it.
Yeah. He just shoved her over the side.
Yeah.
Next to the propellers. Now, apparently it has...
Where's the Prime Minister? The who?
Hong Kong International Airport has experienced significant settlement. It was going down 0.5 metre a year, and then slowed down to 7 centimetres a year currently. But that's kind of expected, I think.
So they're gonna,
those planes are heavy.
So they're not going to be landing planes. They're going to be landing hovercraft.
Yeah. I was really gutted because I've never been to Hong Kong, and I still think that one day we might actually get to go out to Hong Kong for a works thing. But I always wanted to land at Kai Tak Airport, the original airport, where the planes come in, they aim for this board on the side of a mountain, then just do a sharp right-hander, and then just drop.
Yeah.
And it's you have to have a special, or the pilots had to have special licenses to land at Kai Tak.
Huge fucking balls as well.
Balls are fucking granite. But only certain pilots could land at Kai Tak.
Mind you, from what Sally's been saying, you probably don't want to go out there for a while.
Yeah.
It's not great.
I know. Yeah, my colleague out there, Will. He's been out on a number of protests, but he has to be careful because obviously he's working for a global company that has that is trying to crack significant parts of the Chinese economy. So
yeah, and everything is noted.
So no, that one. I mean, Hong Kong, but Tokyo is still one of my wish lists, but it's not cheap. Not cheap to get there, not cheap to be there. I'd love to do.
Hang on a minute. There's a tube in here.
Oh, it's a rogue tube.
A rogue tube.
A rogue penne.
In amongst the Twizzlers. I think that was your nan rolling over again.
Yeah. Milo, what are you doing? What the fuck? Oh, I see. He's doing that thing. He's got a little soft toy, and he's kind of approaching it like it's about. And then he like throws it up in the air like, oh look, it's alive. I'm going to catch it and kill it. Yeah, he's being a bit hyper.
I used to love it when what Laura would do. She had her favourite toy. She'd go up to it and do that thing with tail up in the air and do that jumping sideways.
Yeah.
You love that.
Yeah.
You love doing that. Oh dear, I don't know.
Well, I was supposed to make some room in this bloody place today, but I never got round to it.
All the
No,
things
I've
I'm supposed to be doing and never got round to. Bloody hell.
Yeah. No, I might try and do it tomorrow morning, and then I've got the guy from Roland coming to pick the drums up, and then I think I'm on Sonic State tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, I've just had it confirmed. I'm on Sonic State.
I was just wondering whose balls you have to cut to get onto Sonic State.
Mine.
I can live with that.
Oh, I don't know. Just reach out to Nick.
Well, I mentioned it on. There was a Sonic State post about something on Instagram, and I said, "Have you ever had Kent Spong on?" They went, "Yeah."
Haven't.
Well, according to them, they have.
No. Never been on. They had a pre-recorded video of me on there once.
Ah, well, that'll be it.
But that's only because I wrote the...
That's all they
thing
dare.
to- I don't know. Oh, well.
Sorry, Bert. No video. I don't have the luxury of a large space that looks good on camera to capture.
Oh, I do. It's called piano.
Wait for the cushion inbound. Maybe Nick's scared you'll hang yourself live on the show.
Oh dear.
It just seemed to be the most appropriate thing to do after that. After we played that video. It's just like, what the fuck is this?
Got much news for PSN this week?
Well, we've got the
Guess?
guys from Supercritical, the Redshift 6. They're coming on, so it'll
Nice.
be mostly them.
Yeah.
There's not
Well, it's been a while since we've had guests, isn't it?
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll have them on, and I don't know. I'm just trying to think. Don't
Was that
think
your
there's
no?
much
Just then?
news this week at all.
I don't think much gone on this week.
Well, we're having a little chat amongst ourselves at Gear News today, just saying even the guitar guys, there's been very little new stuff beyond what we got at Super Booth, which wasn't a huge amount. Let's be honest, there was not very much that was really new. And apparently in the guitar world and the pedal world, it's full of people just releasing 50 versions of the same guitar but all in a different color, and they're charging, the big brands are charging more money, and then massively discounting like 6 to 8 months later, and they're saying, well, why would you bother when you can buy a Harley Benton guitar off of Thomann for a third of the price of one of these flashy ones, big name ones, should I say. So I think, but so I was having this conversation last night, and I learned this thing about companies' crash points.
Yeah.
So the point at which, if their revenue dropped below, they would begin to struggle.
Ooh.
And this individual was telling me, because they've been in the business for 30 or maybe more years, that he was saying, this company's crash point is this, and he was doing it by product rather than number. So he was saying, if you look at, for example, Roland, what keeps Roland going, not the synthesizers or the workstations, it's drums and pedals.
Yeah.
Soon as any of those drop, which they generally don't, they're generally the good core business.
Yeah.
They drop, that's their crash point, and that's when they start to get a little bit, you know, and he was just going through a range of companies, and he was saying, yeah, that's their crash, that's the thing.
Yeah.
And it was quite enlightening.
No, he's gonna have that there. There you go.
Yeah. Quite enlightening.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of companies that they're smaller, cheaper products, but are the bulk.
Yeah.
Of the
I mean,
units.
there's one particular thing. Again, I've got to be really careful what I say, but there's one particular instrument line that is absolutely huge for a handful of companies that you would think there's no way on earth that they sell more of those than they do of, say, you know, keyboard synthesizers.
Yeah.
But we all tend to think in terms of the market that we exist in, you know, so UK or Europe or America.
Yeah.
And we often forget that it's not just, you know, the Japanese. I mean, the Japanese have some sometimes quite different tastes.
India and places like that are
but
massive.
India and Asia and other and the other thing was this apartment cities where you live in big blocks, somebody above you, two people next to you, somebody below you, and certain instruments will sell massively in those environments because of the need for you know, controllable volume, or, you know, like E-drums, you know, for example, was one. It was a really eye-opening thing, and to hear it from somebody who's, you know, incredibly sort of well respected. Oh Jesus! Look at the teeth.
Look, somebody's been told off.
Yeah, you can see she's. That's funny.
Siri, tell her to go away. Tell her to go away. Do you mind?
No.
Charlie's just right behind her. Oh, come on, guys. Take the piss. Get down. Down. Down.
She's looking at you going, interesting words.
Down. As in not up. Down. Thank you. No. All the way down.
No, that obviously means to Lily, I'm going to get closer.
All the way down. Thank you. So, shame. That's down.
Well, technically, she is.
Because it isn't up.
Yes.
There's been this advert I've been getting on my Facebook feed. I don't know why, but it's about an exhibition about Titanic, and all these people have been complaining about the name of it. It's called The Legend of the Titanic Immersive Exhibition.
Oh, love that.
It looks good. It's one of those things, you know, that Tom Hanks did, or was part of the team that did that space, you know, and the landing in the moon and all that kind of stuff with these big, you know, sort of 360 projections. It's that, but with Titanic, and maybe not so much water. As I read in the news this morning, there's been an inquest into that Titan submarine, you know, the submersible thing that went, and it said a culture of something and something caused this. I said, no, it was a fucking piece of shit equipment that caused that disaster.
Whoever uses a fucking PlayStation controller to control the submarine's got serious fucking issues anyway, ain't
Yeah.
I still love the joke where they said about was it? Big shout out to the engineers of the Titanic. 130 years on, and the swimming pool's still full of water. Come the arm back. That one Jimmy Carr did, was it? It was at Glasgow Empire, and he said, "Any Irish in tonight?" And only about 2 or 3 people went, "Woo!" And went, "Oh, not many of you." Tells me that the roads in Glasgow must be nearly finished.
I always remember being quite shocked at school, like at primary school, so we're talking the 1970s, living in rural Norfolk, and being told how the Norfolk Broads came to be, and that it was thousands of Irish navvies digging out peat for fuel. And then they just let it all fill in, and it just created this network of big, what they call broads. They're I suppose in a way they're sort of like small lakes that are then interconnected by the rivers. And because as a kid you just see water and you think, well, that's a river. You don't think, you just think it's natural. But when you see the pictures, I mean, there are loads of pictures of the navvies, tens of feet, if not more, deep in these massive trenches digging out the peat.
Yeah. Almost barehanded.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, Irish Labour is responsible for most of the British infrastructure as we know it.
Yeah. And now they're reduced to laying people's driveways.
Yeah.
We've had an issue in the local area here with the travelling community have descended upon this, the town and one of the villages next door.
Yeah.
And they repeatedly keep setting up camp on this public land.
Yeah, anywhere they fucking want, basically.
Yeah. Even though there are actual sites that the local councils have put up sites up and down. They rock up on the playing fields right next to all the playing, and I guess I wouldn't mind so much, but unfortunately, the behaviour, the fact that they shit everywhere, they literally have had to have these places sanitised at our taxpayers' expense to make them usable again. So now they've started. One place up around the corner, they've started. There's this village. It's kind of, the village is right on the edge of the town, and they've got 2 very large areas of common ground, which are occasionally used for public events.
Yeah.
And some of them have got football pitches on, but they're open. I mean, completely open. You could just walk onto these things, and you're welcome to walk your dogs there and all that kind of stuff. But they now had to dig trenches around the edge to stop anybody driving onto this. And then in the town, on the recreation field, they've had to put these god awful concrete blocks with fences and poles, and it looks like a building site.
It's an annual problem that we have down here.
Yeah, I think it's an annual problem in a lot of places.
I mean, in Paynton, in the large park, they've actually got the local. There's a company that deals with all our waste, gets rid of all the rubbish and all that, called Swissco, and they've parked Swissco vehicles in front of every entrance to the park to stop them jumping. And they've discovered that we've got a very small rugby field up here, because rugby's Brixham's sport.
Yeah.
And they fucking hit that this year, and in 24 hours, because the council are really on it with them down here, they destroyed it. They destroyed it. They were spinning cars around the fucking.
Yeah, they were doing that up here apparently. Yeah. There was what was there something going on nationally. I can't remember what it was, where everyone was lighting their. You remember the beacons that they had in the Millennium? There was something going on. I don't know whether it was. Oh, it might have been VE Day celebrations. And so the parish council of the village had organised a gathering, like an event on the whatever it was of May, to light the beacon, and there was going to be music, bands playing all sorts of different things. And these travellers descended on the site about a week before, and they just had to cancel the whole event.
Yeah. No, like I say, it's an annual, major annual issue.
And the high school runs by the side of this, or one of these pieces of thing, and there were numerous reports of abuse, aggravation, nudity, and that was just the school kids. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, no, it's a big issue down here, and Facebook being what it is, you'll get photographs come up.
Geez, yeah,
Strings of caravans. Oh fuck, they're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you try parking on a double yellow line.
Oh my god. Yeah.
When I used to work in Cambridge, obviously that's a big gathering point, because there's lots of open land and people just descend, and you'd know when a group had arrived, because you'd have a constant stream of people coming in asking for refunds on things that they alleged to have bought. But when you look at the thing, it's clearly like 6 years old and has been used to. Yeah. But they would turn around and say, "No, I don't have a receipt. It almost killed my mother when she was using it. My 97-year-old mother when she was using this vacuum cleaner." I said, "You let your 97-year-old mother vacuum clean your house or wherever it is?" And if you, as you often had to do, refused to give them anything, we'll be waiting for you outside. We know we know what car you drive. All these empty threats, and they never would. You just had to stand up to them. But some of the girls would get really quite upset because of some of the stuff that they get hurled at them.
There's a specific traveller site, Haldon Forest, just between here and Exeter. It's a fucking massive forest, and they put a traveller site in there, purpose built, never fucking used.
No.
There's a permanent one down here.
Yeah.
Down the bottom of Longhurst Road here, and you go. There's an permanent gypsy site.
Yeah. Exactly.
So they lived there, and they got no rates, no nothing.
No taxes, nothing.
No taxes, they're fine.
And because
did you see the video of that the farmer spreading muck on the traveller site?
No.
They pulled up on a farmer's land,
right,
and threats and all sorts of shit. So he got 3 tractors with muck spreaders and started circling their encampment.
Wow.
Next to one of the fucking caravans was a Ferrari.
Yeah. Well, you can afford one when you don't have to pay fucking tax, mate.
There is a kind of like a permanent site in the village we used to live in. There's a small narrow road, and there's lots of these kind of they are permanent, but they're kind of they're like static caravan places, and whoever owns the land there lets the land out to whoever he wants to, I guess. And so we get or they get some travellers come and stay there, and then of course they send the kids to the school. So you've got these kids that come in, they're only there for short periods of time, and then they're off again, and they'll obviously do the same wherever they go, and the local authority is obliged to take them in and school them, yet they don't pay any taxes or contribute or anything like that. And you just think, I get the whole, this is our heritage, this is what we do, we don't like to set down roots in places, and we like to move around. Fine, do that, but do it in such a way that if you're going to use the facilities that we all have to pay for, chuck a few quid in yourself. It's I know. It's a funny old thing. because I watched a documentary some years ago, and they did this thing. They identified a group of travellers that were causing aggravation, and they found out where they come from, and it was in the Republic of Ireland.
Yeah.
And they went to they discovered that they actually owned property in the Republic of Ireland.
Yeah.
And they went to the property. None of us, even if we pulled all our money, could afford to buy and build, because they build all this stuff. And they just, these massive houses just sit there empty. And they'll go back there for Christmas, 2 weeks, and then jump off, and then off they go again.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. I can't comprehend,
But why is it accommodated?
I don't know.
Could you go, all right, let's have a crack at doing that then. Tell them to stick their council tax up their arse.
Yeah.
Wouldn't last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I mean, no, it's fine. If they want to do that, it's fine. But I tell you what, you start beating animals with metal bars, mate. Take a fucking 7-9 to your face. Are you fucking like that?
Oh, Jackie showed me something yesterday about there's a rise in incidences of people torturing cats and kittens, and then sharing it all on social media, TikTok, all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, to the point. I mean, not just kicking them around or stuff, but actually torturing, mutilating whilst they're still alive. And you just think, why? How are you even?
What is? How has society got so fundamentally fucking sick that's
been
become
allowed to
a thing?
It's been allowed to.
These things probably existed at some point.
Yeah, but to then be proud enough of those kinds of actions to share them.
I know. It's just.
Yeah.
I don't get it yet. Well, yeah, that's right, Wags. Many killers did.
I know. I know that we often say, society's going downhill. A lot of this stuff has always existed. It's just that it's so much more visible and easy to see now. And I guess the more we see of it, the more desensitized we become to it, and it's just.
No, I didn't get desensitized.
Well, no, I mean, society as a
I
whole.
know what you mean, but no, honestly, God,
I mean, I was having this discussion.
Caught up with some of them, they'd never find the body. Put it that way.
I was having a discussion with a friend of mine today about how society has sort of deteriorated. Peak 80s was peak, in my opinion. Peak, as we technology was really peaking. Society was really a lot of money around, and then it all went to shit in the 90s when the internet started, and then the fucking iPhone appeared, and that's when it all went wrong, in my opinion. I mean, technology is a fucking lovely double-edged sword because it enables us to sit and do things like this, but then what Rob's just explained is the flip side of it.
But then it happens with all forms of technology. They often get adopted for good things, but also for bad things. I mean, there's this porn, right? So every time a technology, like digital photography, VHS, DVD, the driving force between they all share in common that got those things going was porn. The internet, porn. It's so.
I think there was porn sites on the internet before there was practically anything else, wasn't
it? Yeah. And Polaroid cameras. I mean, come on, let's be honest. How many? We all know that the bulk of people with Polaroid cameras were taking pictures of things that they wouldn't want to get developed at the lab.
Yeah, of course.
Probably the first thing that entered their head.
Well, yeah.
Here, darling, let's take the Polaroid up with us this time. Yeah.
It's.
I do believe my mum and dad did indulge in such a thing.
I told you about I had a friend in one of the villages I grew up in who came out one day and said, "Look what I found under my mum and dad's bed," and it was a shoebox full
Yeah.
of Polaroid pictures of his mum.
Yeah.
And he was quite happy to show everyone. We were like, oh.
Yeah. Living out a fantasy of being a porn star.
Yeah.
And that's all right until it falls into the hands of other people.
Yeah.
But I know my mum and dad had been to swinger parties before now, because I know it was very much a thing in the 70s.
Better like that club down around the corner from my Airbnb.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, how soon? If it, I mean, I don't know if anybody will enlighten me today, but how soon before you can go on a website and say, I want to see a 30-minute scene of all of this stuff,
Yeah.
and AI generates it for you, and then you can just sit there having a hand shandy over that instead of, you know.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, when you play silly little games on the iPad, it's interjected with these adverts for,
Yeah.
you know, AI girlfriends and things like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
It's like, bloody hell, really? Okay.
What a world we live in.
Oh, it's always been, you know, society's always been a mixture of straight and narrow and completely fucked up. Living in perfect harmony. Well, not living in perfect harmony, actually. Yeah.
It's funny. I was walking around some of the museums and looking at paintings. And Jackie, obviously, she's been, you know, she knows a bit about art. And there was one gallery in the Louvre where you start off and it's very, quite old paintings, and obviously nudity in art is a common and accepted thing, and it's all very tasteful and what have you. But she said she pointed out, she said, yeah, if you notice here, all of a sudden everything's slightly covered up by a strategically placed piece of garment or something.
Yeah,
Boobs, fine. Willies, not so much.
Yeah.
And so you see this period, this, you know, as time progresses, you know, they've all got their danglings out and everything. It's all fine. And then there's this thing where society changed and displaying, you know, male genitalia was maybe not, you know, an accepted thing.
Yeah.
But boobs, fine. Boobs, absolutely fine.
Yeah.
It's funny because
And now it's all covered in fucking tomato bloody soup by Just Stop Oil.
Yeah. Well, this is why at the Louvre, I mean, there's also, you know, the Mona Lisa was in a temperature and air controlled case anyway. That's what, you know, when they turned up, was it last year?
Yeah.
And threw a whole bunch of stuff over it. It was absolutely fine.
All right, Noah.
But it mainly keeps, because I didn't realise that the Mona Lisa was actually painted on a piece of wood, not canvas. It's painted on actual wood, like
No,
beech
didn't know
or
that.
something. Yeah. And at some point in its life, the beech warped and cracked, so they've had to, you know, kind of deal with that, and that's why it's kept in this.
Stabilise it.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's a remarkable thing that you just can't get close enough, because the thing with the Mona Lisa is it's only about so big. It's not a big painting at all.
No, it's tiny, isn't it?
Yeah, when you look at it, you know, in the room behind it, there's this thing called, is it the Welcome Breakfast of something, and it's literally the size of the fucking wall. It's huge, and then you turn around, there's a little Mona Lisa like this. But when you look closely on the Mona Lisa, it's all the detail that Da Vinci put in, the distance and the perspective, and these little bridges, and it's, but you just cannot get close enough to see that, and it's horrible. But we were the second biggest crowd, actually no, the third biggest crowd. So you had, the biggest crowd was around the Mona Lisa. The second biggest crowd was around the Penis de Milo, which, there you go. That's the Venus de Milo.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
And then, so Mona Lisa, I didn't take any sort of long distance shots, but yeah, that's
Yeah, I've seen shots from the back of the room as to how small it is. So.
Yeah, because that's. Oh. Why are you doing that? Back off. Will you fuck off? Right. So, on the opposite side of the wall to the Mona Lisa, and I left the people at the bottom so you can get a size of it. That's on the opposite wall. It's just like what? But then the third biggest crowd around any individual painting was this guy who painted this picture. He'd knocked off a Coldplay cover and stuck it on the wall. But seriously, there was the people around there. The only reason that's, I mean, yes, right, it's sort of very famous French painting, but mostly Coldplay fans.
Wow.
Viva la vida. Yeah, I think the Louvre is so massive. We barely touched it, you know.
That's the thing about a city like Paris is you have to dedicate a significant amount of time to go and.
That was I knew that they were doing it, but I didn't realise that they got it alight the old Olympic flame.
Yeah, yeah.
They relit it this year, to celebrate 1 year since the games or something.
But one of the things I got from your pictures and Jackie's pictures is how big all the things that you went to look at are in Paris. You know, you couldn't have those fucking vast, wide open spaces in London.
No.
You know, the difference in scale in the things that they do out there is immense.
It is. I think Paris is one of the biggest European cities in terms of its size.
Yeah.
There's a lot of room. I mean, you go to the Louvre and it's just huge. You go to Versailles. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I knew it was big. I'd been told how big it was, but it's only when you walk up, because you get off the train, and then you take this kind of like 10-15 minute walk through part of the town, and literally it's there. It's just like the town has kind of moved up to the edge of Versailles, and then it just stops, and then you've got this massive driveway, and you see Versailles. And you can't see each end. Yeah, you can't, because it just goes off. And the bit in the middle, which was the original hunting lodge, I mean, that on its own is fucking huge. And that was what was there. That's what was it Louis XIV's father had it built. So it was a massive place. Then as you walk around, you see how they added the chapel and then all the extra wings. And you go out the back, and the gardens. There's this thing called the canal. It's just like a giant cross, and you can barely see the end of it on the horizon. It just goes on and on and on and on.
Well, France is still the biggest tourist country in the world.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Huge chunk as well.
It's one of those lucky countries that, because of its geographical location, you've got really hot, places down south. You've got the mountains. You've got the north where it's more cooler, flatter, calmer. But you've got the seaside. You've got Brittany and all that. It's very fortunate sort of country in that it covers a bit like America. In America, you can go anywhere in America and get whatever kind of weather or environment that you want.
Yeah.
Which is why a lot of Americans don't have passports. Why leave a place where you want to go skiing? Let's go to Colorado. Want to go to theme parks and play on the beach? Let's go to Florida. It's
Well, funny enough, for the first time in years and years and years and years and years, currently let's have a look. Where is it? 120. Spain at the moment. No, sorry, no, it is still France at 1.5 million tourists.
What
More
a year?
than that, right?
That's more than that.
Let's see if we can find a different scale to work with. There's something a bit weird about that particular graph. Let's have a look here. See what we can find. Doesn't want to. Let's look at tourism ranking.
Make sure you spell it right.
Blah 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 blah. Come on, give us a thingy to work with.
There's a phrase that's quite a bit.
Boom.
Get your VPN going.
Yeah.
Give me something to work with.
The Middle East is responsible for 122% of all tourism. 122%. Okay, I don't like the way that one's worked out.
Well, does that mean that
They are the people supplying the
they are the
tourists.
tourists?
Yeah, it would make more sense. Right, this table ranks France at the top. In excess of 100 million a year.
That sounds about right.
Which is exactly what Wags just said.
Spain at 85
They're
million.
both googling the same graph.
United States at 66, but I think we can
That's gonna
reduce
drop
that as we say
significantly.
it.
That's going to drop big time.
Italy's 57, Turkey 55, Mexico 41.
That's becoming more popular. I'm seeing a lot more people like Facebook, I bet on Facebook posting pictures.
Yeah, but there's been a
Mexico.
lot of Americans going to Mexico with their Make America Great hats on and have
Getting
been
shot.
surprised at the reaction of the locals.
Hmm.
Fucking idiots. Right, United Kingdom at 37, Germany at 34, Greece at 32, Austria at 30, Thailand at 28, Arab Emirates at 28, Saudi Arabia at 27, Portugal at 26, Japan at 25. That's not bad. Let's see, it goes down. Netherlands 20, Malaysia 20, Poland 18, Canada 18, Hong Kong 17, and that's going to drop. Egypt 14, Morocco at 14, Hungary at 12, Vietnam at 12, Korea at 11, Albania at 9, Tunisia at 9, South Africa at 8, Dominican Republic is at 8, Sweden at 7, Argentina at 7, and so forth. Australia at 7, and then Uzbekistan, Taiwan, Ireland at 6, Brazil, Iran, Colombia, Bahrain, Cambodia, Jordan, Puerto Rico, and Philippines at 5. And down the bottom, we've got Georgia, Qatar, Andorra, Cyprus, Uruguay, and Chile at 4 and 3, respectively. So United Kingdom at 7 seems pretty good, actually. Makes you wonder. But yeah, France is nearly consistently always top of that league.
I'm not surprised. I mean, we've never consciously made France a destination for us, but it was like for a long while we couldn't afford to go on holiday anywhere. Like not even here in the UK. We just couldn't afford it. And then we started to change my job, and we started to be able to maybe take a holiday up on the Norfolk coast, or go to the Lake District, or something, or we went down to Devon. Bloody shithole that is.
What a place smells of
no,
cream.
It was actually quite lovely. Those they make it so creamy.
Yeah.
And
Place is
then
covered in cock cream.
The first
man fat.
The first holiday abroad that we had as a family was to France, because it wasn't expensive, it wasn't too far away, and we flew in and hired a car and went out over to Normandy, or that sort of on the north coast, and then we had another. We drove there to Brittany. Was it last year? I think it was last, or the year before. And I've stayed over in France a number of occasions. On the way to Italy or back. Yeah. And it's great because it's a really nice place. It's nice and big. There's lots of space. the people are lovely. The food is great. The wine is great. You know, there's so much to love about it. It really is a nice, and it's so easy to get there now. Even if, you know, if you don't want to fly, you just jump on a fucking train, and it's 2 hours 15 minutes or something from St Pancras to Gare du Nord on a train that does like nearly 200 miles an hour, and it's not cheap, but it's cheaper than flying.
Yeah.
And it's much nicer because you haven't got all of that airport hassle. You turn up at the railway station and you go through security. You take your bags with you. You don't have to drop your luggage off here, and you just take your bags on the train, stick them in the luggage compartment, get off the train, walk into and you're there. You know, it's very, very nice.
So the thing I could never work out, I went to Austria. I went to the Tyrol.
Oh yeah.
When I was 12, I believe. I think I was 12, and it was the year that they were going to have the Winter Olympics in the Tyrol, and they built the big ski jump for it, and I had to go down it.
Mm-hmm.
Never again. Half-heartedly and not on skis, but it was great to see. And what was weird about the trip it was a school trip, obviously, is we got a plane from, it wasn't from Heathrow, it was from, what's the other little airport?
Stansted. What, in London?
Stansted, thank you, Stansted.
Yeah.
But we landed in Bonn.
Okay.
And then boarded a coach to drive to Austria.
Yeah.
And we were on the coach so fucking long. But we got there anyway. And I think we arrived at the hotel at something like 3 in the morning. Kind of thing. We just all like fell on the leisure room, and then we just fell on the bed. And that was really my first time away. Other than when we went to Ireland for a weekend, because some family member had died probably. When I was quite young. I think I was only about 6. But this was definitely the first time I'd been away on my own, sort of thing. And it was fucking lovely. And the church used to play, I think it was 6 o'clock every evening. The church down in the valley would play Ave Maria at full blast out of the church tower. And you could hear it echo. Oh, incoming. Old Matt getting into some quick xylophone practice. And and honestly, it was beautiful. Loved it.
Yeah.
So always wanted to go back, but you know.
Yeah, we did a school trip. It's funny because it was my first school trip abroad, and I just started high school. Well, what you would call high school now, but it was secondary, modern, or whatever. In 1981, did my first year there. Started the second year. And the school would put on a skiing trip. They would do a ski trip every year, and my dad thought that'd be great, because obviously coming from a skiing part of the world, so he paid for me to go on this skiing trip. But before the trip happened, my parents divorced or split, and I moved away to a different school.
Yeah.
But my parents managed to, say, look, even though he's not at school, we've paid everything. Can he still come? So that was really weird because I kind of left under a cloud of mystery and intrigue, and then sort of rocked up on this school trip to Switzerland, to Crans-Montana. The big, one of the big skiing places.
Yeah.
I can't remember where we flew into, whether it was Geneva or Sion. I'm not. But I do remember it was probably Geneva, because I think there was a bit of a coach trip from there to the thing.
Yeah.
But that was fucking great, because I was on a school trip where it wasn't my school anymore. So even though I still had to kind of behave,
Yeah.
It's not like I had to go back to the school to face any consequences. So, me and these two other kids that I'd been friends with at the school,
Yeah.
This is again sign of the times, right? So this must have been early 1983, I think it was. We were all holed up in a hostel type place, you know, bunk beds and all that kind of thing, and then we all had to get up, have breakfast, get our kit on, and then we would get on a minibus into the resort, and then we'd had lessons. So we had, you know, for the morning there was lessons, and then in the afternoon we were allowed to do pretty much what we wanted to do. So they said you can either stay up on the slopes and practice, or you know, you can do other things. And they pretty much just left us to do it. In a foreign country, aged like 12, 13 years old, thank you very much, 12, 13 years old, and we're wandering around. Yes, please. Thank you. Wandering around, going into bars, trying to buy beer at 13 years old, trying to buy cigarettes. And then one of the teachers, I think on the third or the fourth day, came looking for us because they noticed that we'd not been practicing. And they came looking for us, found us, and gave us a bollocking. But it was just like, so? At the end of this week, I'm fucking off back home and going to a different school. Fuck you.
Well, I tell you what, Wag's got a sex doll, so he's much better off than we are.
Well, there you go.
Mind you, when we got there was no snow. Right? I don't mean it was grass. I mean, instead of snow, there was this ice, compacted snow. So it was actual solid ice, right? And after a couple of days, they said, "Oh, it's going to snow tonight, so we will have snow for you to ski on tomorrow." I went, "Okay." Go to bed. Next morning, 6 foot, because we're in a valley.
Yeah.
6 foot of fucking snow. My mate bet me that I wouldn't leap off the balcony into the snow. I went, okay, and I jumped. Right, and made perfect knee shape in the snow. Right,
Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah, and it didn't hurt at all. He was pissing himself. He thought it was fucking hilarious. He's going, "Guy, come and see what Kent's just done."
I'm sorry, I had to laugh when you started telling your story because you said we flew into Bonn and my brain went, I bet that was good. Sorry. Oh dear.
Oh dear me. Somebody stop him.
Sorry about the phone call as well. It was naked FaceTime. So.
Naked. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's always good for a laugh.
Yeah,
I
that
always
was
hate the fact that Max got anti-reflection stuff on his glasses.
I haven't.
Did you have to use your VPN?
No, I just made sure the angle was correct. So
the angle for the dangle.
It was funny because there was somebody on the radio saying yesterday, they go, "Oh yes, you know, your government has put in this age restriction, and it's you know, blah blah blah, this that and the other." And he goes, "Yes, well, this is to protect the children." And he goes, "Well, you haven't done it to any of the picture porn sites." So who are you protecting the children from? Just the video?
Not only that, they're talking about banning VPNs, right? How many
How are they going
kids
to do that?
access to a fucking be able to pay for a fucking VPN?
How are they going to get Apple
Love
to
the
not
cup.
list it?
Love
in
the
their-
cup.
Yeah.
Look at the cup, man. Have a look at his cup.
I know. But how are they going to get Apple to not list VPNs in their App Store, for instance?
Not going to happen, is it?
How are they going to ban the VPNs?
Well, that's just the start of it, isn't it? Once they start fucking banning shit like that, you're in trouble, aren't you? You know?
How about start taxing the fucking billionaires? That might be a fucking better thing to do.
Yeah.
Be more fucking useful. I mean, if a 12-year-old kid can go online and see a woman like sticking a bit of plastic up her fat, so fucking what? You're doing him a favour, if anything.
Sticking a bit of plastic up her fat.
Yeah, what was it I said the other night, wasn't it? I said, we kind of got this jewellery box. She goes, "It's metal in it," and I looked and I said, I said, there's more plastic in this than a lesbian on a second date. Oh, thank you, Jimmy Carr, by the way. But yeah, I mean, you know, fucking hell. Don't remember it to. I don't think any small boy has come to any harm from seeing porn.
Well, it was
I mean,
always
really.
a moment when you found a jazz mag in a fucking bush, wasn't it?
Bloody hell, yeah. Prized possession. Don't know what that's all about, I'm sure.
Thing is, the more I don't know why they didn't even think of this, but the more you try and shut something down, the more people will try and get around it and get access to it. You know, I get it.
Somebody's going to come up with some app or
Yeah.
something, you know.
How about we educate? I mean, they say that a lot of this is down to how, you know, not only, you know, not kids obviously being exposed to stuff they really ought not to be, but it's to, you know, they say that a lot of male violence on women is kind of derived from what they see on porn sites and all that kind of stuff. Well, how about we just educate?
Is it, or is it already
Well,
in them?
Well, yeah, but the thing is, how about we educate young boys to behave better rather than, you know, just blaming, oh, it's on the fucking porn sites.
Yeah.
You know?
What was it you said the other day, Kent? You know, if they're doing this and they're making a big thing of it, what are they actually fucking up to?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I suppose, yeah, I mean, there's two sides to every coin, isn't there? But if they're talking about men abusing women from what they've seen in porn, for instance, they go, well, there's more chance of men abusing women if they're denied any fucking outlet whatsoever.
Yeah.
Surely.
Yeah.
I mean, if we weren't so bloody, I mean, I know I don't know how things have changed. I mean, we never got sex education at school. You know, if they taught these things at school properly, you know, people wouldn't have to go looking for other stuff. You know?
Well, we got sex education in the final year, well, the 5th year of secondary, but they're now teaching it to the final year of the fucking primary school.
Yeah, but the thing is, but they don't teach them anything fucking worthwhile knowing. Like where the fuck the clitoris actually is.
The 62. If you haven't found it yet, there's no fucking hope.
Oh, I know. But there was somebody, they were going on about their husband. They said, I'm so glad my husband's having an affair behind my back. Because whoever it is that he's seeing, she has taught him where the clitoris is. And I'm reaping the benefit of that now. And this is after about like 30 years of marriage, you know?
Some people couldn't find that with a welder's suit and a fucking diving helmet, though, could they? You know what I mean?
This is true. You could have a road map in a compass and not find it.
So, can I just ask a question? What's a clitoris?
Oh, you know. It's that new car.
Go on the TV, have a look for it on the TV and press the red button. You should be good to go.
Failing that, go to a local Fiat stockist. I believe they have the Fiat clitoris on display.
Clitoris, yeah.
Is it me or cars getting really pandy names lately? Yeah.
If it's a Fiat, it's going to be found in a puddle of its own fluids.
Yeah, but look, the Citroen Persephone and all this stuff. Oh, fuck off.
Vauxhall Mocha. Who wants a fucking car named after a drink?
The Vauxhall Grandlander. What the fuck? Grandlander. Well, no, it's just Grand Land, isn't it? It's the Vauxhall Grand Land.
Cars used to be named after things like Firebird, Cobra.
Dildo. Yeah.
Scirocco.
Yeah. Scorpio. Oh, I don't know. Or have some code, some number or something like You know, Volvo's 440.
Yeah.
Escort
The
XR3i.
thing is, didn't Audi did something not that long ago where they changed, because with Audi you have like the model, so A3, A4, A5, A6,
Barracuda, yeah, exactly.
and then you have a number, and then the type of engine. So you might have like a 45 TFSI, and the 45 is like a spec level.
Yeah.
So the 45 will, the 45 you'll get like a certain size engine or above, certain level of spec and above. BMWs, they're the ones that I've never really delved into it, and I probably won't unless I ever buy a BMW.
Yeah.
But with a BMW,
Yeah, you do.
you do. So maybe Keith can tell me. So with BMWs, when I hear BMW, you know, drivers, owners, fans, whatever, talk about, they're always going on about, oh yeah, the 3 Series E30 something and the E something. There's this kind of like
E28, E30. Yeah, those
Yeah.
are. I think those are like generations of the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never really fully grasped, you know, what it is, but
I should start giving BMWs car names, proper names, instead of just numbers.
well, did you know that? Well, apparently, and again, Keith being sort of
Like the
associated with
BMW
BMW.
Karen.
If you want your BMW debadging, and there is a reason for it.
Yeah.
That's an optional extra.
Oh.
To not have the badge put on, and apparently that was an optional extra mostly in Germany. Again, I might be wrong here. This is what I've read over the years. There's kind of not a class system, but there's a hierarchy, a social hierarchy. And if you are, say, for example, a manual labourer, or you're sort of like low grade computer operator or something like that, but you buy the top of the range 5 Series, you are likely to get your car kind of kicked in or keyed or something, because you're buying a car above your kind of pay grade. Yeah. So apparently BMW introduced this option where you could not have the badge on there, but it would cost you extra.
Yeah.
Apparently, allegedly.
Well, there's this black Mercedes 280 SE Executive, I think it is. It's turned up in the garages here around here.
Mm.
Lovely condition as well. Where's that come from? Ooh. It's a nice car. I like it. D-badge.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like Asio said above, a hairdryer and a little bit of patience, you can do it yourself. It's like my car. It doesn't say Arteon on it anywhere, but that's standard. On that, only on that model, it doesn't say Arteon on it anywhere. It just has R.
Well, the next BMW that comes up should probably be called something like, you know, the BMW, the road belongs to me, not you.
Honestly, I'll be honest, I see more obnoxious Audi drivers now than I do BMW
Really?
drivers. Yeah.
No, they've jumped make, have they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think I mean, fuck it. I think there was a time when BMW had this reputation as being, especially in the 80s and the 90s, that it was the car that most reps, you know, or people that had company vehicles, that's what they aspired to. That was the
Yeah.
if I drive a BMW, and yeah, rightly so, because they were bloody good cars. They still are bloody good cars. Not the most.
I was
pretty
madly
things.
in love with the 733i.
I always like the even number, apart from the 2. I'm not a massive fan of the 2. But
Yeah.
when they brought the 6 out, and the 8, and even now the 4 is lovely. It's weird, like the odd numbers seem to be more boxy, utilitarian, whereas the even numbers tend to be more flamboyant. I don't know whether that's an actual thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, VWs used to get debadged.
Yeah, didn't they just?
I remember when that all kicked off with the Beastie Boys. One of my mates from school, we were probably about, when was that? Must have been when did the Beastie Boys? Was it 87, 88?
Was it late 80s, early 90s?
Yeah, it was around then. We'd only been out of school a couple of years or so.
Yeah.
And he'd got a Polo, VW Polo. And he'd come to see us in the village, and we were all sort of gathered around the bus shelter, which was like the centre of our fucking universe. And Jason was there with his little white Polo. And, copper drove by and pulled over and just came out and just like they used to do. You remember when coppers used to come and talk to you and just have and be social, and you'd come out and what are you doing? What are you up to? And he looked at Jason's car and he said, "Oh, you still got your badge then?" Jason, being a fucking twat, says, "Oh yeah, there's no fucking chance they're having that." And he pops his hood and he shows them where he's wired the battery into it. And the copper says, "I'll pretend I didn't see that, and next time I see you, I better not see that." And off he went. But
better still wire it up to the HT leads.
Yeah, I think it was something like that. He'd wired it up, so basically if you touch it, you get
that will
zapped.
hurt. Yeah. It was 48,000 volts.
Yeah, nasty. That's funny though.
Gentlemen, I'm going to make my way because I haven't eaten yet and I've got to go and get something to eat.
And her name is Hayley.
No, she's at home. She's at home. So, anyway.
That's a long tongue you have there, sir.
Well, keeps her happy.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know why she's going out with him until I saw him lick his eyebrows.
That went this way round, didn't it? Yeah.
That was a giveaway.
I've got to go and do some work.
Yeah, I've got to go and do something. Probably like lay here and think about what else to do.
Well, you've done 7 hours and 15 almost, so.
Yeah, not bad, really.
Right. All right, gentlemen.
All right, everyone.
Take care.
If you're interested, James Dyson's just fired up his expressive
scooter.
E.
No.
Yeah, no. I think he's got some sort of update or sound pack or something for it.
Nice.
Cool.
If they are interested in going that way.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I think that's it for me for the day. I don't know. I'll find something to do.
Yeah.
All right, gents. Speak to you later.
Buddy.
See you later.
See you later.
Take care, everyone. Love
Bye.
yourselves. Be good and be safe and be healthy.